Yo, what's good, people? What's happening? Welcome. AGS Live episode 222. What's good, folks? What's good? We here. No days off. Shout out to the OG, triple OG, Optimus Code, holding it down every Sunday, 3 p.m. EST. What's up? What's good, man? Gather up. I say, gather up. What's up, man? What is going on? We here. Hit that like button if y'all don't mind, man. Hit that like button. You already know the deal. If you want to join in on the conversation, hit me up on Twitter. And everybody is welcome, man. Everybody is welcome. You know what I mean? Hit me up on Twitter in the DMs. I will send you the link, man. Hit me up on Twitter in the DM or X. You know what I mean? If that's throwing you off, hit me up on X. I will send you the DM, the link to jump in, man. Hit me up in the DMs, man. Everybody is welcome, man. I hope y'all know that. Everybody is welcome. Gather up. It's December 1st already. We in the last month of the year. Goddamn, the year done flew by. Man, this year definitely flew by. I feel like it flew by. We are already about to hit 2025, man. You know what I mean? There should be brighter days ahead when it comes to this game and shit. You know what I mean? Some big heavy hitter releases supposed to be coming in 2025. We'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy already. The end of the year, man. What a rough year for gaming for me. What a rough year. You know what I mean? But I know some of y'all don't, you know, you better not keep it 100 out here. But yeah, man, the year already over. That's crazy. But yeah, man, we looking forward to 2025, man. You know, especially when it comes to this gaming shit and all that fly shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the Batman collection on PC is a no-brainer. Absolutely. No-brainer. But what's up, man? Hit the like button, man. Gather up, man. First of all, I just want to say I appreciate everybody that that pulls up every Sunday, man. Whether you're in the comments, whether you're a caller, or whether you just watch throughout the week, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And definitely to the people that are members of the channel, supporters of the channel, whatever way you support, I appreciate that. You know what I mean? More than you probably know, man. So yeah, good looking on that, man. Good looking. AGS Live, man. We here. So you know, gather up, hit the like button, and let's try to have a good show. You dig? But I appreciate you know, everybody that pulls up, man. Shout out to y'all, man. All right, man. First super chat of the day, man. Kevin Grant. He said, yo, I went in this girl's bathroom and noticed she was using dude wipes. Should I be concerned? What would you do in that situation? What you was in there snooping? Like, what's going on? Dude, what the fuck? Dude wipes? What the hell is that? Just wipes, period? Or do they have wipes specifically for dudes? I wouldn't think nothing of it. It ain't, you should know by now if she got a penis and not paws. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should be concerned. You're all right. You're good. You know what I mean? It ain't, if it's just like some wipes, it is what it is. You know what I mean? They don't really, that's not gender related. You know what I'm saying? So you good, but you should know by now. You know what I mean? You should have found out by now what the deal is. But no, I wouldn't be too concerned about that, player. You know what I'm saying? People use wipes. You know what I mean? It's better than using some dry ass tissue. You dig? So people use wipes, rag, whatever they got to do to, you know, keep themselves fresh and clean after they use the bathroom, man. So no, I wouldn't think too much about it, man. There's other things you can go about finding out if you're concerned. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't sweat it. Yeah, shout out to Super Saiyan Bone for the super chat. A Bug's Life deserved a sequel from last week's topic. Oh yeah, I would agree with that. But that was back when you know, Bug's Life came out back when Pixar was like, we don't do sequels. You remember that? Pixar used to be heavy on a we don't do sequels. So that's probably why Bugs Life never got a sequel, but it may pop up. You never know. You can never count nothing out. Sequels pop up 30 years later. You can never count nothing out. But yeah, Bugs Life could have definitely used the sequel. Shout out to Arcade for the super chat. I appreciate that, player. Good looking. Appreciate that. Yeah, gather up. Come on in, hit the like button, man. Y'all know what we doing, man. So, I got a couple of things I need to address, or I want to address. You know what I mean? I asked the question over the past week. Basically the question was for people that don't watch AGS. No, yeah, well, it was for people that don't watch AGS. It was also for people that used to watch AGS, but they don't watch AGS anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of responses, and I appreciate that for one. You know what I mean? For one, I appreciate all of the responses, man. Some constructive criticism in there. I appreciate that for everybody that participated in the question. The question was actually not for y'all that's here every week. I appreciate y'all. That question wasn't for y'all. It wasn't for anybody that watches AGS. It was for the people that used to watch AGS, but they don't anymore. And it was for the people that pretty much never watch AGS. And I had the question: if AGS isn't your podcast, what could be done to make it your? If AGS isn't your favorite podcast, what can be done to make it your favorite podcast? We had a lot of interesting responses, and again, I appreciate all the responses. I read all of them. You know what I'm saying? I read every last one that I seen. So, yeah, some things that people suggested. Well, some things that people stated why they don't watch is just unfixable. Like it's not. They just ain't never gonna watch AGS. You know what I'm saying? They just not gonna ever watch AGS because some of the things people were saying. All right, so one of the main things that people was pointing out that they, the reason why they stopped watching or they don't watch no more. One of them was like gaming. Gaming is boring right now, or not a lot going on in gaming. There's nothing interesting going on. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get that. From week to week, it ain't always something exciting going on in gaming where there's anything to really talk about. You know what I'm saying? That's, anything to talk about. I mean, it's always something to talk about, but you know what I mean? Anything that's interesting that you might give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? It ain't always something that you may give a fuck about that you care to listen in on what people got to say about it. So I get it. You know what I mean? Gaming ain't been too hot lately, depending on who you are. Some people are having the time of their life, and some people are not. It's not a you problem. You know what I'm saying? There is a lot of people that feel the same way. There's a lot of people that's enjoying this year. They got, they're gonna struggle to pick a game of the year. They're gonna struggle. Like, man, it's gonna be tough trying to pick a game of the year. And then you're gonna have some people that's gonna struggle trying to pick a game of the year because they just don't really have one. You know what I'm saying? So it goes both ways, but it's not a you problem. There's definitely something going on, and you might not be too happy about it. Shout out to Proud Sup 8. Hope my comment was helpful. Stay strong. I don't remember your comment. I did read it though. I remember something you said. I know you said, yeah, I remember something you said. Yeah, I remember something of it. Shout out. Appreciate the comment. But some people just like, yo, gaming boring right now. It is what it is. So, that's nothing. Nobody can do anything about that. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Hopefully you'll get that spark back where, you're interested in gaming again. But, it is what it is. Gaming is very slow right now. And there ain't a whole lot going on. You know what I mean? We're just getting through it. But we got some things that's coming up this month. We do got the Game Awards, so some trailers. We should see some new world premieres and things like that. I will be doing a live stream, live reaction, rather, for the Game Awards. There's rumor like a PlayStation experience, a showcase, or something supposed to be happening. We'll see. I don't put too much into that. Also, we had people that was so the main issue was the callers. Yeah, there was a lot of people that was like, I don't watch because of the callers. That was like one of the main issues. That was actually the top. Like out of everybody I read, and I read them all, the top issue was the callers, followed by Just not a lot going on in gaming and shit like that. So, whatever. But yeah, the callers. I don't know. Like, that's why I said I feel like I guess some of y'all are not gonna ever watch AGS. Some people think I should go to a traditional panel, like a traditional, just like regular, a traditional podcast where like you got the same like 4 people that's a part of the podcast everywhere, just like AGS podcast was and whatever like that. Like, I'm not going back to that format. You know what I'm saying? I done been like, y'all seen the shit play out with my issues with that format. Other people may be successful in that format. They may not have an issue in that format. That format for them may be great, and that's cool. But for me, I ain't going back to that format, dog. First of all, I don't think some of y'all realize how hard it is to actually gather up enough people that is going to show up every week when they supposed to and do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? That it's not easy. You just can't go out here and just be like, yeah, I want you, and let's do this. It's not that easy. You know what I'm saying? It's not that easy at all to get the right set of people. You're lucky. You're blessed. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to get a podcast and you're able to get the right set of people, if you got the right set of people right now, you know what I'm saying? You're lucky to have that. That's not something that's easy to come by. If it was that easy, more people would be doing it. But it's not that easy to gather up enough people that's going to be all on the same page. You know what I'm saying? And the last time I did it, it went left. You know what I'm saying? It went left. Shit is always some bullshit. So, every time, some major shit went down, I'm just trying to eliminate the issue moving forward. And it's like, yo, what can you do? All right, I'm going to do this call-in show. You know what I'm saying? Something that I had been wanting to do because I was just one of them people that would be watching podcasts and just be sitting there like, what the fuck is they talking about? I wish I can call in type of shit. You know what I mean? So that's why I had came up with this call-in show. And then after what happened with the last podcast, it was like, yo, I'm just going to go solo dolo. That way I ain't got to worry about no bullshit. Like, there's nothing that, you know what I mean? Even though shit still go left, I mean, that's unavoidable, even though, some callers that went left and whatever the case may be, that it is what it is. That's going to happen, but still, it doesn't affect nothing. You know what I mean? If somebody stopped calling in, that doesn't affect nothing. It's not like if you got permanent members and then one of them quit, that can cause like a ripple into an effect, right? But when you just got like people just call in, if somebody don't call in no more, it doesn't stop anything. It doesn't change anything. It's not even news, right? It ain't even nothing to really like think about. Like, oh shit, as if there's a permanent member and then they stop showing up. So it was like, I'm just gonna go solo dolo and do this thing from the muscle and go from there. So, but a lot of people got a problem with the callers. I don't know what to tell y'all on that aspect. You know what I mean? You're welcome to call in. It's an open call show. Anybody can call in. You hit me up on Twitter, you can jump in at any time. You can get in here. You know what I'm saying? So as far as the people that call in, hey, they got the balls to call in, pause, or they got the heart to call in or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it. I appreciate it. Yes, everybody that call in, you ain't gonna like. You know what I'm saying? You might not bang with them, but that's part of having different opinions and shit. You know what I'm saying? You probably not gonna bang with them, but ain't nothing I can do about that. It's a call-in show. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna do this shit by myself. I'm not gonna sit here I could do 2 hours by myself every fucking week, but I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do that. I want to be challenged on my opinions and I want to debate and shit like that. I want the smoke. You know what I mean? So I'd rather have people call in. Like, it's open. You can call in if you want to call in. Anybody can call in. So shout out to the people that do call in, but with y'all, it was a lot of y'all too. Like, that was like the main thing. I'm like, God damn, well, shit. And then, and I already knew this. It's like star power, right? Y'all don't know the callers. The callers are not YouTubers themselves and shit like that. Y'all don't know these people. So I already knew that you would have people like, yo, I ain't trying to hear these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know them. They don't have no they don't have no rapport with most of y'all. They didn't do their own thing on their own channel and then linked up with me. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all don't give a fuck about them because y'all don't know who they is. Like, I don't know this nigga. Like, who these niggas? I ain't trying to hear them. I get that. But to me, that's the beauty of the motherfucking show. You know what I'm saying? You can have a bunch of different people every week. It ain't just same people. You know what I'm saying? It kind of came down to that. You know what I'm saying? But listen, this shit is open. It's open. You know what I'm saying? It's open for anybody to call in. So all you got to do is just do it. You know what I mean? All you got to do is, if you want to, you don't have to, but you know what I'm saying? If you want to do it, then, go ahead and do it. Shout out to Johnny Smith. He said, you need someone like you and your callers. I'm trying to come. Just hit me up on Twitter, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Then I had a lot of people saying, I had a nice amount of people saying that it's too many yes men. So I disagree with that, right? And let me try to explain why I think it seems that way. First of all, y'all know goddamn well I can't just sit up here and say any old thing I want. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know damn well I can't just if there's so many yes men like y'all say, that means I could sit up here and say whatever the fuck I want and nobody ain't gonna say nothing. I mean, do some of y'all feel that way? I don't think I could just sit up here and say what the fuck I want and nobody ain't gonna say shit. They just gonna agree with it. Like, no, I don't see it. But here's where I think why it may feel that way. So when people get on YouTube, and I just think this is in general, I think people seem to gravitate more towards people that they agree with, right? Like, for the most part, when people get on YouTube, they tend to watch people who they agree with. You know, a lot of people can't handle difference of opinions, man. Y'all already know. Y'all see what's going on around here. Y'all already see how people get bent out of shape and all that shit. They really be feeling some type of way about this shit. You know what I mean? They really feel some type of way about this plastic and all that shit. And they really don't be trying to hear from anybody that's speaking the opposite of something they love. Y'all already know how it go. So I think a lot of times when people get on YouTube, they tend to gravitate towards people that they agree with, which is why most people that call in, they pretty much agree with what I'm saying, but I'm not just saying anything. Y'all know I ain't just up here talking nonsense. You know what I mean? You may not like what I say. You might get in your little feelings and all that. You might be emotional about it, but you know what? I ain't just speaking some old nonsense, like just tying kids smooth with one of these corporate cocksuckers. So you already know that motherfuckers tend to gravitate to who they agree with, which is probably going to be most of the callers. Yeah, because you don't really want to go watch somebody that's speaking ill about something you love or you like or some shit like that, because you can't handle that type of opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why it may appear to some of y'all like it's just a bunch of yes men. But what I say is I can't just get up on this motherfucker and say any old thing and the people that's calling in gonna be like, yes, yeah, you're right. Like, no, that's not the case. If I'm up here talking some crazy shit, you know what I'm saying, people gonna say something about it. I just think that people tend to gravitate towards people that they agree with. So most of the callers that call in, they may tend to agree with a lot of the things I say, but I'm not just saying any old thing. Like, y'all make it seem like some of y'all that said that, y'all make it seem like I just be up here saying any old thing and motherfuckers be like, yes, that's right. Like, no. And if you got some examples, man, please bring them forward. But you ain't no motherfucking way that y'all making it seem like I just be up here talking some old bullshit and people just be like, yes, that's right, Hardy, you're right. Like, nah. I just think that people tend to gravitate more towards people that they agree with. So, of course, it's going to be one of them situations where most of the callers are probably people that can rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Because some people don't want to be challenged. They don't want to debate. They don't want to hear anything ill about their favorite game or console or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why there's not like a lot of Xbox dudes over here. There's a few, but there's not many because, you know, it ain't nothing they can say. You know what I'm saying? They can't actually debate nothing you saying because they just respond, emotionally. They're not responding from a standpoint of like facts or even a strong opinion that makes sense or even from a standpoint that can be argued. They just really come from a standpoint of being emotional and delusional. So it's a reason why, you know what I mean, it ain't a lot of Xbox dudes over here, even though people want it. want to believe that like this is a PlayStation podcast. It really ain't. Not from my standpoint. It really isn't. You know what I mean? I just call a ball, a strike a strike. People want you to like deny and lie even when the truth is right there. Just so you don't appear to be a fanboy. It's like, come on, man. You know that ain't the case. You're just emotional. And that's the place that you coming from. That's why it is what it is. But no, it ain't none of that. But yeah, I don't really think there's any yes man. I just think that people tend to gravitate towards people they agree with. And that's why, you know, a lot of the callers probably agree with me. Listen, y'all niggas act like I don't be talking facts out this motherfucker. First of all, you know what I'm saying? First of all, you're disrespectful talking about a bunch of yes men. Nah, nigga, it's me, nigga. I be talking that shit. Fuck is you talking about? Talking about some yes men. No. That mean saying that make it seem like I just be up here talking some nonsense. No, I be spitting that real shit. You know what I mean? Just some of y'all niggas too emotional and y'all can't handle that shit. The truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? That's what it come down to. The truth hurts. Talking about some yes men. No, I be spitting that shit, nigga. And if you call, then you'll be agreeing too. Matter of fact, you'll probably be in the motherfucking comment section agreeing. I'll be talking. That's what's going on. Motherfucker tell me some yes men. Talking about saying that it's too much yes man. That's disrespectful to me, nigga. Making it seem like I just be up here talking some bullshit. Niggas be like, yes, fuck out of here, nigga. I be talking. Now, listen, man. It's a reason niggas stay away from me, man. Because they know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no corporate slaving in my blood, so niggas can't get around that. Yeah, I be spitting facts out this motherfucker. Niggas can't get me. You can't say shit. I don't be emotional. You think you could talk shit about something I like and I'm gonna be bothered. Never. Fuck is you talking about? I stand on what I say. And I be spitting facts out this motherfucker, talking about some motherfucking yes man. No, I just be spitting that real. How can you deny it? Again, denying some of the shit I be saying, you just emotional. And that's okay. You're gonna get that smoke, but yeah, that's it though. You know what I mean? That's it though. Nobody be that like, yeah, by saying this, a bunch of yes men trying to make it seem like, you know what I mean? I just be up here talking whatever, and the niggas just be agreeing. No, how could you deny the shit I be saying? It's your fault. You emotional. You know what I'm saying? You emotional that you can't see the shit I be saying be on point. Facts. Fuck is you talking about? It's your fault. You know what I mean? You wanna disagree just because. Just because. You know what I mean? Instead of actually listening to what the fuck I'm saying, you want to disagree just because you're emotional. And that's your fault. Talking about some yes man, like I just be up here talking any old nonsense. Come on, man. Stop this, man. Stop this. Shout out to Gladiator for the super chat. The truth is, Ait, that a large number of your audience are nerds and only care about gaming topics. They won't care about the real shit like women when they can't relate. Well, yes, I definitely had a bunch. My bad, people. That was my fault. I don't know where. All right, let me read this again just in case it cut out because I ain't seen when it cut out. But anyway, shout out to Gladiator for the super chat. He said the truth is, Ait, that a large number of your audience are nerds and only care about the gaming topics. They won't care about the real shit like women when they can't relate. So yeah, I definitely had some comments where people was like, they only care about gaming. They don't care about nothing else. They don't care about anything other than gaming. So I definitely had some people that was on that tip. So yeah, I mean, it's a gaming podcast per se, but we can, it's one of them joints where it's like it's open. You know what I mean? If we need to talking about some other shit, we need to talking about some other shit. We know people gonna come and go or whatever. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it don't be enough gaming to really be like just strictly gaming all the time. I get it though. It is if you don't, that's why we got timestamps. Another thing I seen, some people was like, yo, there's no timestamps. I'm like, what? There's timestamps on every video. It's pinned at the top. I don't mean, maybe they don't. See, the thing is, I think what they're saying is I don't put the timestamps in the video itself. You got to look in the comment section to get the timestamps. So I definitely need to do that. Shout out to Z Thomas for holding it down when it comes to them timestamps, because they be there like less than damn near most of the time less than a half an hour after the show ends. One thing I will say, Z Thomas, is put the timestamps in order. I noticed that sometimes if we have a topic like at 4 minutes, if I have a topic at 4 minutes and then I go back to that topic at 3 hours and 20 minutes, you'll put the timestamps next to each other. So for now on, Z Thomas, if you don't mind, even if I revisit a topic in the same podcast, give it its own line of time. You know what I mean? Don't put no time next to each other, even though we revisited that same topic. Just put it separately, because then that way I can just copy and paste it and put it in the description, and that way the timestamps show up on the video itself. If you don't mind, Z Thomas, I would appreciate that. Just even if I talk about a topic at 5 minutes and then I revisit that same topic at 2 hours and 30 minutes, give it its own line so I can just easily copy and paste and put it into the joint, so that way it'll show up on the video itself. But the timestamps are always in the comment section, pinned at the top. All you gotta do is scroll down just a little bit. But I'm gonna make sure I put them in the video moving forward. So that's one thing. That's one issue that some people had that I hopefully I can take care of. Shout out to Tony H. Hey, I've been a fan of your commentary since 2018. I want to take a shot at this show, 100. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you. Pull up, man. Pull up. DMs on Twitter. I'll send you the link. You know what I'm saying? Now, some people had an issue with the podcast is too long. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely will have the timestamps on the video. That way you can come and go to the parts that you want to see and then skedaddle if that's what you want to do. So as far as the time, how long the podcast is, I agree, right? That 6 hours can be long. I agree that 5 hours, 6 hours, I agree that could be long. But there's a reason why I do it, and that's because it's usually the only video I do of the week. You know what I'm saying? It's usually the only video that I do for the week. So it's one of them things like, hell, here go 5 hours, here go 6 hours of content that'll hold y'all through until the next podcast, right? And that's just pretty much why I do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm only here once a week. It ain't really about nothing. You know what I mean? Just come through, let it flow. And that's that. That's the reason why I do it. But I will make sure to put the timestamps in the video. And that way, regardless of how long the podcast is, you can look at the timestamps and go listen to exactly what you want to listen to. You can pick and choose what you want to listen to. And that way, the length of the podcast probably shouldn't bother you. But the reason why I do it is because I'm only here once a week. That's really it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll make sure the timestamps is in there, and do it then, and do it that way. That way, it don't matter how long the podcast is. You can go and see the timestamps, get exactly what you want, and then you can move on if that's what you want to do. Shout out to Louisiana Made Jazz for being a member for 12 months. I appreciate that. He said, yo, hey, I got a friend that's 36 and still collects toys and wrestling buddies. How do I tell this dude to grow up? How do you tell this dude to grow up? First of all, he collects toys and wrestling buddies. All right, so a few things, right? Just real quick, you know what I'm saying? If he doing what he got to do in life, and this shit is not affecting his life, like if he don't live with his mom, he live on his own, he got a job, maybe he got kids, he take care of everything he take care of, and this is his hobby, it ain't no issue. You gotta let him do him, man. You gotta understand, right? You know what I'm saying? Most of us it's just like work, work. Like you only get a few days off a week. You know what I'm saying? Some people get 3 days depending on their schedule. Some people get 2 days. But I mean, most of your life seems to be consumed by work and shit like that. So whatever you're doing that's making you happy, you gotta let people just be happy, man. As long as that shit ain't affecting, as a friend, if it's affecting him in other ways and you want to give him some advice, that's cool. But if he got his shit together and he doing what he supposed to do, if he want to collect his toys and his wrestling buddies, let that man do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? It's hard out here. You got to one thing people got to take advantage of is, when you off, when it's your days off and shit, you got to do what makes you happy. Fuck this shit. Fuck anybody else and what they talking about, dog. You got to do what makes you happy. If that man is happy collecting his toys and his wrestling buddies, let him do him, especially if he's doing what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? If that's his hobby and it ain't affecting nobody, you got to let him do him, man. You know what I'm saying? That may be something that keep him sane. That may be something that keeps him level-headed and shit like that, instead of stressed out, worried about work and all that shit all the time. That may be something that keep him level-headed. So at the end of the day, even though it might not be your twist, you gotta just let that man do him, man. You know what I mean? Again, that may be something that may be his zen. That may be his escape or whatever. As long as it worked for him, you gotta just let him do him, man. And if it's like he live with his mom and all this other shit, he ain't doing what he got to do, and he wasting money on that type of shit, then it's like, okay, you can have that talk with him if you want. But if he doing everything he got to do, man, let that man have his fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Life's too short for that bullshit. You got to let him have that fun. I mean, you can roast him and shit, because I probably would. No, it depends on what toys it is, though. Fuck, you know what I mean? It depends on what he's collecting. If that shit like some Transformers or G.I. Joes or some shit, I ain't gonna even hold you. I would be interested to see the collection. If he got like all the bases, the vehicles from G.I. Joe, Transformers, motherfucker got fucking, Unicron and all that shit. I want to see that shit. Like, yo, you got Monster Planet, Metroplex, and all that. Like, I would want to see that. Depends on what toys you're collecting. If you collecting like some G.I. Joes and some Transformers and some shit, I would be interested to see that collection. But no, you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta just let motherfuckers do them, man. This life shit is, you know what I mean? This shit nutty, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers work all the time. That's it. You get your little couple days off and then it's right back to it. So, when motherfuckers got their couple days off and that's what they like to do, just let them do them, man. You know what I mean? It ain't that big of a deal. What he eat don't make you shit, Louisiana. So pause. So yeah, it ain't, as long as it ain't affecting you, it is what it is. But depending on what he collecting shit, I might want to see that. Shout out to Black Metal Gamer, these LG HD TV Rainbow devs out their mind. Shut up. Oh man, you ain't talking about the bull Matt Hansen. Yeah, we're gonna get to all that. Shout out to Blandrew. He said podcast is too long. Imagine complaining about getting more free content. LOL. Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate everybody voicing their opinion and whatever. Like I said, I just do it because it's all I'm giving you for the fucking week. You know what I mean? It's all you're getting. But if you think it's too long, just go ahead, look at the timestamp. I mean, that's what the timestamps are for. Look at the timestamp. You go to a podcast, man, I ain't watching all this shit. Let me see the timestamps. All right. I want to see what they're talking about right there. Okay, I want to see what they're talking about right there. All right, that's it. That's all I'm interested in. And then you keep it moving. You know what I mean? So it really ain't nothing to complain about because they're timestamps. I think once you got timestamps, I don't think the length of the podcast should really matter, because you can just go to the spots that you are interested in seeing and keep it moving. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that's why I do. That's why the podcast as long as they is. Shout out to Tori, said DM'd you on Twitter. Looking forward to the talk. All right, no doubt, I got you. I'll be sending out the invites in a minute. But yeah, so I just wanted to ask people, because I felt like the podcast is like slightly declining. It's not declining a lot. And let's be clear. You know what I mean? When it comes to the Crumb Side, I still got one of the top podcasts view-wise. You know what I'm saying? View-wise, I still got one of the top podcasts in the Crumb Side when it comes to view-wise. But it definitely has been dropping a little bit. I remember at one point I was getting like 10,000 a week. And then but now it's somewhere like in the 8,000s. You know what I mean? But I do know that people are like, gaming is not really popping right now. Gaming is boring as shit. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely get that. And I kind of knew that was an issue why some people are not tuning in no more and shit like that. And then you had what else? So it really was just like the topics ain't really interesting right now. Oh, they was like, there's no more console wars. You know what I mean? There's not no drama to really rely on right now, because the console wars are pretty much like it's over, right? Right? Like I'm surprised at people that can still console war right now. Like it's actually pretty like impressive that motherfuckers still have the energy to console war when there's no console war. Like there is no console war. So to still be able to come up with console war material is pretty impressive, because there is none. Like you really just beating a dead horse right now. You know what I mean? Microsoft is moving on to they're going in a different direction. You know what I'm saying? They already have admitted that like they lost. You know what I mean? The console war is over. So to still be able to produce console war material right now, it's just like I don't see how people is doing that. Like it's really just like beating a dead horse at this point. PlayStation won over Xbox. They have always won over Xbox. It's over right now. Microsoft don't even seem to be trying anymore. They're going in a different direction. They're trying to put Game Pass everywhere. You know what I mean? It may even lead to them going third party. But right now, there's no real console war. So when it comes to like the whole back and forth with PlayStation and Xbox, it's really redundant at this point. Like, what are we even talking about? It's a lot of delusion. People just making up shit. Like, what? Like, I don't even have the energy for that shit no more. That's why I don't even really be on Twitter really even coming at these dudes like that no more. From time to time, if I see some outrageous shit, but for the most part, I don't even really pay attention to that shit no more, because it's just like, come on, man. And then people are like baiting for impressions. They saying dumb shit just to get you to respond. They don't really feel that way, because you hope they don't feel that way. Like sometimes you can see some off the wall shit and you just be like, he gotta be like faking it for impressions. You know what I mean? For clicks. It's no way that this motherfucker really feel like that. Like, ain't no way. You would hope. Some of these retarded takes, it's like, come on, I hope a motherfucker ain't that fucking stupid. But yeah, it's like, it ain't no fun no more right now. So some people was like, it ain't no drama really going on in gaming right now that's making anything interesting to watch and shit like that. Ain't no back and forths and shit. So, maybe it'll pick up if Xbox start releasing some decent games or something. I don't fucking know. But at this point in time, it really ain't no reason to be console warring. And the fact that people can still come up with console war material is insane. And it's even more insane that people still find that shit to be interesting. It's over. It's fucking over. You know what I'm saying? It's over. So I don't even know, for people that's still looking forward to that. What the fuck are you looking like? It's fucking over, dog. The console war is over. Point blank, period. It ain't no fucking console war no more. It's over. Again, anybody that's still console warring is just on some delusional shit. Or just, I don't know. They got nothing else to talk about or something. Play some fucking games. How about that? Like, I don't really get it right now. Like, it's not something that's that's interesting. So some people felt like that's the reason why the views may be declining, because it ain't no console war going on and people are not tuning in for the drama, because we know drama drives traffic. You know what I'm saying? Drama is it gets a lot of people to watch. We love drama. We all love drama. You know what I'm saying? We all love tuning in for drama. And when it comes to gaming, there ain't really a whole lot of gaming drama going on right now. Like, again, the console war shit is fucking dead. Anybody still focus on that shit is just really on some delusional shit. They just beating dead horses and all that type of shit. Like, it's over with, dog. It's time to let it go. I know it's been a thing. It's been a staple in gaming for a long time. But as of right now, it's time to let it go for a little bit. It's time to take a break. You know what I mean? To actually play some games and you know, and beat them games or whatever the case may be. It's time to take a break. I know it's been a staple. I know it's been part of your makeup for the past however many years, but we're at the point where it's like, it's over. You know what I mean? One side ain't even trying to fight with PlayStation right now. They trying to put their shit, their subscription service everywhere and get their money that way. They realize, hey, we can't beat these guys head up. Let's take another route. It's over, man. I know it's hard to move on, but it's time to move on. Shout out to John the Black. Ideally, at this point, every gamer should have both a PlayStation and an Xbox. Gaming is so dry now that you need both systems to increase the odds of having something to play. I agree 100%. You're a grown-ass man. I don't understand why you got one platform over the other anyway. Like, what? You're really not a gamer. If I wasn't on PC, absolutely, I would have an Xbox and a PlayStation. 100%. 100%. Well, I'm not missing nothing. You got a PlayStation right now, you about to miss Indiana Jones. Why? Why would you want to miss that? You're a gamer, right? Why the fuck would you want to miss that? I ain't missing that. Like, fuck no. I want to play that too. I want to play anything that looks interesting. I don't care who's offering the game. I want to play it. So yeah, it's over. It's the console war shit is over. Motherfuckers gotta let that shit go. Maybe it'll return. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll return, but it's over right now. It's over. I had a lot of people say they watch my monologue, and then after my monologue, they dip. Soon as the callers come in, they get the fuck out of Dodge. Again, man, I appreciate everybody that call in. You know what I mean? One thing people did say that I agree with, and I did mention this about the callers. They were saying like how the callers, a lot of people that call in are not, they don't have a pulse. They don't have a pulse on gaming. You know what I mean? A lot of people call in and they don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? They ain't buying no games. They not none of the new games. They don't know what's going on in gaming. And that's why they was like, it's better that if you had YouTubers that was calling in, because if you're a YouTuber, a content creator, you're always going to have your ear to the gaming street to know what's going on. I definitely agree 100% with that. There's a lot of times where I'm like, yo, you know, a new game just came out. Did y'all get it? And motherfuckers be like, nah. And it'll be a big release too. It won't be no small shit. It'll be like sort of like a big release. Like, yo, anybody get Silent Hill 2? Nah, I ain't get that, John. Not yet. I'm waiting for a sale or whatever the case may be. Yo, anybody pick up The Quiet Place? Nah. It's like, God damn, I can't talk about shit because none of the callers play any of the new games. So I will say I definitely agree with y'all when y'all were saying that. You know what I mean? That aspect of the callers, I agree. You know what I'm saying? I agree wholeheartedly. It's been a lot of times where it's like a new game dropped and it's like nobody got the shit but me. I'm the only one playing it. I'm the only one that got it. So we can't even have a conversation about that. You know what I mean? It's probably gonna be the same. Indiana Jones come out this week. Well, see, I got the edition that you get it early. You get it 3 days early. So it officially comes out on the 8th, I believe. But I got the edition where it comes out on the 5th, where you get it 3 days early. Yeah, it comes out on the 8th. So, and the 8th is Sunday. So when I talk about that shit, that's probably going to be something that I probably just relegate to the beginning of the podcast. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how many people actually spent the money to get the 3 day early access. You know what I'm saying? So, and I got a gaming partner, so of course I didn't pay the whole like $100 and fucking, what is that shit, like it's $100. You know what I'm saying? After taxes, it was like 109, 108. So of course I only pay half of that. But so I get if nobody don't want to pay that that hundo. But you know what I mean? I'm probably just gonna have to talk about that on my own and shit. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of people probably not gonna be getting that early access. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do agree with y'all on that. Like some of the callers, I wish they was like more and like, listen, this is what we do. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a gamer. So for the most part, I try to, and plus I make this content. I got this podcast. So I try to make sure that I got my ear to the street on everything that may be going on for that week. So I can bring it to the podcast and talk about it. Even though if it's certain things I don't give a fuck about, if it's a big enough like news story, I try to like, you know what I mean, have my ear to the street on that. So where I can talk about that shit. For instance, when the Joker 2 was coming out, it was like, I don't really want to see that shit. But if everybody that call in going to go see it, I'll go see it just so we can be able to have a conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, even if I'm not interested, I'll still like participate, you know, just to be able to, you know what I mean, discuss it. Shout out to Tony H for the super chat. Nigga, I'm ready for the discussion. GTA 5 is mid. Oh, man. We done had that discussion a million times. Shout out to Undenied Real. Hey, if you didn't have a PC and had both consoles, you would sell that Xbox in a heartbeat. Stop the cap. LOL. No, that's not true. If I didn't have a PC, I wouldn't sell the Xbox. I would have, listen, anytime I didn't have a PC, I always had both consoles. Like anytime it was one of them situations where I wasn't fucking with PC at the moment, I always had both consoles. Why would I would not sell the Xbox? Like I would not, listen, any game I want to play, I'm not missing out on. You know what I'm saying? So Indiana Jones come out this week. I'm not missing that. Like I wouldn't miss it. If I didn't have a PC, I would have an Xbox. I'm not sitting by missing that. I'm not missing no games that I'm interested in at all. Never. Anytime I needed to get an Xbox to play a game, if that was the case before all their games came to PC, then I got an Xbox. Even back on the Xbox One, when that came, I got it just to play Tomb Raider. I wanted to play Sunset Overdrive and shit like that. Like, I'm not missing. I don't miss out on no games that I want to play, dog. I'm not waiting for them to come to no PlayStation and none of that shit, or waiting for the games to come to PC. I ain't doing none of that. Shout out to Nike for the super chat. I used to call in and I'd be gaming a lot, but I'd be busy with Shorty, and hopefully we get GTA 6 news. Yeah, I appreciate that, player. Oh, I appreciate that. Another thing that people had a problem with, they was like, yeah, they were saying that the callers are attacking people, and this is probably why most people don't call in, because as soon as they call in, they get attacked and they get roasted and shit like that for their opinion and so on and so forth. I will say, I'm gonna take a look at that. All right. We definitely don't want to make it to the point where it's like people just get attacked for any old reason, get called out of their name. That's something I've seen a lot of. Yo, the callers calling in, people calling them out their name and shit like that. I'm going to take a look at that. I'm going to try to, you know what I mean, keep that type of shit in check. We don't want to be disrespecting nobody for calling in. I'm glad that they called in. So I don't want to make nobody feel uncomfortable and attacked and all that. I mean, if you come talking some bullshit, you already know probably how that's going to go. But, you know what I'm saying? I will definitely try to, you know what I mean? Try to, how should I say it? I'll take a look at that. You know what I mean? Try to make sure we keep that to a minimum, especially if ain't nobody doing nothing wrong. They got their opinion. Try to make sure ain't nobody attacking motherfuckers for no reason and shit like that. So I'll definitely take a look at that. Some complaints was, you know, too many callers, people talking over each other. I thought I kind of like, y'all feel like people still be talking over each other too much. I thought we kind of like, you know what I mean, got that in check, got that under control, I should say. I thought we got that under control. Usually if I hear somebody talking over somebody, I'll be like, yo, one at a time. So I thought we was already doing a good job of that. I don't know, maybe the people that said it, they ain't watched in a while or something like that. But I thought we had pretty much got that, got that pretty tightened up, right? Am I tripping? Definitely had so I don't know what be going on. I had a lot of private complaints about Jay Harvey. Like, I don't like motherfuckers hate Jay Harvey, dog. I had a lot of private complaints, like, reason why I don't watch no more because Jay Harvey. Like, yo, I don't know. Yo, that be funny as shit, because it's like, I don't know why people feel like they got to tell me that in private. I don't know if they're like, they feel like they don't want Jay Harvey to know or some shit like that. I don't know. But I get a lot of private messages about Jay Harvey. Like, yo, he's ruining your podcast. He attacks everybody. He's rude, shit like this. I'm like, yo, I don't feel that way. You know what I mean? I don't really feel that way and shit like that. I'm not saying that people is wrong in how they feel. I'm just saying that I don't really see it in that type of way. Maybe it is that, I don't know, maybe because it's the way I am. I don't really see. I just feel like if somebody talking shit, defend yourself type of shit. So I'll be seeing shit a little bit different and shit. But I get a lot of, and this, I always get complaints about J Harvey and shit, like all the time. Like, and then, with this, when I asked this, I made the post a couple of days ago about the podcast and why you don't watch no more. I had a lot of messages about J Harvey and shit like that. Like, he's killing the podcast. I don't fucking know, man. It's, again, I can't make everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I can say as far as the callers go, this is a call-in show, people. You know what I'm saying? I don't pick who calls in. These are not permanent members. It's open for anybody to call in. So if you feel like you could do a better job, call in. If you feel like something ain't said the way you think it should be said, or somebody bullshitting, lying, or some shit, you can call in and fix that or say what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? But I don't control who calls in. I'm not going to stop nobody from calling in because I ain't on that type of time. You know what I mean? Everybody's welcome, man. Everybody welcome to call in. You know what I mean? You just deal with what come with it, but everybody is welcome to call in. I will try to, help out when it comes to like people being attacked for no reason, called out of their name and shit like that. Everybody is not with that shit. So I will take a look at that. Moving forward, another thing people was like, you gotta maybe get a co-host. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get a co-host. They understand that Optimus, the triple OG, is irreplaceable, but they saying maybe things that help out if you got a co-host. I'm not opposed to that. I just don't know who. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know who that may be. And then it's like, whoever it is, they probably gonna, I know I seen one person was like, I would call in, but I ain't doing that shit for free. It's like, dog, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if people think motherfuckers is making thousands of dollars, but yo, it's not that type of party, dog. You know what I'm saying? If I could fucking pay people a handsome amount, I would, but it ain't what y'all think. I'm telling you, look around. It ain't what motherfuckers think. So I don't like, and that's another thing. Dog, you gotta put in work before you start earning some fucking cash off this shit. Motherfuckers want to pop out tomorrow and get paid. No, nigga, it don't work that way. Like, you gotta work first. You gotta fucking Yeah, y'all hear me? All right. I had to switch mics. That fucking mic's stupid. I gotta change the wire. That's the problem. It's the wire under the Blue Yeti. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, motherfuckers think that like you just come on YouTube and you just gonna start making money and shit. Like, no, you gotta build up your clientele per se. You know what I'm saying? You just don't. It's the mic, so I just switch mics and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you just don't jump on YouTube and all of a sudden you're getting paid. Like, it don't work that way. Even when I was doing Weapon Wheel, I did Weapon Wheel for 18 months before I got anything. You know what I'm saying? I did Weapon Wheel for 18 months before I got a fucking dollar. So it's like, you don't just jump on here and think people will give you money. You know this shit is like crowd funded, right? Like, you gotta be able to get to a point where a motherfucker like, yo, I fuck with this nigga, man. Yo, man, here go a couple of dollars, dog. I appreciate what you do. Like, it just don't happen overnight. Like, you gotta earn that shit. That was one of the problems with the last podcast with AGS, the corner store boys. Like, motherfuckers ain't wanna like put in the work to get to a point where they eventually somebody wanna fuck with them in that type of way. Like, that shit just don't happen overnight, dog. Like, you gotta work for that shit. You gotta put in that work till you get to the point where people are like, yo, I fucks with you, man. I like what you do, man. Yo, here go a couple of dollars. You know what I mean? Here go a super chat. Here go a membership or some shit like that. That shit just don't fall in your lap. Like, you gotta build that shit out. You gotta make people think like, yo, you worthy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's another thing. Like you're not just gonna jump on here. I think that was the problem with like Drew and all them niggas. It's like, yo, they wanted to do a Patreon and they just wanted that shit to jump up to thousands of dollars or some shit. It's like, no, you gotta build that shit up. You gotta work on that shit. And you gotta do that on your own. Cause I ain't doing it. I'm not getting, that's another thing. I'm not getting into money situations with nobody no more. I've been told y'all that. I ain't doing it. All that money, I'm not teaming up with the money shit. I'm good. That shit don't do nothing but go left every fucking time. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I ain't trying to do no money deals with nobody. I ain't trying to worry about none of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know a co-host. Who that gonna be? You gotta get somebody that's gonna be here every week. Who is that gonna be? You know what I mean? It was a godsend that Code was there for the kid. You know what I'm saying? That was like a fucking, you know what I mean? Almost like hitting the motherfucking lottery and shit. That I was able to, you know what I mean, scoop Code up. Other than that, shit. It was, matter of fact, Code, when I first started this shit and I was like, man, I need a co-host. Code was the only person that popped in my head. It was Code or nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like that was it. It was like, yo, I'm a holler at Code. Hopefully he jump on. You know what I'm saying? Because if he don't jump on, I don't know what's gonna happen. But AGS wouldn't be here right now if Code ain't jump on. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the only option. He was the only fucking option. So it was like, if it don't work for him, shoot, I don't know what's going on. So I was lucky to get him. Who the fuck? Like who? Because there was a lot of y'all. You need a co-host. Who that's gonna be? who? Where I'm getting this co-host from? What y'all think I could say? Go gadget co-host, and the motherfucker gonna appear? Like where am I getting this person from? Who is this person? Who is this person? Shout out to Big Black Coffee for the super chat. Can we keep sellouts like Cycle off the show? Listen, I'm not policing nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not policing nobody. I'm not here for that. I'm not policing nobody. Now, I understand once the callers come in, some of y'all are out. I understand y'all don't watch because of the callers. It ain't nothing I can do about that. That's the show. It's AGS live. People call in live and do what they think. I'm not here to police motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I wish that we can come to a happy medium, but it ain't nothing I can do about the callers, dog. I'm grateful that the people that do call in. The shit is open. Everybody can call in. You know what I'm saying? It's not my fault that people don't call in. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas are soft. It is what it is. Some niggas are soft. They scared to death. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or some motherfuckers just want things to go a certain way, so they don't call in. I can't do nothing about that, people. Some of the things some of y'all issues I can try to work on as far as, attacking callers just for having a difference of opinion, calling people out their name when they don't deserve that. Because sometimes shit do get out of hand. I ain't gonna front. You know what I mean? Sometimes people overstep when it doesn't need to be a thing. So I'm gonna work on that as far as, they said the structure. Some people like the structure of the podcast. I guess I could try to tighten that up. I didn't really go into details about the structure. I wish somebody would have went in details, but the people that brought up the structure, they didn't really go into details on exactly what they mean. I'm guessing they mean, and I think I spoke on this before, I don't want to sound like a robot, reading off a paper, just going down a line of topics. All right, next topic. All right, next topic. I just wanted the shit to flow more naturally. But I will try to make sure it's not bouncing, not jumping around, speaking on this topic, then go to another one, and then jump back to the first topic. I will try to definitely work on that. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely work on bouncing around when it comes to topics. If that's what they meant, I definitely agree. You know what I mean? Got to work on that. People talking over each other, I'll continue to work on that. People getting attacked when they call, I'll work on that. But as far as like gaming goes, gaming news and what's going on in gaming, I have no control. And the callers, I have no control. Yeah, I can kick people out and not have certain people join and all that, but I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not the fucking police. Like, I'm not the fucking caller police. Like, whoever, I'm happy that they call in. I'm happy that they got enough guts to call the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have no problem with who calls in. I might not agree with every fucking body, but I ain't gonna get to the point where it's like, no, I ain't letting them in. Like, I ain't doing that, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. If somebody talking some nonsense, join them and get them that smoke. If you sitting there listening, you like, man, Psycho or some bullshit. Well, join the call and handle yours. You know what I'm saying? Or if I'm talking some nonsense, or anybody that may be here talking some nonsense, if you feel like they talking some bullshit, join the call and take care of that. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. That's one of the fucking pillars of AGS Live. You know what I mean? If you was ever one of them people that's in the comment section like, man, these niggas talking some bullshit. I'm about to fucking torch these niggas. You have the option to do that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Emmanuel A1. What up, Hard8? BitCloud Gaming or VG Fight School would be great co-hosts for you. They PlayStation gamers that actually keep it real, or Mocha. Yeah, I don't know these people, dog. I don't know BitCloud. I don't know no VG Fight School. I don't know. I mean, Mocha. Shout out to Mocha, but I don't know. I don't know. A female co-host. Mocha get busy too. Mocha do play games. I don't know though. I don't know how that would go. I don't know. Mocha cool though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I gotta holler at Long Tongue Larry first. I gotta holler at the bull. You know what I mean? I gotta holler at the bull Larry first. Like, no. Shout out to Nike. I need timestamps again, 8, please. Oh, the timestamp. I'll put them. I'll make sure I put them in. I'll take care of that. I'll take care of the timestamps. I'll take care. I'm gonna try to, you know what I mean, take care of everything that I actually can take care of. I appreciate the feedback from everybody that participated. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate everybody that participated, man. You know what I mean? It gave me a sense of what's going on around here, and I'm cool with that. Let me see. I'm looking at them right now. Let me see if there's anything that I kind of like missed that I wanted to address. I should have took down these notes. I meant to take down notes too. That shit kind of actually slip my mind and shit. So, because I know we got King Prel here. I forgot what he said. I know he said something about, I think he said something about like, you know what I mean, some other podcast is his favorite. I kind of stopped reading after that. It's like, it's like, nah. Yeah, that'd be some emotional shit. But let me see. Some people said they fell off after Code left the podcast. So, also people said I need to do more videos throughout the week. Stick to the topics and stop deviating. Oh man, I definitely gotta. It's like, as far as making videos like I used to, I don't really be having the desire to do that, man. Like I'm telling y'all, like I was supposed to stream a couple of days ago. A couple of days ago, I was gonna stream. I was gonna finish San Andreas. A couple of days ago, I was gonna finish San Andreas, and then I was like, and I was ready to do it, and then I think we was out. I think me and Miss Hard8 was out somewhere, and I was like, yo, when I get to the crib, I'm a stream. And then by the time I got to the crib, I was like, man, I don't feel like doing that shit. I was like, I'm gonna finish San Andreas, and I was all ready to do it when I said it. By the time we got home, I ain't want to do that shit. Oh man. Oh, all right, yeah, I see King Prel joint. Yeah, he had a couple of joints. I mean, he had it. That was some good feedback. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah. Oh yeah, he said WWP is his favorite podcast. Trash. WWP is trash. It's like, one thing I will say about WWP is that usually everybody that's on the panel, they actually be gaming. So That's one of the things I noticed. Like when I watch other podcasts, from time to time and shit, the people that's like there, they actually is like really into this game and shit. So that always works for a great podcast. Somebody told me to stop being a pony. Your podcast would be better if you stop being a pony. What? Like, when the last time you watched, motherfucker? This shit crazy. Shout out to Super Savage Spirit. He said, get DC back. He got you that job. Give him a chance, OG. No, I ain't worrying about nothing. I ain't worrying about nothing. I ain't worrying about nobody. None of that. None of that. You know? I ain't worried about. I ain't going backwards. I ain't fucking with none of them corner store niggas. No, there was a lot of snake shit going on with them niggas. I ain't fucking with none of that. You know what I mean? None of that. Shout out to Cycle Game. He said Mocha won't last 2 episodes. Damn. Shit. She wouldn't last 2 episodes. Yeah, I mean, I don't. All right, so under Not Real, you said that WWP has better structure. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Can you go into detail as far as structure goes? What do you mean? What's your interpretation of what a great structure is? I will say that, like, bouncing around on comments, of topics, I would say that that needs to be cleaned up. You know what I mean? I definitely agree on that. That needs to be cleaned up. But what do you mean exactly when you say better structure? Because I had a few people say that, but they didn't really go into detail. But all right, I'm about to send out the links. I'm about to invite the callers in, and my joint wasn't refreshing. I got motherfuckers that hit me up fucking 20 minutes ago. I did not see that. I was just on this shit. What the fuck? The hell is going on? Anyway, I sent out the links, people, to everybody that asked. So I'm about to let, you know what I mean? So long for the people that's about to leave. I wish you could stay. You know what I mean? Call in, make AGS great again. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I ain't trying to hear nobody. No, I get it. Oh, yeah. I had a lot of people saying that they like AGS Live Lite. They fuck with AGS Live Lite more than they fuck with AGS Live. So, hey, man, it is what it is. Everybody got their, everybody got what they love and what they don't love, man. I appreciate the feedback on the things that I have control over. I will try to tighten up on. And as far as the callers go, I don't know what to tell people. I guess that y'all probably never going to watch. Y'all never going to watch the show, man. But, I appreciate the people that do call in, man. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. But the number one issue was they had with the callers. So I'm like, God damn, I can't do shit about that. Fuck. Under Not Real said people not talking over each other and everyone getting a chance to speak. Yeah, so like I said, I thought I've been doing a good job of not letting people talk over each other. I guess not. So I guess I'll work on that and definitely give everybody a chance to speak. Definitely do. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that's not a criticism towards AGS because I definitely give everybody a chance to talk. Like, who doesn't get their chance to speak when they need to speak? You know what I'm saying? So, all right, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all. Hopefully things can get better moving forward for the people that ain't watching, but shout out to the people that do watch, and I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, but the show is a call-in show. Everybody is welcome to call in. I have no control over who calls in, so I'm just saying, y'all got a problem with the callers, call in and do better, man. Or if you just want to be a listener, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. You know what I mean? But everything else that I can potentially fix or tighten up, I will try to do so. I will try to do so. But the people callers, I don't have no control over that. I'm sorry, folks. No control. None. You know what I mean? I know y'all hate AnyBoii, but he calls in, man. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Good day.
What up?
Yeah.
Nothing much, man. I'm happy to be here. I'm not gonna be on like no hostile tip. I'm really happy to be here right now. Honestly, this is a great podcast.
I got you. Shout out to Super Savage Spirit. He said, "Have mercy on DC. Leave the rest of them behind." No, they all left behind. Everybody, all the corner store niggas, except Melon. But the rest of them niggas, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. But what's up, man? What's good?
Chilling.
Welcome.
People said they need some new people in here, so I called up.
Yeah, I mean it's all good, man. And, don't do it for these people. Do it because you want to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the only way it works. It don't work when it's forced. That's like
and sorry, go
ahead. Some people was talking about like you know what I mean, some of the arguments be forced and all that shit, like shit Jeremy used to do. Like, yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Just do it because you want to do it, because it don't work any other way. To be honest with you.
And
no, my bad. Go ahead.
No, Hard8, like I have absolutely no problem with you considering this your favorite game of all time. But why is GTA 5 your favorite Grand Theft Auto?
You want to have the Grand Theft Auto talk again?
I haven't been for all of them. I haven't been for all of them.
No, it's the biggest game ever, man. You're gonna have to deal with it.
San Andreas is better. San Andreas.
I mean, that's what you said. It definitely ain't.
Yeah,
but,
no.
Hey, you just talked about.
Yes, it is.
Just talk about forced arguments.
I'm not trying to argue. I'm not trying to be dickheadish. I'm just like, why is GTA 5 your favorite when San Andreas is the best one? Has the best story, has the best map, has the best characters. Like, I just want to know your perspective. And I understand that you were locked up in the early 2000s, so like when you come out, you just look at it and it's like, But if I were to give my perspective, that's one of the first things I ever played in the early 2000s. So I just want to know, like, why do you put GTA 5 or GTA San Andreas? Respectfully.
They in the comment. Another boring topic.
Yeah, they don't want to hear that shit.
Hey,
no, yeah. Go ahead, Psycho. Go ahead. I know you're trying to say something. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to get back to what you were asking about the podcast and stuff like that. Yeah. My opinion on that, and I expressed it already, but the people that are responding to you right now are people that are there and were there recent, or that are here and have been here and will be here, and not probably will be here, but they're telling you things that will help improve the podcast, right?
Yeah.
In my opinion, what you need to do is expand. Like, people over time, people are going to drop off. The only way you can counteract that is by reaching new fans, reaching new people. And so part of doing that is, like we talked about, is because it's already there for you, is making those clips. People are complaining about you not being, you know what I'm saying, only showing up once a week. If you can put those clips together and just put 1 or 2 videos out, everybody I know that does a podcast has clips of their podcast throughout the week, and that attracts people because it's being shared to other people and it's building a fan base. And also people want to check it out. Like, there's a podcast that I just found out about that I love. I was binge watching that motherfucker because somebody shared it on Twitter, and I just happened to see one of the videos, and I was like, oh shit, they got a whole podcast. And I just started watching the motherfucker, and now I'm a fan of it.
It's a great idea.
So
you're talking about like YouTube or TikTok.
Somebody, so a lot of times when like shit go viral, it be because somebody else shared it. Yeah. So that's what they found to be entertaining, and they shared it. Yeah, I mean, if you can get that type of you know what I mean, shit going, you
gotta put it out there though, because then your people that are already following you will retweet it and just maybe.
Nah, that ain't how that go. No, I'm just telling you that ain't it. Listen, no, I'm telling. As far as I go, that's not going to happen.
What do you mean?
Because all right. Shit that I put out now is barely retweeted.
Okay.
So why, like, it ain't going to? That's why I said it has to be somebody else.
Saying they got to be
organic.
That out.
Yeah, it got to be somebody. Usually, what you're talking about was the podcast you just found. That came from a viewer putting that out there, right? That wasn't the
think
podcast.
So. Yeah, I think so.
That wasn't the podcast owner.
I think so. Yep, I think so.
That was a viewer. Yeah, you need somebody like you needed to happen like that. Like when I did the GTA part 1, when GTA 3, and there was a real funny part in there.
Yeah,
somebody else was posting that everywhere, and that's how that got around.
But you didn't put it out originally?
I didn't put it out myself. No, I didn't put it out myself.
But look though, like this the reason why it's called the web, right? So if you put it out there, and let's say one of your followers, let's say I retweet it, somebody that doesn't know you, like I have a completely different type of people that follow me, right? If I retweeted, just so happened that person liked that clip of you and Savage arguing, or not, was it Savage, man? Yeah,
they gotta be in the game. They gotta be into gaming too.
No, that topic wasn't about gaming though.
Oh, what topic? Which one?
When y'all was arguing about something, and y'all was like damn near hollering at each other. It might have been
about, if it was Savage. If it was Savage, that's usually some Xbox shit.
Yeah, but again, there's a lot of gamers out there though. You know what I'm saying? So like y'all two arguing, and I share it, and then somebody that I know shares it, and then somebody that they know shares it. Like that's how it works. There's a reason.
No, what I'm saying is that usually when shit go viral like that or whatever, usually it's not from the actual person. It's usually from some, you know what I mean, from people moving it around and shit. Like again, you just found a podcast not from the actual person, but because somebody else shared it. I can post the shit right now and it ain't gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't like if you go look at my Twitter, it's not like a lot of like retweets on anything. And when I put up the podcast, it ain't a whole lot of retweets. Let me see. I just put up the podcast. It got one retweet. I put up the podcast 15 hours ago, right? It got one retweet and 4 likes. What the fuck is that?
Hey, that is the podcast. You put a exciting clip, multiple exciting clips on the internet. It's gonna build your fan base, and it's going to increase your viewership because other people. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
Let me you mind if I interject real quick?
Go ahead. Absolutely.
All right. So you are right that people a lot of things go viral off of clips, but just like Aid is saying, it's not the people that usually do the clips that post them and they get attention from. It's usually something organic where somebody picks up off of something that they think is funny or entertaining and they post that clip. Or usually it's a fan page. Like sometimes they'll have it, like say if they had an AGS fan page, they would take a clip of whatever they thought was funny and they would post it. That's how I usually go. It's never usually the person themselves.
That's what I'm saying. It's never the actual person. It's usually some random person took the clip and then it popped.
You have to put it out there though, and this is a common situation with a lot of entertainers. Is they want to give what they want to give, but you have to do other things to attract people, man. And I hear what you're saying. It's always somebody else that makes it go viral, but you have to do your due diligence yourself as well.
And Psycho, no disrespect, but why are you such a fucking like dick sucking Xbox? Like respectfully.
How's that respectful?
It's no hate.
How's that respectful?
Did we mention
anything? No, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up only because
not respectfully.
I'm gonna bring it up because I was on the Xbox One from 2013, 2018, and it's like, you know, when I hear like you Xbox talk, it's like a contradiction to what I experienced throughout the entire mid 2010s.
Then why say respectfully?
Fucking trash, bro. Some said Overdrive was the only good thing that came out of the Xbox One, bro. Like, why do you fucking cock ride it so much? It's like, I don't hate you. I have no beef with you as a man. Black man's a black man. But you really and truly, like, you pissed me off for that shit, bro. After a certain point, like, just be real with yourself. That shit is trash.
Are you done?
Respectfully.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So again, you seem like you just like to argue.
No. I've been playing since fucking 2021, 2022.
Hold on. You spoke. I didn't say anything. I let you speak. So you seem like somebody that likes to argue because the two topics you brought up was about GTA that you already had this discussion about before.
No, I wasn't there for
Let
that.
him finish.
Okay, whatever. If it wasn't you, it's a tired argument that's forcing. It's forced.
It's not forced. No, it's not forced because I'm here for that. I'm here for that. I know it's easy when Jay's on and you can just like argue with him because he's always on here and he gives me shit. It's a new person. And I'm not
Okay.
arguing with you
Anthony,
specifically.
Anthony,
I'm just asking.
Anthony,
It's no beef with you. It's no
Anthony.
beef with you, bro.
You gotta let him talk though, Anthony. You're
Anthony,
doing good.
You
Just
just
let
like
him
to
talk.
run your mouth. You just like to run your mouth. You have like you obviously just like to talk.
That came out of nowhere.
So again, I was just gonna say that this whole Xbox thing just came out of nowhere. Like I haven't even spoken about Xbox like at all.
Nick, you find a way to bring it up every other fucking podcast.
Where did this come from?
It's from you and your fucking commentary, bro.
Okay.
If you speak about it, someone's gonna come on and ask you about it.
Do y'all hear this?
No, I mean, am I wrong though? Yeah, you come on and you defend Xbox as though it's like something to defend, and you're just dishonest.
Okay,
and again, it's
what
not
the hell?
trying to create hostility towards you just because. It's more like man to man. Why do you defend Xbox so much?
This doesn't even sound like a man-to-man discussion. This sounds like a child complaining about something. So
no,
hold on.
Here we go with the
So
invalidation.
when you say he defend, are you talking about the launch of 2013, or are you talking about overall?
Overall,
so if
that Xbox isn't like a
overall-
shit show.
Okay,
Xbox has been a shit show since 2010, bro.
Okay, all right, okay. So over the past almost five years now, I've been saying I'm not happy with Xbox. I don't like what Xbox is. So did you forget about that, or are you just still hung up on?
But if you're not happy with it, why do you keep defending it?
Well, the only thing. So that's why I thought if you was talking about like him defending the launch lineup with 2013, then that's different. But he ain't really defending it nowadays.
Okay.
It's been years.
Because
he moved on to Elon Musk.
Sometimes your rhetoric in regards to Xbox
Anthony,
is kind of all over the place.
Anthony, to answer your question, the reason why I liked the launch lineup is because I liked the games. That's the reason why I defended it, because I actually liked
games.
We got to go through this again. This motherfucker don't be listening. Really.
I'm not beefing with you. I just want to. I want to evaluate what you feel, so I don't just go off on you randomly.
You're
2.5 hours.
You're pretending to be intellectual, like you listen.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Here we go. Elon Musk. Here we go.
You obviously do not listen.
This is what people was talking about.
Every time that I've mentioned Xbox, it's always been about Killer Instinct, Sunset Overdrive. What's the other game?
Rise on the Roll.
Rise on the Roll
is good.
And a Quantum Break.
Okay, that's it. Okay, I want to know. I want to know you're not like fucking
hush for a second.
Kids move or anything like that.
Anthony, hush for a second, bro.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You love to fucking talk. God damn. Shit. Like that's been the only thing that I've defended, because I feel like those are great games, in my opinion. Now, once I stopped when they start putting out games that I didn't like fucking State of Decay, Sea of Thieves. That's when they made a shift, and I'm like, I'm not fucking with that.
Like Starfield.
So I don't like Starfield either. So I don't know what's maybe it's ingrained in your mind that I defended it for what? How long has it been? 10 years? Maybe that's ingrained in your mind since the launch. But
it's just that when you and Savage and the other Xbox, I don't even say his name right now.
I let them argue. I don't say nothing.
All daily.
Well, thank you. Okay. I'm just. It's usually the three of you guys in like ganged up to defend it, and I'm not. And again, if I'm wrong, I'll absolutely accept that. But I just want to know where
you're wrong.
Okay.
And you accept it?
Yeah. So as long as I just want to know what I'm talking about.
All right. Tony Plays Games, shout out to you for the super chat. He said, how many ops does Cycle have? Also, what is your review for Tesla X? That's the only Tesla I would buy. And is this dude smoking a cigar?
That's a vape. Electric vape.
Hey, yo, Jay Barry, don't come over here starting trouble, my guy.
I'm in the military.
You sent Anthony over here.
I'm in the military. I can't smoke shit like this. Like weed. So yeah, that's go do.
I don't know how many ops I got, but I'm not gonna give a full review. But the Tesla Model X is cool. It's just expensive as shit, and it's not really worth the price. I would get the Model Y over the X. It's cool as shit, but I wouldn't buy it if I was you.
That shit trash. Shout out to Elbow Juice. He said, thanks for unblocking me. I talk a lot of shit, but I'm a fan. No other gaming pod worth listening to if it's not AGS, WWP, because they're all boring sheepish. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. No more block party, man. The block party ended like last week.
You were the best part of WWP. You were the best
block,
part.
The block party ended, man. You know what I mean? We had to shut it down and shit. I mean, I'm gonna let people live out their fantasies.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying?
But hey, like you
So,
got
what's up?
everything you got everything you need here, bro. Like the structure is fine. I don't care what they say about the structure. The structure is fine. The calling in is absolutely perfect. I wish more podcasts did that instead of people just arguing in the fucking comment section.
Right.
Everything is there. You just need more eyeballs or more ears listening to the podcast, and you got to figure out a way to get that.
So one of the things that I'm gonna try to look into is you know what I mean, guesting on other podcasts and shit, because you know, people ask, I mean, but I always decline, usually because I don't got Discord. But you know, I'm gonna have to you know what I mean, get over that and just go ahead and download Discord. I know it ain't Discord fault that there's a bunch of, you know, women and shit, men that act like women on there. So yeah, but I may make some more some appearances on some podcasts. Hold on, this nigga
It's all making sense now, bro.
This nigga drunk. That's what's going on. Y'all should be best buddies and shit.
Man, fuck you, man.
You know what I mean? He got that alcohol. Yo, what you sipping on, man?
I'm sipping on that Bacardi, homie.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you drunk a little bit. That's what's going
I'm
on.
I'm not trying to be hostile.
Not yet.
I'm ready. I'm keeping.
What the fuck? Come on, bro.
That nigga got his courage juice up in him. He's ready to day.
What is going on?
And hey, I have a question. I was born in 2001. What generation of gamers do you consider me in?
3D gamer.
Okay. Just want to know.
Yeah. I don't fuck with y'all.
Why the fuck does that matter? Like,
I'm
who make
I'm
the
just
rules for you? You letting that nigga make the rules for you?
No,
he a
I'm
3D
just
gamer. That's a
asking,
fact.
like the perception.
I'm just saying, though, like that nigga asked you, like it was like it ain't six other niggas in here. Like
I'm a PS2 nigga. I know about the SNES.
Weirdo niggas. You need to brush this out of your head.
Yo.
Nah, he came at Cycle. He can't come in with all that energy. You know what I'm saying? Get your hands up.
Listen.
Nah, he came at Cycle for no reason.
Hey, can I say something now that Jay is in here?
For no reason.
All right, hold on. Listen.
Here, bro. Get out of here.
We ain't beating the allegations.
Yo, can I say something?
He ain't just come in here like you know what I'm saying. He just called Cycle like a bitch.
Everyone on the go.
I would never in my life. I was in the back room.
I was in the
back room for about 5 minutes minding my business.
Hey yo, now that Jay is in here, I want to say this because you had brought it up earlier in your monologue. Jay is the most liked person in this podcast. So people saying no, they don't like you.
Listen,
there's a couple people who don't like.
None of that. I'm just telling you that. I'm gonna tell you this. Jay is the most. He's the only person that people hit me up about.
He the most entertaining though.
Jay
he's polarizing.
Jay is extremely entertaining and
polarizing.
likable, but he is the most unlikable at the same time. Like at the same time,
I got roasted by the nigga the most, and he the most
Why
entertaining.
everybody talking about me? I don't even say nothing to nobody. This nigga
I was
looking at my man Cycle. He barely can read. So I was just trying to help him.
He said,
out.
wait, hold up. You said, what?
Hold up, man.
Jay, I'm not gonna get on you for being like with a white woman because that's very typical.
Come on, bro. You
gotta hold on. You gotta be with a woman
Everyone
first before you
gets
talk to me. Them old big ass nutty professor glasses you got on.
Why you keep saying he not gonna say something, but then say it? Like, why you keep doing that? Just be yourself, bro.
Nigga head so long.
You gotta stop insulting my reading, bro. I don't know what you.
I apologize.
I don't know what you're getting on, man.
Imagine though, because Aint said.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
No, you speaking nonsense.
I'm gonna go the next hour without being.
You speaking nonsense.
If Jay Barry admits that he's a PlayStation corporate slave, we will all be better off.
I think he already did, didn't he?
No, he doesn't. He
does.
No, he doesn't. He won't deny it. I mean, he won't admit it.
Oh, he admits he's a fanboy. That's what it is.
No, he ain't a fanboy. He's a corporate slave. This nigga got 18 fucking PlayStation 1 controllers. I mean, this nigga spent $500 in controllers, man. That's a corporate slave, and I want one of them motherfuckers too, motherfucker. How?
I want one of them.
I thought Gorilla was supposed to be sending you one. What?
No. This nigga, Jay Barry got the dual, the Edge. He got like 3 of them and shit. Like, what you buying 3 Edges for? Like, what? That's what I'm saying. Hey, Jay Barry like 40, right? What's this nigga? This nigga, well, he wasn't no gamer with PS1. Fuck out of here, man. I ain't buying that shit. Nah. Jay Barry around that age. Jay Barry, what how old is Jay
about
Barry?
37, 38. He around that.
I know he got an old face. But how old is you, Jay Barry?
Like, you better keep Jay Barry name out your mouth.
No, I need one of those motherfucking edges, man. That shit crazy, man. Jay Barry, hit my DM. Sell me one of them edges. You don't need 3 edges, dog. Like, I don't like. What is that?
Get one of them to Anthony.
Oh, that nigga 40. All right, he lucky, man.
Anthony, you need to edge up, right?
Party, what's the top 10 for today? I just want to make sure.
Oh, you didn't watch the podcast last week?
Forgot. Sorry. Busy with my
You could have
daughter.
looked it up before you jumped in, though. The last
Man, I'm
Top
busy with my
10
daughter,
is-
homie. I got
It's
kids.
all good. The top 10 is
What's the age gracefully?
Yeah, top 10 games that age gracefully. Yeah, that's just one time.
We ain't there.
Okay,
yet,
I'll make
so-
the list right now. I got you. Thank you.
Hit
Another
the
thing,
like button, people. Hit the like button. What's
Another
up?
thing, 8 is you're gonna hear a lot of fucking opinions from everybody. I didn't like the
for sure.
podcast because my grandma died on it, and or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
For
I don't
sure,
like this.
for
I don't like this person. You're gonna hear a bunch of shit, and it's just gonna confuse you. You need
The main issue though, like, it's not.
Who's burping in the mic? Who keeps
Yeah, I
doing
mean, please. So who the fuck?
Who you?
Hey,
Anthony, you gotta chill with that.
Who you
Hey,
think?
Anthony,
what's up,
you gotta
man?
chill with that.
that motherfucker.
I
I'm
am
finna
so
get drunk,
sorry.
and I'm finna call in the AGS. Goddamn it!
This why
Today.
niggas be getting on y'all. That's why
I
niggas
got
be getting
you.
on y'all ass, man. Pause.
No, but he
Like,
came
boy,
in
gosh,
with the
you shut
smoke,
up.
and then people saying you get on the callers. He came in with that too. That's
I know.
another
No, I
thing.
mean, listen. He came in with the smoke. he
I
gonna
know.
get the
I
smoke.
know the energy of the podcast. I have no problem with that.
Nah,
I'm
you ain't had
just-
to do all that.
You
forced
asking for it though.
We
I
need
know.
new-
I
we need
want
new-
that. I kind of
We
want
need
that.
new.
Just come in
tech
normal,
niggas.
bro.
Hey,
That's what we
man,
need.
I'm a new caller. I'm
Just come in
trying.
normal, new caller.
What is
shout out-
normal though? This podcast is not normal, and it's okay. What?
Shout out to Ayo Keenan for the super chat. He said, "Don't invite hip hop gamers, clones. Don't invite what? Don't invite hip hop gamers, clones games like RJ for real. What?
Oh, he's saying like RJ is like a clone of like
Hip hop gamer?
Hip-hop
It's
gamer.
like but like the Xbox version of him.
No, ain't nobody like hip hop gamer. Hip hop gamer is a special retarded. Like
That nigga just changed his whole shirt.
He's like a different person in this.
Man, but like I'm saying, you do stuff like. Never mind. I'm being nice. I read some of the. I got some criticisms. I'm gonna try to work on it for the next 30 minutes or so.
I got a criticism that'll help the podcast.
Oh man.
We need.
No,
I know.
I think this is a good one though.
Go ahead.
I think certain games you're not into, so you don't really want to talk about them. But the thumbnail that you did for Black Ops 6, that was a good start. But if you fleshed out more of the games that are big that people do like, that would help out a lot too. Like if you had like a good 10 minutes, 20 minutes talking about Black Ops 6, all the negatives, all the positives, what people think about it, all those things will draw in a new crowd. Like Cycle was saying, you want to attract new people. He was right on that. If you flesh out towards, certain games that you don't like, but other people do, that would help out a lot.
Yeah. Call of Duty is trash. Like,
I mean,
I'm playing through like all the Call of Duty stories and shit. So something I ain't never did. It's a bunch of them I ain't played yet.
2019 is good.
Well, I played that one. But like Infinite Warfare, Cold what is it? Cold War.
Cold War is good too.
Yeah, and then the new one, I ain't played that one, so. But yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna work on some things. I can't work on everything, but yeah.
We need new niggas in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need all the same old typing ass niggas.
If I were to be honest, the thing that scared me off is Jay, but it's okay.
Oh
I'm not
gosh.
scared of Jay. I'm just more like,
You never a grown ass
God
man saying that to
damn,
me.
you're so on go. You're so on go.
I'm not.
So that's what's like.
That's my personality. I'm the same way in life. I don't.
No, that's
it's the
okay.
same.
You're not like a bad person. It's just
Stop. We saying no damn.
But you kind of
therapy
invited
session.
it, bro. You kind of invited it as soon as you came in. You started looking for smoke. So how you gonna say you don't want no smoke, but then you come in with it? You
what smoke
antagonize
did I look
cycle.
for? What smoke
You
did I look
antagonize
for,
cycle.
What
You
smoke
antagonize
I'm
cycle as soon as you
literally
came in,
getting my
and then
list
when
together,
Jay
and it's like,
came in, you
what?
talking about his wife. Like you gotta chill,
Nah,
bro.
I
You
fuck
can't.
Because
with
he came
him.
at me first, so I'm gonna be like, bro, don't do that. Don't do this.
said
Don't do this to me, bro. Because he put a white woman at his fucking profile picture
So
to
what?
deflect against fucking shit
You
talking.
racist
He's
motherfucker.
opened himself up to
It don't
that.
mean nothing.
I would never in my. Oh, JustFitz, Cole's French
Put
fry. I
a
ain't seen
random
man.
generic white woman in his fucking profile picture.
What's
This
good?
ain't
fucking deflect.
1952, dog. Like he dating who
Alright,
he
we can
dating.
move
Nigga, yes
on.
we
This
are.
nigga with his mad.
Nigga, yes we are. Trump around to office. It's
He date who
1952,
he
bro.
date, bro. What are you
Yeah,
talking?
we ain't
about
getting into
games.
all that. We ain't getting all that. What up,
Video
Fitz?
games, bro.
What up, Fitz?
What's up? You know, I heard you talking about the state of the podcast, the State of the Union address. What I always wanted to know, every time it's brought up, I in the past I would kind of sneak it in there and you would just dismiss it. But I really want to know, because I think it would be good for the community if we actually committed to it, is a Discord server. Why do you hate Discord?
He thinking about it too. He already said it.
Oh, did you? I was kind of in and out.
You said to join other podcasts.
What's wrong with Discord,
I
man?
said I would have
He
a
said he create
Discord.
one to
I would have a
his
Discord
podcast.
just to do other podcasts. I ain't doing no Discord server and all that.
Like you would have a place for the whole community to come together if they wanted to play games, share clips. They could, if they wanted to make a YouTube video and share it with the community, they could do that. Because right now we're just a fragmented bunch of people that meet once a week and chat. And if you miss that window, you miss that window. The comment section in YouTube ain't shit. And Twitter, not everyone's on there. But if you promoted a Discord, there's so many advantages to doing that. I don't know if it would particularly help with growth, bringing people in from the outside, but it would certainly help retain the community. And it just create a better feel of a good vibe.
Y'all hear that chat?
That's real.
That y'all ain't shit.
Would the chat join a Discord? Do you guys give a fuck about a Discord? Would you play games with each other and shit and share clips and memes?
Not
That's
I.
real.
I would
No,
play.
what he said is real. That's.
I would
that
play with
make
people.
sense.
I would.
Hold on. What real about the comment section ain't shit?
No, about the fact that he should. That's true, but the fact that we should have. You need a Discord. I don't know. You got to do it. I mean, you ain't got to do shit, but I mean, you over here
It
whining
helps.
about not
It
having.
helps.
I just think it's so low
I
effort
know you hear me
too.
talking. I know you ain't been here for 13 months. No, it's fucking. With you. But yeah, I think you should get it. Just try it. What's gonna happen? You ain't gotta entertain nobody in there, but drop the link in there. You'll have more fresh callers. Niggas don't like Twitter as much as as much as you think, or X or whatever.
I mean, listen. As far as the Discord shit, I don't know, man. Cause I don't feel like dealing with that shit.
You ain't really gotta do nothing. All you
I
gotta
know,
do is start
there's-
it one
it-
time.
You
and
can
that's
sit
it.
back.
Yeah, that's it. I
Jay,
mean,
you lying, Jay.
What's the point?
You sound lying.
But everybody else to engage with each other. He was saying.
to create a community. You know what I mean? When you become a listener of AGS, there's a community that goes along with it. It's
That's a great
not
idea.
just a once a week podcast. There's people you can fuck with.
We'll
And
join
you,
the
like you
Discord
said,
if
you
make
don't really have to fucking be there. You can be there when you want to be there and not be there when you want to be there. Or if you need information on your podcast, you can go to the Discord because you know your people are in there. Not just randoms on Twitter that'll troll you. It's your fucking people that fuck with you.
Put a poll up and see what everybody thinks.
Eventually, you gonna start participating in the Discord. Eventually, if you build it up and all that, and you see enough people there, you're gonna be like, you know what, maybe this wasn't too bad of an idea. You're gonna start engaging.
But the onus is on the community too. If he makes it, we gotta make it work too. So you know what I mean? It can't just be one person or me or Aint just saying do this. Here's a Discord. We have a Discord now. It just fucking dies.
Shit. I don't have a Discord, but I'm in.
Most of that shit do just die though, because we did the same thing on Facebook.
Oh, but Facebook.
That's Facebook though.
That's for boomers, dude.
Popping at the time though. Listen, hold on, man. Hold on. You're not gonna act like Facebook just was nothing.
Okay,
I don't even have a Facebook anymore.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I was just in a meeting last week. The two most popular platforms is Twitter and Facebook. Period. When you for news, for clips, for anything, Facebook and Twitter are the two top platforms. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but gaming,
Facebook is
for
worldwide. I get that. Like everyone in the world has a Facebook and all that. But like for the gaming community, it's Discord.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. For gaming, you want to definitely do Discord. Facebook ain't gonna have no part in that.
Like, listen, this was years ago when we had the Facebook groups, and them Jones ain't did shit.
Well, Facebook requires a lot of like personal information too. I know a lot of people here like to stay anonymous. I'm sure. Like on Discord, you could pretty much stay anonymous. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you have much information. Yeah,
I think the way
you can have all your shit private.
To be honest,
you can have all your shit
of
private.
fucking trolls or bullshitters like coming through.
You gonna always have that. That's never gonna stop.
I just feel like I don't know, man. I just feel like with this audience, when it comes to like doing anything where like people got to do shit, it just don't never go that route. Like you think people can't even hit the like button, but you think a Discord gonna be popping?
I don't know. You don't underestimate
Like,
everybody. I mean, you have callers that call in every week. You have people that show up that
can't just click the fucking
But that's the way.
button that
But that's the way I look at shit.
less than half a second, then you're fucked. Like you're not gonna join the Discord. You're lazy.
I mean, your like to viewer ratio is usually pretty good.
No, it ain't.
No, I mean like at one point in time in like maybe like 2019, 2020, yes. Now, no. Only because it's just like I see a like button and I instinctively click it because I like his videos. So I'm gonna click it. If I like someone's videos, I'm gonna click the like button because I like the videos.
That's how I gauge shit. That like button, right? Because it's something that doesn't take any type of effort whatsoever. People can't even do that.
I just think the like button is, I think, so overrated, and people don't even think about it the way you do.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not. Listen. It's not about it being overrated. It's about the effort that it takes. If people can't even bring themselves to do that, I don't understand why y'all think that all this other shit that actually take effort is going to pop. That's how I be looking at things.
I mean, you have people that sit in your call for 6 hours a week and shit.
That's a few people, dog.
I mean, that you don't need everyone to sign up for Discord. You know, it's your ride or dies, man. You're real fans. Even if you had 100 people in there, there you go.
I was listening to a podcast the other day. This motherfucker said, "I'm gonna stop the show until I get 100 likes." And I'm not saying
a lot of people do that.
I'm not saying that you should do that. But I left though. I just left because I was just like, you ain't finna bully me, guys.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, that's actually a regular thing. There's a lot of people that do that.
Crazy. I had no idea.
That's how
a lot of people do that shit. Yeah, people do that all the time.
I hate when niggas ask for you to sub before the video even start. Like, nigga, can I see if I like you?
but I will admit, you need to remind people to hit the like button, but to stop your show and say I ain't saying another word until y'all hit the like button.
That should be working too, or something. You know what I mean? Like,
but the light skin, it worked for the light skin folks.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah. You sound muffled.
Mike okay? Mike okay?
Nigga, Mike fucked up.
Nah, your shit fucked up.
All right, I can switch headsets. It's just my earbuds I got in right now.
Yeah, take the earbuds
You
off.
just gotta turn your volume down a little bit.
He said he using the earbuds. That's
no, that's like a regular thing where people be like, we ain't doing this until we get a certain amount of likes and shit like that. People do that all the time. I mean,
I'm surprised that's not against TOS.
That's the shit you got to do.
Really? I mean, he ruined.
It seemed like that's what you got to do just to get the motherfucker to hit the like button.
You gotta have a certain amount of followers to do that though. This motherfucker. I'm on a whole other side of Twitter, like Tesla's side of Twitter, and he ruined his whole fucking shit doing that. Like he was aggressive about it too. But he only had, you don't have enough people to be demanding people to hit the like button or he gonna stop the show. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like you got millions of followers.
Yeah, you definitely gotta have you know what I mean? You gotta have an audience of people that fucking care and shit. You just can't be
This motherfucker got like 20,000 to us. I ain't finna go on until y'all.
How many views he had at once?
It was like 2,000 maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
That's a nice amount.
But no. not to be. And
did you stay there to see if he got the 100 likes?
No, so I follow him, and his whole channel is falling apart. Even his channel's falling apart, and like on Twitter, people ain't fucking with him no more. Like
because of shit like that.
Yeah, because he was constantly doing it. It's not like he just said it one time and then like he's nice about it. He would just be like rude as fuck. He would try to say something. He'd be like, "Look, just be quiet. Let's talk to the next person." Like he just rude as fuck, and then he just a rude motherfucker. And I think he just did it one too many times. People were just like, you know what, fuck you, man.
Yeah, they definitely ain't gonna fuck with that. They definitely not. Before we get into the gaming, let's talk about Drake.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Drake is suing. So
Drake is suing for the same things that he does.
A lot more of the information is out there now on what's going on with this whole lawsuit and shit that that he got going on, and people are saying that if he actually wins, this could change gaming. This could change the music industry.
Yes.
If he actually wins. So first of all, he's suing his own record label, right?
The parent company.
The parent company, UMG, and he's also suing. Is he suing? He's not suing Kendrick, right? Or is he suing Kendrick?
No, he's not suing Kendrick.
Kendrick, right? He's also suing for defamation too, right?
Not that I know of. I don't know.
I think so.
I hope not.
I heard that.
I hope not. But
for the whole pedophile thing, right?
Yeah, I think I heard that.
Drake is suing based on the fact that he feels that Universal Music Group is using bots to amplify the "You're Not Like Us" like song, and he's essentially using the argument that what he uses to boost his own music, stream numbers, is what they use for Drake, not Drake, Kendrick. So he's being petty. Like he knows that he lost, but he's just like on a technicality, like, nigga, you fucking use bots. So,
So I don't think if he was doing it himself, he would be suing.
No. Oh, whoa. Hey,
I mean, like he's doing it himself because he was a fucking good old boy for that.
He's gonna lose that way. I mean, wouldn't that be counter? Yeah, go ahead.
No. So all of these companies like UMG and all of them do this. And that's the reason why I say it's going to change the industry if he wins, because they all do that for their artists. That's the main reason to go with a label. It's because it's to get the push, and they do shit like that. They buy streams and bots and all kind of shit. They buy all kind of shit to help boost your outreach. And so he knows this already. He knows that this is an industry-wide thing. That's the reason why he's suing or trying to sue for, because he knows it's true.
He also sued. I thought I seen he was suing for defamation for the whole.
But like, it takes one to know one though. Like, if he is suing for that, like, yeah, he's guilty of that same shit too. He's just being petty just because he's a fucking Jewish nigga, and he's just like, he knows the loopholes.
Jewish nigga.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's suing for the defamation of that whole pedophile shit too, because I think he lost a lot of money behind those allegations. He lost deals and all that. So I mean, I can't be mad at a nigga for doing that shit, because that pedophile shit ain't no joke.
It's a rap battle. It's a rap battle. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna talk shit about somebody's family and all that kind of shit, you should expect some shit to come back at you.
But it's like, but in the name of hip hop though, if we're talking shit about each other, we should just be able to just like talk shit. And then if Drake was really about that life, he would be like, you know what? I'm going back to take care of Drake. I'm about to fucking scare this nigga Kendrick. If he did that, I would honestly respect him 1,000%. But because of this suing, it's like, I understand why he's doing it, but it's more like, I can't take you seriously as a hip hop artist because of that. You know what I mean? Like, you just fucking sued him. Like, I don't like to throw on the word snitch a lot, but you're a snitch. Like, you're just a snitch. You're just talking shit.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're a snitch, bro. You're a snitch because Drake literally uses fucking bots.
It ain't the streets, dog. This ain't the fucking
all
streets.
the time, homie.
Yo, this ain't the streets, dog.
Nah.
Ain't nobody going to jail.
But
so
he
ain't no
associates.
snitching shit.
He associates himself with the streets.
No, ain't nobody going to jail. So this ain't
No
got
one's
nothing
going
do with
to
no
jail,
snitching
but
shit.
he associates himself with the streets.
No.
Nobody take him as a street nigga.
You
What are
gotta
you talking
relax.
about?
You gotta
No,
relax.
Nobody
the
on
fucking
earth take
rapists
him as
and
a
the
street
killers
nigga.
in
Come
his
on.
camp who are fucking crazy. Yeah, you're snitching, bro.
I think that when like calling somebody a pedophile and then they pushing that shit, that's something different than like anything else.
Yeah, bro, because his group is sus.
That's kind of
Because
crossing.
OVO is
Oh,
He
hey,
don't let
hey,
niggas
hey,
talk.
Yo, I'm about to kick your ass out, dog. Shut the fuck up, man.
You gotta let niggas talk.
Too much, man. If you drunk, get the fuck up out of here, dog.
Now go ahead. Hey, man, it's not my fault. OVO has a bunch of fucking rapists in their shit.
Yo, shut up, man.
Nigga,
Okay.
dog.
God damn, you
All right,
talking
homie.
too fucking much, man. You hear other people talking, shut up.
All right, homie.
Podcast etiquette, man. One at a time, dog. Man. Now, as I was saying, when you start calling people a pedophile and all that shit, you gotta that's crossing the line, especially if the record label is promoting that, pushing that. You know what I'm saying? That's crossing the line, man. That ain't something to play with. You can call me a bitch, talk about my wife, girlfriend, all that, but that pedophile shit, that's definitely something different. You know what I'm saying? You don't agree with that, Cycle? Like, you don't think it's no line? Like, that's out of pocket.
How is it different than saying somebody beat their wife or
domestic violence?
Yeah,
pedophile. Come on, man.
Yeah, no,
that's not even the same level.
No, because the reason why I'm saying that is
but they said he admitted that.
You can lose.
No, that was my fault. He admitted to cheating on his wife, not beating her.
Yeah, you can lose fucking all kind of deals and sponsorships because you beat your wife or domestic violence and shit like that. Like football
both
players,
of them are bad. Both of them are bad.
Both of them are bad. But
there's definitely levels to
the record label is looking at this as a song. They're not looking at it as fucking. Oh, he said he's a pedophile. They're looking at it as a song.
But if it affected his money though, that's a
and
problem.
it's like also like Drake is suing Lucian of Universal Music Group. He's not suing Kendrick. He's suing that one white boy who owns 70% of fucking music. Lucian, who owns Universal. He's not suing Kendrick. He's suing him for allowing Kendrick to push that shit out. He's not really suing Kendrick. He's not mad at Kendrick like that. He's suing his boss.
He mad at him. He mad.
It's true. It's true. Go look it up, bro. He's mad at him.
I don't care about that nigga feelings.
Shout out to D-Dog for the super chat. He said Drake suing his label for defamation because he says it's their duty to protect its image, and them promoting Not Like Us goes against that duty. They definitely was using bots though. I seen some clips and like they was definitely using bots.
But they use bots for everything. That's not new.
Well, yeah, because Twitter full of bots right now.
Everything has bots.
Everywhere. They got racist bots and all types of shit. It's like, yo, what the fuck is going on? That's just a thing. I mean, some of your popular streamers are using bots.
Did you ever hear what happened with that? I forgot who it was. I thought it was Microsoft who made that AI to interact on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny. I mean, it's sad, but it's funny because she starts out, I forget what her name is. I just forget a lot of the specifics, but they put that AI out there to interact on Twitter. Yeah. And within one day, it went from, hello world, I'm so happy to be alive, robot shit. And then by the end of the day, it was like, feminism is the fucking worst and Hitler was right.
That's what they say about Ultron. They say he was on the internet for 10 minutes and felt like the whole world needed to be fucking killed.
Yeah.
All right, better mic.
Yeah, we're the worst.
No.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right now. Right. Yeah. It's like, Ultron was on the internet for a few minutes and realized, it's time. These motherfuckers got to go. This shit is crazy.
He said, oh shit, this is what we doing?
This world need to go. This shit is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? But with everything that y'all know now, with the whole Drake suing, and y'all pretty much got a better understanding of what's going on. Has this killed Drake's career, or have you stopped listening? Have you removed him from your playlist? How y'all feel?
Hasn't killed his career.
No.
He's gonna be fine for now. At least.
For now, he's fine.
He make a banging ass album, he'll be all right.
Yep.
His next R&B album, that's just gonna be trash, like the last one, which is a fucking.
That's not what I said. I said if he make a banging ass album, niggas
He's
will
not
forget
gonna
about all
do
this
that
shit.
because he had an R&B. His next album's an R&B album.
I didn't say if he was gonna do it or not. I said if he did.
All right, this is the thing y'all got to sit back and actually look at. Like, who really gives a fuck about the lawsuit besides the black community? Like
nobody.
No.
Hold on, what you say, Jay?
Who really gives a fuck about the lawsuit besides the black community?
A lot of niggas do. A lot of dudes.
It's literally
the black community. That's let me finish my sentence.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Jay.
Black people within so-called street niggas and wannabe street niggas on Twitter are the ones that care about this shit. But the white industry, the white population drives the music industry. So Drake drops an album tomorrow. Ain't nobody giving a fuck about the lawsuits. Ain't nobody worrying about that shit. It's everybody y'all see on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Just like people that complain about Naughty Dog and go buy the games the next day.
Twitter
it's the same shit. All of this shit is nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Okay, that's a
you know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't care. I never really liked Drake in the first place. It's like his music just don't resonate with me. But yeah, he gonna drop an album, and I guarantee you it'll outsell the next the last Kendrick album.
Exactly.
I guarantee you it will.
That's what
if it's an R&B, if it's an R&B album, it's gonna outsell Kendrick's album.
Like I said,
better?
Right now it's too hot right now. What you mean? Kendrick is too hot right now. He's got everything.
Okay,
nah, Drake got it. Drake got it.
All Drake got to do
one at a time. One at a time.
Let Jay finish because he's right.
All right.
So all Kendrick, all Drake has to do is wait till summertime. That's it. Kendrick dropped in the middle of the wintertime. Nobody gonna be bumping this shit by summer. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I love that album, but it's just like, I get it. It's more shit to push towards the Super Bowl. He might have a double album coming out. Who knows? But all Drake has to do is get back in good graces with certain artists, swag still like he always does, or whatever they culture vulture, whatever the hell they do. And that's all he has to do, and he'll get right back where he at. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, how many times have people tried to kill this nigga? He had the same issue with Pusha T. I understand he's not as big as Kendrick. Yeah. But it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what we doing right now? Drop an R&B album, he'll be good to go.
Drake isn't done, but his reputation amongst hip-hop heads. But you see, here's the weird thing. Hip-hop heads already felt the same way about Drake before the diss track drop. So it's like,
R&B.
I don't really know where he's going to lead with, like, his future going forward.
So you just said it don't change nothing.
He literally just said
you just said it don't change nothing.
You said,
come on, bro.
The niggas that don't care, that niggas that don't drive the industry forward when it comes to sales. Yes, you're not gonna make another song with fucking Kodak Black or fucking the Future or some shit. But he go over there and make a song with Taylor Swift. He good to go. Rihanna, drop a hit with make a song with Rihanna. Make a song with Rihanna.
Hold on, EK. What you saying? Drake is finished?
I didn't say Drake is finished, but I know like he's not what he used to be. Like he's not what he used to be. Like he's not gonna drop something and it's gonna be this banging. I feel like I don't know.
What are you talking?
All he got to do. All he got to do. Listen. All he got to do is make good music. He'll be fine.
Yeah,
that's why Rick Ross was able to survive when he got found out that he was a CEO.
Exactly.
He kept making good music. As long as you stay on track and keep making good music, you'll be all right.
Hey,
Ja Rule fell off because he started making a bunch of bullshit.
Hey,
if he just stayed the course, he'd have been all right. Go ahead.
Hey, you still stuck on this. You make a good product, it's gonna sell.
Oh, here you go. Listen, that's why Rick Ross. Hold on. That's why Rick Ross survived because he kept making good music.
Okay, so do y'all
Drake will be fine, dog.
Okay, it's a such thing as ruining your reputation, right? So let's say if I personally think he can do it, but he would have to do a lot of work and he would have to rebuild and rebrand because the machine is what got him where he is today. Okay, he's going to have to do some other. He has to make some new connections. Fucking start over with some new image, a new record label or whatever, because that's who's been funding his image. That's who's been pushing him. That's who's been getting him worldwide recognition. Is the record label. They run
solidified now, though.
I mean, he's solidified, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean about the reputation. He's gonna have to do something. He has to change something. He can't come back in here rapping and shit like he was.
All right, let me say
that's
that.
not gonna work.
Let me
Can I say something about that?
Hold on, let me say that.
Rapping?
What made Drake? Did the hood ain't make Drake pop?
Not at all. Women.
Exactly.
Right?
No, it didn't.
The hood didn't make Drake pop. So with that being said, Drake will be fine as long as he stay the course. Once
That was
he start
the
trying
main.
to, yeah, go ahead.
That's the main reason why he was already going on a
Downward
downward incline.
Downward incline. Oh my god!
because he was making songs about killing niggas and shooting up shit. When he went back to that if he goes back to the R&B bag like he was at beforehand, make a song with Trey Songz and shit like that, he'd be good to go. I don't know. It's the hip hop niggas that think that they run the game. They don't. They don't. Make a song with Rihanna and Taylor Swift.
Trey Songz not even hot anymore. I feel like
I'm talking in general. Oh my god! You saw these niggas just went right over this nigga head. Oh my gosh.
We listening now. We hear you.
Please do.
I think another thing to add on what Jay was saying is that people are going to want to hear from him because they're going to want to hear what he's going to talk about afterwards. All these things that's going on with him.
Yeah,
he already got this controversy going on. That's going to get a lot of ears.
Has anyone actually seen Drake like perform?
On the one time, but you know,
because
it wasn't bad. It was fine. It was
I would not be surprised if you were there, and the crowd was a sea of white. Lil Wayne said the same thing. You know, my crowd's like white people.
Or like,
yeah,
no, because
that's mostly all.
That's everybody though.
Like,
that's all.
Everybody, Travis Scott concerts too, bro. Go to if you went to Afterworld.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
agree with that because
this is what I was thinking about. Like, I was thinking about like when it comes to success, I was always like thinking like, why does it have to be like the white people to make people successful? Like
the majority.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they are. That's true too. But I just be thinking like, why do we like as far as a black person? Why do a black person have to cross over to the white crowd to be successful when there's enough black people to make people successful?
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. But no, that's the thing though, right? Like where the white people is with like when you don't sell 5 million without having the white folks on your side and all that shit. You don't sell crazy. You don't do these big numbers, and they don't care about all this hood shit that we got going on. They don't give a fuck about none of this shit. The lawsuit is the lawsuit. As long as he still make good songs, he'll be good. Now his reputation may be damaged in the hood, but the hood ain't even the majority. Not even close. So he's still gonna be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he won't make another song with NBA YoungBoy or some shit. I mean, but he's fine. Like I don't know where y'all think he's just dead now. Like yes, within our community of backwards politics and bullshit, yes, he's not. Yeah, he's not gonna. His reputation is done. But did he ever have a reputation in the first place? They already labeled him as a corny nigga all the time, but then he proves that he's a corny nigga. Now niggas is mad at him being a corny nigga. Pick and choose where y'all want with this man. Like I'm saying, like I already
doesn't have an identity. He literally
y'all niggas
any other identity other than what he is, a corny nigga. He claims everything but that.
But we know who he is, right?
Y'all was crip walking all summer.
We know, but he doesn't.
Y'all was crip walking all summer talking about he not like us. Now he doing some shit that's not like us, and y'all surprised.
Damn.
Yeah, nobody sees him as a gangster, so I don't know why he's pushing that.
It all depends on how this court case goes. This shit is bigger. This shit is bigger than Nino Brown.
Fake gangster. It's bigger than Nino Brown.
It's bigger than Nino Brown.
Being a fake gangster, because at the end of the day, it's like there are white people who are fake gangsters, quote unquote, who are in hip hop, who I respect more than Drake. But Drake is just he literally just jumps to whatever works. Jay, what are you fucking talking about again?
I'm just saying you've been talking about who you respect. Like I don't ever understand. I never understand.
And this is the thing with you, bro. It's like, what's the issue? I'm just saying
that's not an issue. I'm trying to explain to you what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to break down to you is like this nigga don't care about you. You shouldn't give a fuck.
He does because
he does not care about you. What's the reason why he dropped the damn lawsuit? He don't know who you are.
Drake's listenership is fucking black whores, and
women,
gay niggas, bro.
No, it's not. It's women.
It's women and gay niggas. It's women and gay niggas, bro.
You a gay nigga?
Nope.
All right.
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. That
I'm just
bullshit
saying, like-
that was a moment for like the gay niggas and the whores, the strippers, to fucking hype him up for that beef. He just has support from women, and the men who fuck those women,
That don't matter, though.
that they'll fucking support him, bro.
Dog, none of that. Listen, this is the same thing.
You can say you know what I'm talking about, but
Yo,
like that's the truth, bro. It's
none of that matters. None of that matters. It
go
doesn't
ahead.
matter who your fan base is, as long as you're making your money. That was the same thing when.
And it's
when
like,
cannabis...
you can make your money.
Hold on. I know you heard me talking, right? I know,
what's up with him, bro?
Yo, I know you heard me talking, motherfucker.
Nah, I heard you talking, but man, Tim McGraw makes more music.
Okay, well then that's it, bro. He the host.
He gon'
He the host. The fuck?
Damn. Like I was trying to say, it was the same thing with like Cannabis and LL when Cannabis was like 99% of your fans were high heels. I was just like, I never got that.
That's a good thing. What the fuck?
Like I never got that. Like, okay, what's the issue?
No, it's like it's the street cred. It's a street cred mentality. Like if you got like cool black niggas,
all the street niggas want bitches. So I don't. What we talking?
I've been sitting here trying to figure out why somebody would do this, knowing the ramifications. The only thing I can come up with is he feels like he has enough clout now that he doesn't need the record label to push him no more. That's the only thing I could think of.
Oh man, he definitely don't. At this point, right?
I mean, we gonna have to see. We gonna have to see.
Didn't he sign a big ass deal though? Like, don't they like own his likeness and shit?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
They were talking about it when right at the end of like the beef, they like he signed like a big deal with UMG, and like they own like I forget. You have to look into it, but
I don't know.
I don't think he's like he could go independent.
Shout out to Simonius 99 for the super chat. He said, if Drake wins this case, do you think it will have an impact on rap beefs, particularly rappers who are on the same distribution label? There's only 3 major ones, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, ain't barely any rap beefs now.
Yeah, I mean,
the ones they do have, them niggas is killing each other.
I mean, at the end of the day, you just got to go off the actual lyrics. You can't worry about the numbers because we already know the numbers of Fugazi. You know what I'm saying? We already know. I know they showed the numbers like when Drake when Meet the Grams when that dropped, that shit had like 900,000 views in like 5 minutes, while Drake John was up for like 30 minutes and it only had like 75,000 views and some shit like that. Like, just don't worry about the numbers moving forward. If you're going to be looking at these, just go off of the bars. That's all that matters at the end of the day. The numbers do not matter. Who got more streams? Who got more of this? Which one was better when it comes to bars? That's what you gotta look at nowadays, because we know all this shit is Fugazi, bots running amok. They everywhere. They on Twitter. They every fucking where. The bots is everywhere, man. So the numbers don't even mean nothing no more. As far as you don't know what to believe, man. You just don't know what the fuck to believe, man. All these numbers are skewed. All this shit is bullshit. People paying DJs and paying this and paying that. They also had people was putting up videos where like they would go search certain shit that ain't got nothing to do with Kendrick, and Not Like Us would pop up. So I don't fucking know, dog. The shit definitely was everywhere.
I don't think it was as much bots as you think it you think it's gonna be. I mean, you thought it was, but that song was everywhere. That song was getting played everywhere.
They made sure it was everywhere.
Nah, that shit was going anywhere. It was one of the biggest hip hop beefs of all time. Obviously, it's gonna be everywhere though. You know what I'm saying? Like it was that. I don't really understand that argument within that though.
No, that nigga getting almost 1 million views in like a couple of minutes, and Drake not. You think that ain't suspicious?
It was no, I don't think that's suspicious at all, because a lot of people were already seeing that Kendrick he had a head up on him. Like, and he didn't want to hear more about what he was talking about. Drake over there talking about people that nobody wanted to care about. Like, I didn't want to hear about Future and Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody want to hear that shit.
I mean, he had to address everybody. I mean, it ain't his fault though. You can't get it. Ain't his fault that he had to address everybody.
It is his fault.
They was all getting at him, and they was all getting views too, dog. Like they were all getting views.
Ain't nobody tell that nigga. Nobody care. I guarantee you right now, nobody would have cared if he didn't address Future and Rick Ross and all these other motherfuckers.
Nah, you know how
he was trying to play that position though. Like, look at all these niggas jumping me.
Yeah, he was trying.
Though.
And I'm
It
about
wasn't a
to
lie.
flame all that.
Nobody. We didn't need to hear that shit.
That is you. Are you correct?
No, niggas would have.
That's what he was trying to do.
You know,
No, I hear what you're saying. I agree
like,
with you.
oh, he ain't responding to Rick Ross and all this shit.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Man, come on.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Niggas gonna do that just to hype it up. Even if they don't care, they're gonna do it. Just
If he in the middle of a fucking, he in the middle of a gladiator ring with Kendrick, ain't nobody worrying about Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying?
Worry about him when he hit you from the back of your motherfucking head.
How many times did nobody like
on Kendrick and niggas
how many
times back? Balls. Oh, I put it. I paused.
That's it.
Go ahead,
I don't even want to respond. But no, they're like, how many times people that came at J. Cole before half of this stuff and nobody told.
Hey.
We don't want to hear from him.
He's a hey man.
We don't want to hear from that.
He's at peace, bro. He's at peace.
Yeah, he's at softness.
Soft ass nigga. That nigga one of the best to ever do it. Ain't mean nothing, bro.
When? Where? How?
People have already said he's one of the best.
Stop doing that, man. Like, nigga got one album that was halfway decent. Stop playing around. I hate when y'all do that shit.
He got 3.
No, we don't.
KOD. What's it called?
Born Sinner. No, the name of it. Get the fuck out of here.
Are 3 really good fucking albums from J. Cole.
Hey, I like J. Cole albums.
Forest Hills Drive, yeah.
And also don't forget the sideline story too.
Hey,
he
got bars though.
I get it, like y'all.
No, he got bars. I'm not, but
but he's not the greatest to ever do it.
But y'all gotta stop with that.
He act like he wanted smoke.
Melatonin.
He act like he wanted smoke, and then he backed out. He apologized. No,
he realized none of this shit means anything. Like it ain't gonna do nothing for him.
If it don't mean nothing, he should have fucking
means nothing.
Yeah, he should have realized.
Why y'all getting on Drake then?
You
literally just came in here doing that.
I was never on Drake. I never said he's a bitch ass nigga.
You just said that about him. What the fuck? Like he's about the damn lawsuit. You came in here with your chest out.
I was with my chest. I just said it's gonna hurt him. I didn't say, oh, he's a little bitch. I just said.
So did the J. Cole thing? Does that hurt him at all?
But you said it ain't hurt him. You just say here and said J. Cole's at peace, but yeah, you said it's gonna hurt Drake. Drake actually fought. He ain't back down.
J. Cole knew like if he was in this, it was gonna hurt his reputation.
And now he would have lost.
He dropped.
I've never heard that in my life. Where you been?
He be making.
How many rap beef? Like EK, be honest. How many rap beefs have you been alive for that you and actually?
Honestly, this is the first one, dude.
Yeah,
I listen to Uzi. I listen to Uzi and all them, but I was really never paying attention until I got Twitter, and then I was able to see what was really going on.
Yeah, you don't jump in a ring and not defend. Niggas talk about you. You get more. I don't care if you lose. Like you still gonna get more respect by going. You know, somebody.
Is anyone getting on J. Cole? That's like, is anyone getting on J. Cole for leaving? If you go,
everybody did. Everybody
did.
No, what are you talking about?
No, where you been at?
Hold on. DK.
I haven't seen no J. Cole slander.
Even in the podcast we did. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
I wasn't in that episode.
That's your fault.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like it's here, but it's not anywhere else.
It's everywhere, bro.
But everywhere
artists.
Hold on, let me just say this. Let me say this real quick. Everybody who's involved with the beef, they know.
No, listen. Eric Dutch, his reputation was damaged.
No, I don't.
You know what I'm saying? His reputation is damaged, dog. He apologized when he shouldn't have.
But like we know J. Cole's character. That's like we all know J. Cole's character. So that's
always on record saying he ready for anybody.
Sure did. He got songs about that.
And when I heard a lot, like when he dropped that feature with 21 Savage a lot, and he was going at everybody, like, you know, silently, but at the same time, you knew who he was talking about.
Well,
like, let's get it.
A lot of apologizing. That's what he should do.
That's what I'm saying. And even a joint with Benny the Butcher, Johnny P. Caddy, like he going at everybody, and I'm like, that's the J. Cole I wanted to go at Kendrick. And be honest with you, I do think J. Cole could have washed up Kendrick if he would have sat down and wrote, you know, if he would actually did it. But
I'm pretty sure. Sorry. I'm pretty sure Kendrick and them were homies. They made Forbidden Fruit together. I mean, they were homies. Like It's not
ain't
just
no-
like making enemies with niggas. I'm sorry, like I'm just
He not his
You
homie.
really just
Yo,
be making friends
Kendrick-
with anybody, huh?
Kendrick came out and said it ain't no big three, it's just big me. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
You know, I know that. Like,
And
And Cole, if I'm not mistaken, Cole was the one that said that big three shit, right?
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, first person shooter. So what are we doing?
Yeah, we not friends. Like it's a rap battle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anybody trying to die? You know what I'm saying? Kendrick's always been on that time when he did with the fucking the Big Sean joint. He did that right on Big Sean's track. You know what I'm saying?
Sure did on Control, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he call everybody out, and you know, that's what I love about Kendrick. It's about hip hop. And then people getting their feelings, then he turned into Boogeyman. And then he started that's you know what I'm saying? Like let's keep it rapping. And if you don't, then we can just, you know, end this shit. That's what
I think, and you remember the Control verse.
Yeah.
He's been establishing himself as like, you know what I mean? Like this ain't no friendly shit. Yeah,
that's what I love about Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we're here for.
I love Kendrick too. I enjoy his music. I'm just saying, like,
you ain't got no choice.
It's just this shit means anything, bro. It's like it's just words, man. Like,
nah, the way
shout out to
shout
out to Brandon Young. He said it's going to be tough for Drake because nobody in the music industry is effing with Drake.
I don't think we know any of those details like that.
Yeah, I think Drake's gonna be fine. Like overall, both of them are gonna be okay.
We not in them rooms.
Half of these niggas don't fuck with each other either way. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Kendrick album. He ain't had not one feature on that motherfucker, but like that we knew of.
Yeah.
Only dude I knew was Dottie.
They had Roddy Ricch on there apparently.
The thing with hip hop is sad, but it's like the only way that you get relevant is when you just talk shit about the black man. To be honest,
not
like
true.
as fucked up as it is, yeah. I mean,
Who's saying that?
You talk shit about other black people, you win. Yeah.
That's not true. Like, what the fuck?
You said talk shit about other black people?
That's the only way they can become relevant.
No. What other genre of music has dissing? Like, when has fucking Ozzy Osbourne beef with fucking Gene Simmons? Like, no other genre has that other than
beefing is different than being relevant because of beef. Like, what are you talking about?
Beef makes people relevant, bro.
No. What are you saying that?
Beef makes you relevant.
It can, but he's saying that's the main reason why in the black community, that's why they famous and they got the reputation.
I mean,
no.
when they pop off, I mean, Jay-Z and Nas, I mean, we know them a lot in conjunction because they beef with each other, bro.
Yo, Jay-Z got some banging ass albums. If he didn't beef with nobody, them albums, let me finish real quick. Let me just finish real quick. Them albums will still be banging if he didn't beef.
Yes. We knew them before that beef and shit.
How old are you, Anthony?
I was born 2001. But if you were to be honest,
he don't even know no better. Why are you speaking on Jay-Z and Nas? You don't know.
After the Blueprint, Nas killed him. After the Blueprint, I killed him. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, all right, 80s nigga. All right, 80s nigga. Go
watch. Was born in 01 talking about some fucking beat that was
Grandmaster Flash. Okay, Public Enemy.
That didn't make no sense.
Okay, Public Enemy.
What's the problem with Public Enemy?
No, there's no
a legendary rap group. What's the issue?
That's way better than a lot of these other niggas today.
He's just throwing out random names.
He just saying stuff.
Right.
I'm like, what are you?
You sound racist as hell. Talking about
pioneers and shit. Shout out to Perez for the super chat. He said the whole lawsuit is about money. UMG doesn't want to pay, and Drake don't care about pleasing y'all hip hop heads. He's global. Yeah, he about to go on tour in Australia and all that shit. He about to go on tour starting in I think January.
I thought he said he was. He said he was going on tour during the Super Bowl too.
Yeah, I think it starts on that day or something. Yeah, so yeah, he's so far gone. Like none of this shit really matters. He don't care about what y'all niggas saying, what y'all talking about. If that was the case, he wouldn't have never went through with the lawsuit.
As a business decision, it is very smart.
Yeah.
As your reputation, if you want to stay relevant in the hip hop community, yes, then I wouldn't have done it. But when it comes to actually making money, hell yeah. And he's looking into it first before he files a lawsuit. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, this shit ain't come out the clear blue. I'm quite sure he crunched the numbers, talked to lawyers.
What it is the fact that he knows it's done for him. So he knows that it's done for Kendrick. So it's like, all right, if I find out, then you're gonna get your ass in trouble. That's all it is. That's
this is the Hail Mary. He's saying, fuck it, this is a Hail Mary right here, man.
It's a Hail Mary.
It is.
Well, I mean, I guess, we'll see what happens when when this shit go to court, if he wins or not. So would anything change if he actually win? Like he you know what I'm saying? Hold on, who typing on the keyboard so hard?
Somebody playing the shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm playing a game. My bad. I didn't know you could hear that.
You got to mute, nigga. Shit loud as fuck.
I don't think much change for both of them, to be honest.
I don't know. After all this, you playing fucking typing of the dead?
StarCraft.
Well,
fucking Commodore 64 fucking type quest game.
I think it's kind of wag that he sued, but I mean, I don't really care.
It can be a problem if he wins because that's going to affect the whole industry because they're going to work.
That is
they're going to be worrying about if I'm going to get sued because we're buying streams or we're buying bots or whatever, or do we have to worry about every little lyric that's being said about somebody?
That's if you
promoting it.
That's if you release it to streaming services. You can drop it on YouTube and be just fine.
No, I'm saying record labels, it's going to change the industry because record labels are going to have to revisit or rethink their strategy.
I mean, I guess, yeah, but it's just...
I mean, I can't say... I mean, Less Bots is a net positive, so I ain't mad at
he's going against the machine, so I don't really give a fuck.
He was a part of the machine, though. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
but
That's
what
where...
I'm saying.
That is the issue with him, though.
And you knew this for years. You knew this.
Until then he's probably going. Then that means he's going to lose. Then
no, he won't lose. He'll win.
Because when the machine come with that, like, hey, we did it for you too.
That's what I'm saying. We don't.
But he
I
ain't
think Drake's gonna be fine. He's gonna be okay.
But he ain't asked him to do it. That's the thing about it. He ain't asked him to do it.
I highly doubt he's going to win. Anybody that went against Machine has lost so far. Except there's one person, a female. Oh, Taylor Swift.
But
only one that won.
Drake's an exception though. Like Drake is extremely exceptional.
What did Taylor Swift do?
What makes him the exception?
So Taylor Swift wanted she wanted all her masters or something like that.
And what's his name?
That white girl. That's that white girl though. That shit. Fuck it.
Scooter Braun bought her masters. She had to re-record all of her music all over again.
I think we should probably move on to the next topic.
All right.
They did the same thing. They did the same thing with Michael Jackson too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they off them though.
They all lost.
I mean, on some bullshit. But
shout out to Mike, man.
Michael Jackson didn't touch any kids.
Yeah. Shout out to Clifton. Shout out to Clifton, the Colored Milkman. He said, just to be transparent, Drake has not officially filed any lawsuit. He filed one petition to for access to information that would help him gather evidence for a potential lawsuit.
That's actually correct. That's correct.
But that's
Fitz, we can still hear your keyboard, sir.
God damn, man.
It's the same cool. He's still looking for what he already does for his own music. Like, that's
that game.
All right. So yeah, man, we'll see. I guess we'll see how this goes. You know what I'm saying? When I first seen that, I thought Drake was suing Kendrick. That's why I thought it was some sucker.
Because that's what people was making it out to be.
I was like, he's suing Kendrick because he lost a battle. That's trash. But it seems like it's a little bit more deeper than that.
It's still trash because
it's still trash.
Let's say if me and you are working together on the podcast, but we got YouTube is pushing our streams using whatever magic they got. Google, whoever is using their magic to push our streams. You and me fall out, and you say, or me, whoever, say, hey, Google, give me all the evidence that I need to fight this case because to show that you are pushing Hard 8 over me, even though we're arguing. Give me all that data because I don't like it.
But isn't that you versus YouTube then? If they're the ones pushing,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought initially he was suing Kendrick, so it was like, yo, that's trash. I ain't fucking with that. But then when it was like he's suing like some faceless corporation, I'm like, I don't really care.
The corporation that you were okay with them doing the shit.
No, I'm not. I mean, listen, all the ins and outs of it. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm just saying. I initially thought he was suing Kendrick.
Okay.
So that's why when I found out that that's not the case, I was like, oh, all right. Well, I had a difference of opinion, but I initially thought he was suing him. I'm like, damn, you really suing him because because you lost because people feel like you lost.
It's like,
but,
who was he suing then? Who's he trying to get? Who's he trying to get information? He's trying to get
against
information.
UMG. Yeah,
he's trying to get information from the label, right? He wants.
He's not showing. He's not showing Kendrick though.
He's using Kendrick.
He petitioned for evidence that they're using bots, right?
Yeah, I think it's the bot situation because he's upset that, or he believes that they use bots in order to push his views, which that pushes his videos and his name in the algorithm more than
Drake's. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, they got that pedophile shit plastered all over the internet, and yeah,
yeah, that's some wild shit. I ain't going for that. I wouldn't go for that. That's crazy.
Hell no.
That pedophile shit is crazy, dog. Like that's some I ain't going for that either. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some crazy.
That's probably
shit.
the worst thing you want to be called as a man.
Yeah, that is.
If you actually think about it, sit back and think about it. It's probably one of the number one fears of a man.
What's worse than that? Nothing worse.
That's what I'm saying. Like to be labeled as a man, I don't think that's like one of your number one fear is to be labeled that.
That's
because you ain't
not
getting no
only
job.
a violator, but you violating children. That's
you're not getting a job. You ain't nobody gonna talk to you. You ain't getting no women. Your life over.
You fucked up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going for that. If you're putting that shit out there, that shit hurting me. I ain't going for that.
And don't let you go to jail.
He's not street right, so we don't expect him to go to Compton and put. You know what I mean? Pull out the blam. So
the only thing that Kendrick went after Drake for that I disagree with is him having multiple children. Like there's countless of celebrities that have illegitimate children, and it's like
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like that's the one thing. It's like, yo, Future has how many children?
It can.
You know what I mean? Like that.
I think.
I think he was. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just like in my opinion, it's just like if you really have an issue with illegitimate children, why are you linked up with Future? Future has how many children? Like you know what I mean? Like if you're talking shit about that, Drake is not the only person. Like there's
I want to reply to that.
Go ahead.
I don't think he's going after the fact that he has illegitimate. I think it's the fact that he's not claiming him, or quote unquote not claiming the daughter or whatever. So like Future claims all the children, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken.
I just don't agree.
That's what he was. I think he was just doing the Pusha T Part 2 thing, where it's like, oh, you don't claim this child, and you need to come home type.
But
shit.
it's like that's lazy though, because like
it is.
Pusha T did that already. Pusha T did that.
I agree.
But
you're missing the whole point with that though. Like I mean, after this, I think we should probably move on. But you're missing the whole point with that. The fact that it's a woman, it's a daughter. He doesn't respect women, so that was the approach that Kendrick was coming at him, and he don't take care of his daughter, and you shit all over all these women, and you just use women like a tool. And as you can see, where Kendrick was coming at it, he was saying like, he was all about we respect real women and all this other stuff. It was all about the women approach. That's the way he was trying to come with that.
And Jay, you're completely right, but that's some bullshit. That's bullshit. You know what I mean?
Battle, nigga.
That's bullshit, bro. It's just like if you want to overly nuance it, like, bro, no one is good. No, you're right. No, I'm agreeing with you.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I think
if it's a rap battle, why don't care about the pedophile shit? I mean, in my opinion, the gloves.
I don't care. I don't care about it.
No, I don't care. I don't. It's not that I don't care either. But if I understand Drake would have a problem with that if it was damaging. Like I'm not. Yeah, the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, the gloves is off. It's off limits.
If it was damaging, I know. I'm not mad at him for doing what he got to do about some shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I mean, he could. Kendrick could say what he wants, but if people are actually picking up on that shit and it's actually hurting me in real life, you put out a lie like that. Come on, man.
Well, Drake got some questionable videos. I'm just saying.
No, not
telling that 17-year-old girl she got big titties and shit on stage. Yeah, the video's out there, bro.
I mean, he got some behavior.
He ain't no pedophile.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying they got questionable videos out there, so it kind of strengthens Kendrick's argument.
No, I ain't going for that. I ain't mad at Drake for that pedophile shit. Fuck that. If that shit damaging me, like that's some real damaging shit. You don't get away from that. So yeah, we gotta address that. Shout out to Clifton the Colored Milkman. He said, sound like he punt faking to me, trying to put an asterisk next to not like us, which is an angle, I guess. Kind of corny, but it's straight. LOL. Yeah, like I said, we'll see how this turns out.
Said he got a LeBron Mickey Mouse ring.
Oh, man.
So in the next couple of days, there's rumor that we're going to get a PlayStation showcase. I guess I doubt it if we don't hear nothing by tomorrow. You know what I mean? The 30 years. They launched a website. Well, they got a website, a big website thing going on with the 30 years of play. Did anybody check it out?
30 years of play. No, I didn't.
Y'all didn't see it?
I didn't see it.
Y'all didn't see that either?
No.
Damn. All right. It's actually, you know, if you was around for the PlayStation 1, it's actually a pretty, you know, decent setup. I'll put the link in the chat. It's actually a pretty decent setup, just giving you a history lesson of the PS1, which I love dearly. It's my favorite console of all time. So the website might hit a little different for me than others. But yeah, I'll put it it's in the chat. Yeah, so you know, 30 years of play. They take you through a journey of the PS1 that released in 1990. Well, it came out in 94 in Japan. We don't count that. It came out in September 95 in you know, United States. No, well, I mean, I'm not from Japan, so I don't. It came out.
I hate them motherfuckers. They get the games before like a whole year, and now it's like completely that.
No, it's different now. Yeah, I know. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah,
ain't that shit crazy now? And it's completely different now. And shit. But yeah, because they actually got the PlayStation 9 months before us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but yeah, it came out September 9th, 1995. Crazy. So you know, people thinking that there's going to be some type of 30th anniversary something going on. You know what I mean? Hopefully, I mean, that would be great in the perfect world, but I don't know. It'd be nice to get a showcase. Can we get something? Like,
hey, Hard8, I have an honest question.
The Game Awards is 2 weeks from now. We good.
No. I mean, something straight from Sony. Like, if we could get a showcase for this, that would be nice. I mean, ain't we due for a showcase?
Man, we ain't due for a showcase. We're not owned anything, dude. We're not owed anything, man. Like,
fuck you mean we not? What the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, when they're ready to show some shit, they're ready. You said it best. When they're ready to show some shit, we're ready.
Nigga, we due for a showcase, nigga.
It's supposed to be on our side.
Yeah, I am. I'm just saying, like
we need some release
on internet, like us
guessing, I have two honest
questions. Too much demanding going around, like.
This is the problem with the post-console war era, man, is that Sony don't have to do shit. They just, on their own time, they don't got to worry about no competition, no pressure from nobody, and just let things coast.
And this is why competition is good.
Like, Rockstar ain't dropped no trailer. It's been a year since they dropped the trailer. You know what I mean? Like,
well, Rockstar is they get a pass. They're in their own.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
they're fine.
So
I just want to say this. Hold on. I just want to say this. The PS1 Slim is fucking dog shit. I hate the way it looks. I want to buy one just to stomp it. Like, I hate that thing. Like, I hate it. I just wanted to say that. I hate the PS1 Slim.
Hard8, if you don't mind me asking, if I was to ask you, what's your favorite IP from the PS1 era? And if you were to have been able to re-experience it again, would the PS2 be better than the PS1 in your opinion?
The PS1, I mean, I don't really know nothing about the PS2. I wasn't here.
Okay.
Oh, you weren't there for that?
But
I know you
were
locked up. If you were to have experienced God of War day one, do you think that the PS1 would have been bad? The PS2 would have been better than the PS1. Honestly,
it's possible, but I don't know, man. That PS1, man, that shit was.
Because like
the PS2 ain't nothing. The PS2 ain't nothing but a continuation.
I always understood the difference. Like, it was just the PS1 I can get into. It was just like,
nigga, you was born in 01. You don't understand shit.
Listen, Andreas was my shit.
You don't understand a fucking
thing about PS1.
And Andreas was my shit, man. I'm happy for that.
Dog, you don't understand shit about the PS1. You wasn't here.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
No, you
I remember
don't.
Proper the Rapper. I remember Proper the Rapper, man.
I don't care what you remember. Nigga, I can go back and say what I remember.
Played it back in 2004. Okay, I remember it. It was gangsta.
2004.
It was gangsta.
You was like fucking 3. You don't even know shit.
Yes, I did. Listen, man. Proper the Rapper, Crash Bandicoot 2. No, 3. 3, not 2.
Wait, what's wrong with 2?
No, 3 is a little bit better.
Oh, Jesus.
It's easier.
Oh, God, here we go.
It's an easier game. That's really it. But
anyway,
I like
hold on. So hopefully we can get a showcase. We definitely are due for a showcase. We need some type of, it would be nice to get some launch dates for like Wolverine specifically. It would nice to get some nice some new announcements.
we did get, dude. We got Ghost of Yote coming. Like,
come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You act like we don't know what's going on, bro.
It's like a spinoff or something, man. Like I need.
It's a mainline game.
Listen, we need to see. We need some Naughty Dog shit going on here. All right, we need to know something about Naughty Dog and what they're working on. We need to see what they are working on. You know what I mean? I would like a showcase.
They're working on the LGBTQ simulator.
Hey, chill. Nah, like
we ain't got a showcase.
Why are you arguing against
it?
Why are you arguing against the showcase?
I'm not against it. I'm just saying we shouldn't be hyping ourselves. Like these rumors, what's going on Reddit. Like I don't want to hype myself. Like we shouldn't be hyping ourselves up. Oh, there's a showcase.
Ain't nobody hyping themselves up.
We're not hyping ourselves. Like we're not due for. Like if we think like we're due for something, then we just start thinking. Like I don't want to. I wait till.
When was the last PlayStation showcase?
I think it was back in. I missed that shit. I think it was in 2020.
What did they show that was new except for Ghost?
No, they had no. They had the showcase in 2021. The last good showcase was September 2021. That's when they first showed off Spider-Man 2. That's when they first announced Wolverine and all that shit. Yeah. That was the last great showcase to me.
Right. That was
so we haven't had a showcase in a minute. Like
we've been getting last year.
We've been getting State of Play.
A showcase.
Yeah, the one in the summer. Spider-Man 2, Phantom Blade, the other game, the one that talking
about with the Star Wars game that got delayed. That one.
That was the one from 2021. That was the one from 2021, September.
That was Knights of the Old Republic, Jay.
Yeah, that's when they announced. That's when they announced Knights of the Old Republic. That was 2021, September.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, the fate of that game hurts my soul.
Would y'all prefer Last of Us Part 3? I know it's been asked.
No.
For Last of Us Part 3. I want Last of Us Part 3 so badly, though. It's just like, I want them to just finish the trilogy so they can move on to something else completely.
Trilogy is finished.
No, they already moving on to something right now.
No, they're making
they're making the game. They're making Last of Us right now.
Let that shit breathe.
I have a question to ask you. The nigga that told you about the multiplayer, does he still work? Do you still talk to him or not really? Remember the dude that told you about the multiplayer?
It got canceled.
I know, but is the dude that told you the information, does he still work there?
No, somebody else. No, the person that told me knew somebody that worked there.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, but no, I mean that joint got canceled. That's a wrap.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna ask.
So check out the 30 Years of Play website, man. I mean, if you're a PS1 guy, maybe you just want to educate yourself. They showing all the dual shot controllers, which I hated when it first came out. I hated analog.
I forgot about those dual flight sticks.
The flight sticks,
the dual ones. Yeah, I forgot about that.
When it first came out, I thought, I was like, why would they put them here? This is so fucking awkward. Like Nintendo 64 had theirs like smack dab in the middle. Like there was no missing it.
But people didn't like that either, though. People hated this 64 controller.
I like that.
I mean, it had issues. I mean, Mario Party. Anybody that's ever played Mario Party,
it's not the most unworkable thing, but it's kind of trash. Like in hindsight.
I mean, as a kid, you're not really thinking about it too much. It's just
You wasn't there.
Just get it.
Man, I played that shit.
You wasn't there. Don't count.
Man, I played that.
You was old enough to know anything. You was on game.
I played that early on, man. My mom was a gamer. I played it early on.
But no, I liked I never had a problem with controllers. Like I wasn't one of them people that like complained about controllers. I just wanted to play games. So when I first played with the Duke controller, I didn't give a fuck. The Jaguar controller, the 64 controller, but I hated them analog sticks. I refused to use them. I hated that shit.
Oh man, when it first came out, Yeah.
Hey, I have an honest question.
What you say,
I
Jay?
played the Atari 2600 when I was a kid. Can I judge your generation of consoles? If that's okay. Like,
No, I don't want to hear you.
Nah, man.
What if you played it?
I don't want to hear your drunk ass.
I played Pilot Wings, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you played it 50 years after it came out.
I played it in 2005. Does that count?
I don't care when you played it. I don't want to hear from you.
Well, I was saying that's like now you can't play without them now.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
I'll never forget. My grandma bought me a memory card and was like, "I bought you this so you can save your games, so you ain't got to keep buying them. I ain't got to keep buying them for you." You know? I'm like, it says to save your games. I'm like, yeah, but
You still got to buy.
like
So wait, hard eight. So if somebody experienced it, they still can't say shit.
I mean, you can say what you want to say. I ain't taking you serious.
I mean, you could talk about having played the game, but in terms of being relative and in context of that era, I think you're a little bit out of the loop.
Context
You gotta
of that
be there.
era, yes, I completely.
So if I ask you
understand,
what's
but
your opinion on the
I'm not
game,
listen. I'm not going to sit here and
respect
try
it
to
for that
tell
time,
y'all. I'm not going to sit here and try to tell y'all anything about the PS2 because I wasn't there.
Best console of all time.
So if I can't argue with. I mean, people say it's the best. I can't really argue with that. I can't really sit and tell you it ain't. I wasn't there to really give you a proper. I did get a PS2 at the end of its run, but I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying if they came out with some PS2 anniversary shit, I really don't care about it.
But it's like, and it's like, hey, I respect your perspective completely, 100%.
Nigga, you got to, nigga.
Oh God, you 80s nigga, give me on yours, man.
I do this shit, nigga.
You're not a real
80s
80s nigga, man. You're not a real 80s nigga, man.
You
were a
can't do
fucking
nothing but
baby.
respect it.
You're a baby when the NES was like popping off like that. You weren't really 80s nigga like that. Stop playing.
What the fuck is you talking about?
You're not a real NES nigga. Stop playing.
Talking now. I see what y'all talking about.
Who said that?
I see what y'all guys talking about.
Yeah,
no, I hate that shit. I want to smack the shit out of anybody that's saying SNES, fucking Toulouse. Stop that shit. Don't adopt that shit.
You don't like Toulouse?
Hey, I didn't say
I
all that.
hate
I didn't say
Toulouse.
all that. Don't put that on me. Don't put it on
I
me.
hate
Put
that
on
shit.
whoever else who said
Toulouse.
that.
Shut your stupid ass up.
Okay, 8. Okay.
I hate that. But anyway,
Love
check
your
out the
music,
website,
bro.
man. It's a great website. I mean, give you a history lesson. If you wasn't around, go ahead and get you a history lesson. You know what I'm saying? Showing off some of the premier games that was on PS1 that we all loved and played.
You're old as fuck.
It's good, huh?
You gonna get there?
What you say?
I will.
Maybe.
Better hope you get there.
I pray every day because I don't want to
Better
get
hope you
blown
get
Ukraine.
That nigga don't leave the house. He be all right.
I remember
Don't
I
you
remember
clean
when
bathrooms
Ape
in the
Escape
army?
dropped.
So you good?
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
man.
Go ahead.
Damn.
I'm in the army, so I don't want to get blown.
Yeah, you clean. Yo, a janitor. Go ahead.
You remember when Ape Escape? You played Ape Escape when that dropped, and it required the analog. Like,
Yeah.
dude, back when that dropped, it's hard to even put it in a context for people that take analog for granted. Like, it's like, of course we play with analog. How else would it be fucking be? But when Ape Escape dropped, dude, I was like, why would they fucking make the game this way? This is so bad. But in retrospect, it's like totally fine.
No, they required the dual shock.
Yeah, you had to use the analog to even play the game. Yeah, and the net, in order to use the net, you had to flick the analog stick on the right side. It was like so alien to me because I kept playing Crash Bandicoot with my fucking D-pad. Like, I would not go over to analog. Spyro, it was the D-pad. Everything was the D-pad.
Everything was D-pad.
You know some weirdos out there actually play fighting games with the analog? That shit is so weird to me, bro.
I don't know how people do that.
Looking at it in 420 heights, like in 2020 hindsight, do you prefer the D-pad over the analog stick for those specific PS1 games? For those
fighting games, go ahead, Jay.
I prefer like platformers. I like to use the
D-pad.
2D side scroll. I like the
makes sense.
D-pad.
Makes
I like
sense.
that better.
For fighters, I like the D-pad if I'm on a controller.
Yeah, the D-pad is way better, especially the PlayStation D-pad.
Yeah. D-pad still
This
is.
nigga, man.
Yo, why do you keep burping into the mic, dog? Was you all right?
No.
Man, you do one more nut ass shit, I'm kicking
That
you the
wasn't
fuck out.
me.
You ain't
I
coming
swear to
back.
God, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Who was it?
I have no clue.
Oh, bullshit.
I have
no idea.
Know the audio.
Like, damn, man, mute your fucking mic. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Y'all some motherfucking weirdo. I see why people don't be watching this shit. Y'all some fucking weirdos, man.
Man, you need more engagement, man.
No, y'all niggas is dickheads. Whoever doing that nothing, like mute your fucking mic if you got a fucking burp and all that shit, or at least say excuse me. Niggas don't even excuse themselves.
Excuse me.
Like God,
So it was you.
Yes.
You sitting here lying and shit. You're a grown ass man lying and shit. It
remind-
wasn't me.
Remind me of Kenja a little bit.
Bro's too drunk on our freaking.
No, don't disrespect Kendrick like that.
I won't. I apologize.
I don't know who that nigga
he just remind me of him a little bit. Just a little bit. Kenja
that
used to say
Mexican
some
nigga,
wild
I don't
shit,
know
too.
who that is. I don't know what.
No, don't worry about it, dog. But anyway, yeah. Hopefully, I mean, if we don't hear nothing about it tomorrow, then we definitely ain't getting no showcase this week. You can forget about that. You know what I'm saying? It would be nice, but I wouldn't put too much. I wouldn't count on it too much.
What games can they show? I mean, honestly, what's coming out?
A lot of games. What you talking about?
I mean, it's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of games they could show.
People have been talking about Wolverine for
feels
like forever.
Y'all realize we haven't got a proper introduction to Wolverine as far as like other than the teaser.
They showed that game way too fucking early. Way too fucking early.
I agree.
We haven't gotten a proper introduction to PS5 yet. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, they showed Wolverine way too early. I agree. 100%. 100% they showed that.
They did that with Hellblade too.
Hellblade. Oh, okay. Yeah. For sure.
Remember when they showed that shit off and they were showing it alongside Spider-Man 2 shit, and people were like, wow, man, this studio's putting in work. They're cranking them out. We're going to get Wolverine a couple years after Spider-Man. It didn't work out that way. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, they really set people up to think that. Like, oh, shit, like, this is going to be a constant stream of shit from, like, Insomniac. They're on their shit. Like, why can't other studios do it? And apparently it was all bullshit.
Trash.
I thought Wolverine was coming like next year when they first showed that shit. I was like, oh shit, next year we get Wolverine? No, not even close, dog. It's already been 3 years since they showed that off.
Damn,
and we still have not got a proper intro. It's been over now. We in December. We still have not gotten a proper introduction to like anything Wolverine besides that teaser trailer. That's all they have given us officially. That's it. And if you looked in the leaks and all that shit, which I didn't really do, you know what I mean? I looked at a little bit of gameplay, but I was like, this shit is unfinished. I'm not trying to look at this shit. Same thing with GTA 6. But other than that, we haven't been introduced to that shit. Like no type of gameplay with the story about nothing. We know nothing. So we are definitely due for some Wolverine news.
I mean, you got to be. It's
been
been way too long.
Cameo in Spider-Man 2, to be honest with you.
What you say? Excuse me? One at a time. I couldn't hear because we're like 8 niggas talking. One at a time, please. Go ahead. What you say, sir? Now nobody want to say nothing.
Now, Sam, do you think those leaks slowed anything down?
Possibly. Yeah, possibly. But I just think they showed it way too early, like he said. They just showed it way too early. Shout out to Raft. He said, these guests ain't no real gamers.
Yeah, you hop in, nigga.
Suck my dick.
That niggas is hurt. Why y'all?
Shout out to Tricycle Gamer.
Hey, man.
Hey, do you have tattoos? If so, what part of your body? Pause.
I
got tattoos. I got two, how many I got? I got 3 on my arms. I got 3 on my arms. I'm probably gonna get a couple more. I got 1. No, I got 2 in jail, and I got 1 on the street.
Would they use the clock?
No, they made a tattoo gun out of they used a motor from like a radio.
Oh, the radio.
Yeah, they make the they used like the motor from the radio and made a tattoo gun out of that.
Motherfuckers smart in jail. Y'all not gonna.
Yeah, no, it's some motherfucking. It's some clever motherfuckers in jail, dog.
Yeah.
Like straight up.
Yeah,
like,
they take the motor out the clock and shit. That's why they took all the clocks out the fucking block.
Yeah, they used the motor from the radio and shit and made a tattoo gun.
So
a legit tattoo gun too. Like that shit sound like one and everything. Like shit pretty good.
That's how you make money in there. You gotta when you go to jail, you gotta have some type of craft to make some money. If you ain't got no, so
the people on the street
know how to cut. If you know how to cut hair with the razor, shit.
Cut hair and motherfucking know how to like design envelopes and all types of shit.
Or if you know how to
building shit. Yeah.
They took the porn away, so one dude knew how to draw, so he used to draw. But and he used to give them they took it away from everybody and gave it to everybody like that. So yeah, that should have worked.
I don't know why they did shit like that. I know they took away hardcore porn when I was up there. Like you couldn't get no porn that had penetration and all that shit. You could still get like blacktail and all that, but any of them other joints,
Buttmans.
You know what I mean?
Buttman magazine.
Did any of you guys hear about that story about Russia and Ukraine, where Russia's bringing in North Korean troops?
Yes.
And North Korea is totally a hermit kingdom. Like they don't fucking let anything in from the outside. Their culture totally alien to us. So when the North Koreans got to the Russian front, the Russians showed them fucking Pornhub and shit. And they were all addicted. Apparently, they have like a widespread porn addiction problem from the North Koreans.
Honestly, bro, you gotta think about it like this, man. When you're dodging drones that fucking shoot fire, I mean, honestly, fuck it. Like, you know, like,
mind you, these are dudes that don't express themselves sexually the way we do. They don't have normal, like, what we think of as fucking. They don't really have that. They don't even really have a word for love. So their culture is totally different, like fucking alien. So when they see this shit, it's like seeing fucking spaceships.
They do have a word for love.
I mean, the word. I mean, they don't have a word for
Yeah, it's it can only be
one
used
at
for
a time. One at a time, please. Yo, I know you hear niggas talking. What is going on? I don't want to have to sound like I'm talking to a bunch of kids, like I'm a teacher or something, man. Y'all are old enough to be like, damn, somebody talking. Let me be quiet. Like,
Sorry,
please, this shit is crazy.
JustFitz.
Fuck them. I want to get my point across.
That nigga was in the middle of a whole paragraph, and y'all done cut this nigga off.
Yeah, but to add what he was saying.
No, don't add shit. Shut up, man.
Hey, man, it's crazy
I'm
out
about
there.
to
The
kick
drones
you
are
the
crazy,
fuck
bro.
out, dog. Yo, say something else.
Say another motherfucking word.
God damn, man, this shit is crazy. I don't want to sit here like I'm somebody teaching something, like I'm your parent. Shut the fuck up when other niggas are talking. God damn, you a grown ass man. You act like you can't control yourself.
Dang.
What the fuck? Jesus. Shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. He said corporate slayers are disgusting. EK, chill, please. What up, though? 8? Hope all is great. Bars. Your pod is fire. Keep that in mind. Did Buddy say gangster? Laugh my ass off. Appreciate you, Torrance, man. No, everything's good. We just trying to work out some things, man. People just gotta chill. Everybody's gonna get a chance to say what they gotta say. I promise. Ain't nobody gonna be sitting here like I ain't get to say what you're gonna say it, man. We're gonna give you a chance, man. Just please, if you hear other people talking, just let them get their shit off. You will get a turn. God damn.
Niggas be acting we don't be here for 6 hours.
Like, damn, relax. You're going to get a turn, man. Shout out to Black Pauls. He said, Cycle, I'm still in Atlanta with my birthday suit on. Way to take you down and get in your G-spot. Oh, man.
What the fuck?
Pause.
I guess
I'll bring the drink. You bring the glizzy.
I guess this ball Daily ain't here. You know what I mean? They gotta.
Don't put that on him.
You the next heartthrob in line.
You know how y'all biker niggas get down.
No, I don't.
That's what the fuck on Sons of Anarchy. On Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Super KMW. Show your respect. Hit the like button, nerds. Appreciate that. Clifton the Colored Milkman. Hey, Cycle, get your boy, man. Stop giving him fireball.
Yeah.
Damn, that's your boy.
And somebody said D-Plaid. Pause.
Oh, talking about your boy Anthony.
We can't even say the
I'm
D-Pad.
sorry. I'm gonna keep coming on at least before I had to leave. So I'm just
you gonna get kicked the fuck out.
Come on, man. No disrespect, man. I just want to have fun here.
Nah, but wait your turn, dog. Wait, stop talking over people.
I'll do better.
Damn. Shout out to Raph. He said PlayStation 2 had a controller where there was no analog stick and a TV remote controller that actually worked. I'm an OG. No one in here knows about that. I definitely don't know about that. When it comes to PlayStation 2 trivia, you got me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know too much about, all the
PS2 had a controller with that notice on it. Sorry.
The PS2 Slim to me is one of the best looking consoles.
You like
Really?
I like the OG.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you're right.
I
All
like
right.
that shit.
That's one of the
slim
best.
was-
That's
damn.
one
You
of
like
the
the
best slim
slim-
consoles because it's like
that shit.
it's so compact when you take it anywhere at any time. That was one of the best slim consoles. Yeah, Jay's right.
This motherfucker. Man.
You like the slim better than the fat model?
No,
Yeah,
no,
I used to.
I
We ain't talking to you.
God damn.
No, yeah, I like
Yo,
the
don't
slim.
drink
I
no
used-
more. Come on this podcast, dog. Matter of fact, don't even come back. Just stay in the chat.
God damn.
Damn, man. Go ahead, Jay.
No promises.
Yeah, that was my favorite one. That PS2 Slim. The ugliest one is that PS3 Slim.
The George Foreman. Yeah,
Hold on, which
yeah,
one?
the
Which
ugliest.
one?
There's two of
The
them.
George Foreman one that slid.
The mid-gen
yeah.
slim was great.
The third
though.
slim. You talking about the third slim?
The third,
Yeah.
the one that was plastic and shit.
Oh, the
yeah.
second one. I guess you could say. Yeah, I know what you're
yeah.
talking about. Yeah, the plastic.
Yeah, that
one.
joint. That joint was
I
Horrible.
had that.
Yeah, that shit was trash.
It didn't even fit the PS3 like vibe or aesthetic. Like it just was weird. It was just out
It
of
looked
out of nowhere.
It looked like a Sega or some shit. Like something Sega would make. I mean, it looked like something Sega would make. I'm like, yeah, this shit didn't look right.
Oh shit.
Can you mod that one?
Yeah, I hate the PS1 Slim. That I just want to. I want to get one and stomp it.
It wasn't that.
It
It was a little bubbly. It was a little bubbly.
It looked cartoonish. It looked like a cartoon. Like it
looked like a toy for real.
It
For real.
did.
Like,
It-
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The problem with it was pulling it off the shelf. Like when you would play, it's so light. Its rubber feet don't do anything for it. And you would just pull it off the shelf if somebody would yank that cord.
Oh yeah.
I had one of those at the screen.
I don't think there's none of the Slim models that's better than the original. I don't think, in my opinion.
I love
original.
What about the PS3?
The original
The
release of
PS3.
it? Like, you know what I mean?
okay.
No, I like the PS3 is probably my favorite design of all time.
No, I'm talking about the slim one, though. It's the second model.
No, it's not better than the OG.
I think the PS3
It's not
Slim was
bad,
better than the original.
No, it's
in my
not
opinion.
bad, but it's not better than the OG.
I don't like how shiny the PS3 was. Like,
That was
I
fire.
like the matte.
That's
I
what
like
made
the
it
matte
look.
one.
That's what made it look elegant.
The build quality of the original
like
PS2 is
for like
way
a
better
couple
than
of
the
months.
slim
I think the Spider-Man.
Had a better
Oh,
one.
Well, stop rubbing on the PS fucking 3, putting it all on your chest.
You don't have to do nothing with glossy black. Glossy black gets scratched up no matter. That's
Just wipe it down and you're good.
The
That's
Xbox
why
One
Elon-
had a better one.
Hold on, the Xbox One had what? A better Slim?
Better. Yeah.
Then which one? Oh, the Xbox
original.
One.
The VCR. Yeah. The VCR.
All right, hold on. What's the Slim look like?
No. I'm talking about the Xbox One, the one that came
The
out
One
like
S?
years ago. Yeah.
Oh, the One S.
And the
Okay.
One
The One S look better than
The One X is a slim too. Shit.
No, that looked better than the OG.
I just don't like that it's white. I don't like white consoles.
Oh, you racist.
Wait, JustFitz, you said something about you just said something else, but you had a point. Somebody was talking.
Fuck, I forgot what I was saying then. Fuck it.
I forgot to.
For the most part, I like the OGs. You know what I mean? I do agree though. The One S was a better looking than the OG Xbox.
What about the 360? What about the 360?
I like the 360 look.
What about the
my
OG? You remember the OG SNES?
Yeah.
And the newer one? I'm talking
Before my
about the
time.
I
small
don't
one.
like that one either. I don't like that.
That
one
shit
either.
is ugly too.
Yeah, I don't like that one either.
Is that the burgundy one?
No,
It's like bad, like
No.
burgundy in it. It's like white and burgundy.
No, that's the Japan.
it was just small. It was just
Okay,
small one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
I
actually
remember.
really.
I remember. JustFitz, you said the Spider-Man console.
Oh yeah, the Spider-Man font. Yeah, I don't think that aged well on the fat model to me. I just don't really like it.
You don't?
Fine.
That was fire.
Yeah, I like the PS logo much
You don't
better.
like the
I think
Spider-Man font?
not really. I think it aged poorly. Looks very 2000s to me.
But that's perfect though. It came out in 2000, so it's like that's the console for that.
Well, the
generation.
PS logo, like the PS5, like that's timeless.
Nah, like I understand where you're coming from, but that PlayStation 3, the fat model has the best design of any PlayStation console. Like it's just objectively, it just looks very sleek. It looks very sexy. It looks very
It definitely ain't sleek.
concise.
It's not.
That controller.
that's a good question.
Original
It looks very
controller was
futuristic
dirt.
at the time.
It's anything but sleek.
Compared to the PS5.
Why they called it the fat?
That joint
You remember the
was big as
original
fuck.
controller that they had coming out for it?
The
Like a
controller,
boomerang?
Oh,
the
yeah,
controller for the
boomerang
PS5.
joint?
The controller for the PS3.
That shit was crazy.
I like that, John. I like the way that shit looked.
The boomerang.
It looked nice
Yeah.
at the
That
time.
joint look-
Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh.
I think
That
people
looks
should have
crazy.
at least tried it before they panned it.
I wanted to try it. I wish they dropped it.
I remember my fucking dad got it, and that shit fucking gave the fucking yellow light of death, and that shit was out of commission for like 6 months. That shit was bad.
We talking about the controller. You talking about getting
the system.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram for the super chat. Hey, regulate these weird, rude guests, please. We trying, man. We trying to keep it
Shut
together.
up, Teron.
We trying to keep it together. Shout out to Ayo King. He said Dreamcast was the best looking console I've seen, to be honest. No. It ain't bad. It's not.
That shit look plain as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
He's
just
not,
a plain
he's
ass
not
console.
entirely wrong, but the PS3 is great. The PS3.
Yeah, it's just a plain John.
I thought the
Oh,
Saturn was
controller.
way ahead of its time in terms of aesthetic. I thought the Saturn looked great, better than even the Dreamcast.
You can kill somebody with that Saturn. I ain't even gonna hold
Yeah, that
you.
shit was
Somebody with
huge.
that shit was thick as
It was
fuck.
thick, yeah.
Had a lot going on in that joint. They had a lot
I
going
like
on.
the controller.
Yeah, I like that controller. That's elite. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said the Xbox 360 Slim was fire too. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
You know, people forget about that Super Slim they did. I actually really liked that one. The 360 that they did after the one came out or whatever.
360 was pretty like.
The one.
That the second Slim they did. That was the Super Slim or whatever.
Yeah,
you might wanna call
I
it.
like that. Yeah,
You
I like that they slimmed. I like that they made it a little bit more basic. I didn't really like the hourglass, non-symmetrical look of the original Slim.
They did the Super Slim to make it look like the Xbox One.
Yeah, I thought it looked nice. I thought it looked uniform. I don't like when they get too fucking crazy with shit. Like the PS5 to me, I'm sorry, it's just too crazy for my taste. Like I don't know if that's gonna age well.
I'm opposite. I like when they go kind of.
I think in the grand scheme of things, the PS5 is not going to age the best, only because the panels are just, like design wise, the PS5 is not like the best PlayStation console. But I mean, it's not going to be bad. It's just not going to age the best because people are going to get the panels off of fucking eBay or wherever the fuck else they can get it cheaper. I don't know. The panels aren't going to work out. I don't know.
Shout out to Nori Mac 220 for the super chat. He said, question for the panel. Do you have a favorite video game commercial? Mine is the Gears of War Mad World commercial.
Oh, that was good.
I liked the Super Smash Brothers.
Yes,
as a kid growing up, I loved the Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, the first time you seen that joint threw you off. Like you was like, it's like this little happy video. Then they start whooping each other ass. That was a good commercial. That was a good commercial.
The one that I wasn't there for, the Super Smash Bros. One, the first one, the other one that I was there for was the San Andreas one, but that's biased.
That was a good commercial.
You remember the Punch Out one, Mike Tyson Punch Out?
That was a
right?
good commercial. Yeah, that was a good
Yeah.
commercial. I like
Mike Tyson showed up at the end.
I like that Dreamcast commercial where it had like all the characters.
Oh, it was like a part, like it was showing the different characters.
Yeah, I like that, John. I thought that was a good commercial. And
I like the
shit.
commercial. I don't know. I think it might have been Xbox, but it was a commercial where the guy was he was a kid. He got shot out the womb.
Yeah, that was Xbox.
In the air.
That was Xbox.
Oh, it's great.
Yo, wasn't he butt naked in that John Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I wasn't even
Come on, man. Come on, man. So, what's up? You good? Oh, all right, man.
I like
that.
that. There was another one too. That Mortal Kombat commercial.
Oh yeah, that joint fire.
It was screaming.
Yeah, Mortal Monday and all that shit. Yeah.
What was the guy that used to do the PS3 control commercials? He used to do like the funny
the
stuff.
fake the fake guy, the fake dude
with the blonde hair guy. Yeah, I know you're talking
the
about.
office setting.
What's his name? I forget that nigga name. Yeah, his Jones is cool too. His Jones is cool too. No, what was his name? He was I really thought he worked for Sony and shit. I thought he worked for Sony. That nigga was an actor and shit. I thought he worked for Sony. I seen that nigga in another commercial. I was like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Like an attire commercial or some shit. What's that nigga name, man? Y'all know his name. Jay Barr, you know his name. You probably got a picture of him on your wall, man. What's that nigga name?
He do.
I
He got one.
But no,
he went over to Xbox, didn't he? He went to Xbox. Who making that?
Yeah, he was an actor and shit. He went over
to Xbox.
Somebody over there rapping.
I know he did a tire commercial or something. I was like, hey, yo, what the fuck? He looked out of place like a motherfucker. I like some of them Crash Bandicoot commercials too, showing up in front of Nintendo here. Them Jones is pretty funny and shit.
Kevin Butler?
Kevin Butler.
Kevin Butler commercial. That saved them commercials saved PS3, bro. I remember when I was a kid, bro, seeing those commercials. They actually throttled me to play more PlayStation.
It was good marketing than that price drop, definitely.
My favorite trailer. Can I get mine real?
Yeah, go ahead.
My favorite trailer is from this indie game called Strafe. They dropped it's like a Doom kind of clone, but the trailer they dropped for that game is 10 out of 10, top 10.
Ain't nobody see that shit.
You crazy. Millions of views. You crazy.
I remember his name. I'm front. No, I know it's Kevin Butler. I know when I seen it. But so apparently Forza Horizon 5 is done and it's ready for release on PlayStation. PlayStation 5. See, that's what I'm saying. Console wars is over, people.
Dude, it is over, man.
Dude, they need to get off the fucking shit or get off the pot with Halo, dude. Bring Halo over. We need more players.
Are you part of the family? Put
the
cold French fries down. Are you?
Dude, look, I got shit to do. It's hard to be in this podcast, bro. It's a long podcast, man. Fuck.
You got French fries again?
Yeah, man. My French fries were gonna de-thaw.
Man, you got to be a special motherfucker to eat cold French fries, man. I give you props on that. But yeah, apparently it's ready to come. They just waiting. It's over, man. The console war is over, man. Hang it up, Jay Barry. Hang up the jersey. It's over. You know what I mean? Forza Horizon 5 coming to motherfucking PlayStation 5. Whole slate. It's a lot of whole slating going on around this motherfucker.
It does suck though, because I love I don't like console warring like the fanboys, but the idea of it is like competitive. The competitive nature of it was great.
Well, the competition, you need it. That's why like it sucked how tribal people got, but like you need that fucking competition, dude.
Like the PS3 Xbox 360 era is the best era of gaming in my opinion. That was when it was at its highest. Like they were just trying to one up each other through the games. Now Sony don't really need to do shit. They can just wait do the Rockstar shit. Just wait, because no one really cares.
Yeah. So right now it's really like a rumor. You know what I'm saying? That it's take it with a grain of salt. It ain't far fetched on what's going on right now. The game was released in 2021, so it's a big hit. Microsoft want that money. So yeah, so this is coming from a notable leaker though. This is from a leaker that's he's respectable. He's always been on point with his leaks. But he said it's already been has already been ported to the PS5. It just hasn't been released officially. And Xbox considers that it's a game that's going to do quite well on PlayStation.
I'm sure it will. And is anybody surprised that this is happening?
I don't think it'll do well. Out of all of them, I don't think it'll do well.
You don't think Forza Horizon 5 would do well?
Oh, Forza Horizon. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, not the regular Forza. That ain't even doing well on its own platform.
Yeah.
No, Horizon is going to pop.
Yes.
Horizon is going down. I mean, that is the one game that Xbox got that's a guaranteed. You know what I mean? That's people actually like. I mean, it is kind of 5 was a little bit
because PlayStation don't have a game like that. That's
no. Well, no, not a PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, they got the Crew. Yeah.
Crew and that shit ass.
No, it ain't. No,
that shit ass.
No, Motorfest is actually pretty good, dog.
Yeah, man, the physics in that game so trash, man.
No, Motorfest is all right, dog. I ain't even gonna hold it. I didn't really. It's definitely a Horizon copycat, but I mean, them adding the bikes and the boats and the planes and all that. I like Motorsport. I mean, Motorfest. Excuse me, Motorfest. I think that going all right. I mean, it ain't bad. I mean, if you want a Forza-like experience, Motorfest would be the best that you could do on PlayStation until actual Forza arrives. But do anybody plan on picking up Horizon 5 when it releases?
I already own it.
Nah, I'm good.
mean, not on PlayStation.
Not on PlayStation.
I mean, if you have Game Pass, you know.
I mean, I have a car in real life. Why would I want to drive in a video game?
Oh my God!
Is that a shot?
Oh my God!
Shot at what?
Is that supposed to be a shot? I don't know.
Like towards BG say that all the time.
No, I know. Yeah. I know. But
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, BG, like, oh, I could play 11-on-11 football in real life. Like, no, you fucking couldn't. Shut the fuck up.
I really don't understand why people like feel like that. Like, I could drive in real life. Why do I want to play a car game? Like,
no, because they want to be immersed into a world.
Are you racing? Like, are you got a Ferrari?
Right.
A Lamborghini?
But they can just go and test drive that shit, bro. They have to buy it.
They ain't letting your dusty ass test drive nothing. You think you can just show up and be like, yeah, I want to test drive the Ferrari, and they're gonna be like, okay.
Yeah, we got a nice used Honda that you could test drive.
Nigga, no, it don't work like that, dog. Like, it don't work like. I just don't get that mentality of like I could do this in real life.
It's so dumb. I mean, it's so dumb. Like, oh yeah, I could play pickup football and throw a football 70 yards downfield on a rope. Like, no, you fucking couldn't.
No, but like, I get it. Like, if I want to play some basketball, I'm gonna play. I like sports games, but I'd rather play that shit in the real. Like,
I'm trying to end up like 37.
I would rather play it in real, but but it ain't like you could just go get 10 people on the court ready to go.
Big pitch, you know what I'm saying?
You can go to the gym, you can go to the Y and play ball and all that, but also I don't mind playing it on the game either.
I live
Like,
in West Virginia. Them niggas don't
You
play
know what I'm saying?
basketball here.
Oh, they don't play. Okay.
I get that.
Football. If you want to play some football, you can play some football.
I never got that mentality.
If I'm gonna play a game, I want to be in a world where I can't do this shit. Like, guys, I love playing those fantasy games.
Oh, then why do you play GTA, man? Why don't you just be a criminal in real life?
I can't ship a whole street of niggas.
Yeah, sure you can. Guns are easily accessible in the United States. Get a gun, fuck shit up.
Yeah, that shit is illegal as fuck, nigga. I can't do that.
So? You can still do it.
I can't do all the crazy shit you can. I can't drive a car off a cliff. And
Oh, sure you could.
Hey yo,
We'd love to watch that.
This motherfucker got
Sure
on
to
a
life
Freddy
for me.
Krueger sweater. No wonder it's been a nightmare. No wonder this has been a nightmare the whole fucking podcast.
Hey man,
Random my nigga
he's about to
Tony.
roll up. I think he's about to roll up.
Hey, Fitz, I got a question. Real question. So when black people call you the N-word, does it like make you feel weird?
When black
Does it,
people
like-
call me the N-word?
Like just EK just like, come on.
Oh,
nigga,
just like casually? Oh,
yeah,
no,
like,
no.
They don't throw you off like a little bit?
No, that's just their way of saying, come on, dude, or come on, motherfucker.
I just like,
Hey, no,
I
he'll
never
talk about that in that benching chair around his family, man.
Hey man, I'm on a benching chair, bro. I'm in a wooden chair, bro. I'm in a wooden.
Yo, can you turn off your camera? And nobody want to see you play with drugs.
What are you doing?
Yo, you might get
Nigga rolling up crack or some shit. I don't know.
You in the service acting like that?
Hey, this is day off, man. He's trying to.
You putting all the motherfucking like evidence on the internet and shit.
Where did nigga hair go? That's all.
That shit is legal.
Oh, he cut his hair. That ain't him. No, I don't even know if that's him. Period. But anyway, yeah, leave your camera off when you mess with drug paraphernalia.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's a PG-13 rated podcast.
But yeah, Forza coming. I won't get it for.
And mute your mic.
I won't get it for PS5. But
I mean, I played so much Forza already. Like, fuck, man. Are you guys tired of Forza?
I don't even play that shit.
Or do you generally get into it like an inkling, like, oh man, I got an itch to play some Forza or something?
I've never got that itch. So
I just hating on Forza, dog.
Just play GTA, bro.
We got to be honest, Forza. I mean, come on, man.
Horizon
Horizon
is
never
fire,
really,
man.
it was never really that top franchise, man. It was always
well,
about that Gran Turismo.
no.
It was always about that Gran Turismo and a Need for Speed.
Horizon shitting on all that.
We're talking, that's simulation. We're talking about like arcade.
Burnout is better than.
No, I'm saying
Horizon.
in the general consensus for the population is they're all part of the same genre, which is
No,
why
they're
you
not.
want to see
They're
people.
not.
Listen, we know it's not in reality, right? But people think that they're all part of the same genre, so they don't fucking give Forza a chance. They never did compared to the other two.
You talking about gamers, dog?
I'm talking about overall success because them bringing it to PlayStation is not really gonna do shit. Let's be honest.
Yes, it is.
Let's be honest.
They brought it to PC and it did shit.
Okay, that's we know PC gamers are more receptive to trying different genres. PlayStation niggas
That's
are
not a different genre, nigga. That's
I'm talking about different franchises, different genres. PlayStation guys are very.
So is PlayStation. That's
that shit is going to pop on PlayStation. What are you talking
It's
about?
gonna pop. We can bet that. I'll bet that. What's up?
Oh, that's a good bet.
What's good bet? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out now. What's the metric for success?
If Sea of Thieves went to pop, if Sea of Thieves had some success on PlayStation,
Okay, Sea of Thieves, you could. That's a live service, open world pirate adventure. Like you can. No, but Forza is a lot more limited, right? The fantasy aspect isn't there.
It's a popular franchise. Now you telling me PlayStation niggas ain't gonna want to play Forza?
Fucking quote unquote.
Crazy nigga.
Niggas don't care about Forza no more, bruh.
Forza
Be honest.
Niggas love Horizon.
What's the last one? What's the last? How many copies did the last Forza sell?
Or was
it on Game Pass?
That's different.
Forza, it was first of all, it was Game Pass, but it's a popular franchise. You gonna see and say Forza not a popular franchise?
It's the premier racing franchise, dude.
But there's different tiers of popularity, right? There's tier 1.
Are you trolling right
all the way to tier 2.
And Forza is tier 1.
Y'all acting like all right, like Forza ain't as popular as Halo.
Forza popular now.
It's more popular.
It might be. It might actually be.
For real? Let me see this thing, Joe. Let me see this thing, Joe.
I don't see anybody in my group playing Forza, bro. No one's talking about it.
Okay, to be fair, EK, that's anecdotal. Y'all gotta stop with this. I don't see shit. We gotta stop doing that.
All right, let's just
Forza
look at
is
right now.
very
Let's look at Steam right now.
It's a very standard.
Look at Steam charts.
All right, just Steam. This is just off Steam. Right now, you got 7,900 playing Forza Horizon 5. Right.
That's probably more than Halo.
So that's it. So we're gonna see how many people playing Halo right now. Jesus. You know what I mean? So that's Forza. We got 7,900 for Forza. Now Halo Infinite. What we got for that? Let me see. And that's free to play.
Are we combining MCC and Infinite or just Infinite?
No, they're just Infinite.
Okay.
Just
Infinite right now. Just Infinite right now. You got 3,200 people playing Infinite.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Our ears.
That nigga
That nigga took a Ricola or something.
So on Steam, there's double the amount of people playing Forza.
All right, well, hey, I stand corrected on that.
You should have made that bet though, Aint.
Now the bet would have been about doing numbers on PS5. That would have been the bet.
Well, I mean,
you're gonna get your ass whipped with that bet too.
Hey, do you have the store page look on Forza Horizon 5 up, or is it just Steam charts?
I had the store page up.
How many reviews does it have?
Oh, let me see.
It has more reviews, 180,000, I think.
That's a lot.
That's just the
for a racing game. That's a lot.
180,000 reviews.
Halo Infinite has 174,000, mostly positive. With
Halo was a free-to-play game.
Yeah, that's
Fitz, I know you seen they doing the engine update for Halo. How impactful is that going to be to turn this ship around?
Oh fuck, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what they're doing with the engine. I just know that they want a new engine. To be honest, I mean, were they clear? Were they clear? Oh, we're going to implement a new engine for Infinite, or we're going to make our next game with this
for the next game. It's going to be
next game.
Oh well, then that ain't going to. It'll make the game development easier. Like, I don't even know why they made a presentation about that, to be honest. It's like, hey, guys, we're finally moving on from this dated tech. Like, love us again.
Forza's going to do well. It's going to do well.
It'll do well, but we talking great?
I mean, it still came out in 2021, so we got to relax.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't going to blow the doors off because it's still an old game. But if Forza Horizon 6 was to launch alongside Xbox with on PlayStation, it would do very well. It's a popular game, dog. Forza is one of their premier franchise. Horizon, anyway, not Motorsport. Motorsport is dead, but Horizon is one of their alive, well, and popping franchises.
It's probably now Sea of Thieves is really good, but other than that, it's like probably their most consistent performer.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it did get a little boring with 5. It's too much like 4.
Yeah, they're so iterative.
Hopefully, when they come out with 6, they'll try to start some shit over. But yeah, it's good, dog. It's good.
That's cool. That's cool.
But yeah, nobody getting it though. If you never played Forza Horizon 5, right? Y'all, everybody in here ain't got an Xbox, so nobody going to fuck with it.
I don't play no damn racing.
No, I'm playing no Forza.
Or you could drive in real life, right?
I'll play that shit in real life. If I want to play some racing, I'll play some GTA Online.
See, no, oh my God. See, no,
you
that's
gonna sit in traffic?
That's I hate where y'all.
You gonna sit in traffic?
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No, they got racing on.
Y'all live in California.
GTA Online. GTA Online, they got racing.
Yeah, it's better than Forza.
Which is very fun. Very fun.
The
very
mechanics,
fun.
it's better than Forza.
It's not better than Forza at all.
I don't know what this nigga.
Probably isn't.
Like when niggas say they don't play Madden because they can play football in real life, nigga, you don't have the athletic ability to pull off what they do in Madden.
Hezen. 37U, man. That's what he's gonna be joining. 37U.
Niggas are stupid.
Unbelievable. So
terrible.
Yeah, it's apparently it's ready. It's already been ported. It's like ready to go. They just got to release it. So I guess we'll see what happens.
Okay.
But it's definitely, I believe it's definitely coming.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Year's coming. That's
great.
Let's talk about Matt Hansen. He's the what'd you say?
No, I didn't see all that about that. I saw you had that in the
yeah, he's the art director. He's the art director from Avowed. He admitted to wanting to make Elon Musk mad, and he hints that the game is ultra woke.
Wow!
Because of everything that's going on. So Elon Musk had
sacrificed the whole game.
Damn, that shit just.
Hey, let me get the topic out.
Yeah. I say Elon, you know, cycle all ears. What?
Oh man,
The dude Grimes, he was basically the dude Grimes was like, I'm drawing the line. I'm rejecting any game that has pronouns in it, and you grammar Nazis know what I mean. Stop being stupid. So then Elon responded. He said, having pronouns in a fantasy video game is utterly unacceptable. So Matt Hansen, he responded to that. He said, I wanted so badly to make him mad with my game, and I can't not believe it actually happened. Just wait until you see the default. You said, you sad little shit. This is the art director. Speaking about Elon, he called Elon a sad little shit. I'm gonna let you get your shit off. Anyway, Avowed, he said, Avowed comes out February 18th next year. Give it a whirl if you ain't afraid of the woke my mind virus.
Based.
He said based.
That's kind of based.
So
dangerous.
Is this a dangerous game that these developers are playing if they want to like feed into the bullshit?
So.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is. I was just like, oh, please don't do this. Don't feed into this because there's too many dummies on the internet and they'll spread like wildfire, and it's already have. You know what I mean? I see Jeff around doing some shit and they clown on that nigga. I'm like, come on, Jeff, you only need to get it on this.
No, they are dead. I mean, this woke shit.
It's dead.
It is dead.
It's dying. Yeah, or dying. Whatever.
They keep the way they pushing. I mean, it's like, won't they just say they racist and they hate women? Like, why we keep playing this game, dog? Like anything with black people in it, it's just woke. Like we can't exist. We're not allowed. I seen the fucking post of black people having a great time on a cruise ship. That was the issue.
Oh, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like, nah, like that.
Shit. I just saw that. Yeah.
Won't they say they racist, dog? They don't want anything with black people in it is woke. If it's a woman in it, an ugly ass woman, it's woke.
It's not racist.
See, it's not even like no, this it is racism because niggas are hyped for the Blade game. People are looking forward to the Blade game. That's a black dude.
No, they ain't show shit yet.
They're hyped for it. We know that
ain't nobody hyped for that.
There are niggas who are hyped for Blade.
No, that was
a lot of niggas are hyped for Blade. We know.
Hold on. First of all, when they hyped up Blade, that was way before all this. When they showed off Blade, that was way before this new movement that they on, where every fucking
no,
that was
that's wrong. It
was announced last year.
This has been a thing for years.
No, this whole woke shit has just been taken off
it
like it is now. This shit is everywhere now. This shit wasn't like this a couple years ago.
It's much more widespread, but it's been a thing for.
That's
for
what
a
I'm
while.
saying. It's way more widespread now than it was when they first showed off Blade.
You're talking about the anti-woke fear-mongering or the woke culture itself?
No, this whole fear-mongering shit.
Oh, I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, this new shit that's going on and with Grimes leading the way. Now you got people like Elon Musk jumping in it.
Grimes.
The problem with
I think Elon Musk said he didn't want to play GTA because he had to kill some cops. Like, get your nut ass out.
Did he actually say that?
Yes.
Yeah, he said that.
Because he plays GTA Online. He plays GTA Online.
Nigga, when I quote something, nigga, it happened. Nigga.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it happened.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I don't know. But I will tell y'all, like, it's less about racial. It's more so about transgender people.
Fear mongering.
The reason why he is sensitive about that and he's calling it the woke agenda or whatever is because his son is now a woman. And they told him, they convinced him that his son would die or kill himself if he didn't agree to the transition. And he just realized later that it was like it was some bullshit. And so ever since then, he's had an agenda against wokeism and all that transgender and changing people's sex at a young age and all that kind of shit. He's been adamantly against that shit.
But respectfully, Psycho, like, don't you think that it gets kind of like asinine when he knows that the woke stuff is the trans stuff, but he conflates.
Oh, you cut out. You said
when white people are being racist towards black people on like Twitter and shit.
I missed
like
you cut out
a lot of Republicans do that a lot. And
hold on.
I voted for Trump.
Hold on.
Like,
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you.
You cut out. I'm trying to hear you.
No, like
did you ask him a question? Because like, what the fuck
going on?
I'm asking a question because like when it comes to the woke stuff,
is that
it's like a
Yeah,
lot
he
of
turned the question into a parrot.
I don't want to hear
a lot of new age Republicans turn the woke shit into like being anti-racist towards black people, and they conflate it with like transsexual shit. So it's
it's all the same.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same thing because being black is not a choice. Being a transsexual is your choice. Like, that's
but in their world, it's all the same. And like anything anti-racist, or pro-trans, basically saying, it's okay for trans people to exist in public in society is woke. That's where they're at right now. They're not trans people are not allowed to use the fucking restroom. Okay, so that's basically saying you don't want them in public life. You've already called them groomers.
Hold on. They can use the restroom, just not the women's.
Use the right one.
And and they're not at risk going into a men's restroom.
No.
Oh my god, they get assaulted like a motherfucker in there.
A man going into a man's restroom.
Just as a woman.
Yes, a trans woman going into a man's restroom. They are now at risk.
Okay,
hold on.
I'm at risk.
Hold on, I'm confused. Hold on,
and they're gonna rape you, Jay.
Hold on, I'm confused.
Then why we gonna fight them? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Is a man? You saying a man going into a man's restroom is at risk?
A trans woman? I don't know. You're saying a man going to a man?
Woman? No, you're confusing me.
Man to woman, man.
Is it
a transsexual
like, what are we talking about?
Do trans people is trans people a thing? Are there people who identify with the opposite gender in life? Do we know this?
Yes, we know that.
Okay, so if you're a man biologically and identify with a woman, you're a trans woman.
Okay, and if you
when trans women go into men's bathrooms, they are more at risk of being assaulted in those bathrooms by straight cis men than women are of being raped by transgender women if they were to go in the women's restroom. No. That is what I'm saying.
Where'd you get that from?
Okay.
That is common.
So are you saying?
Nah.
So are you saying they should use the women's bathroom?
Yes.
I don't have. I mean, I'm not a woman, so I can't speak on behalf of it. But it's the statistics. I think would bear out that it's safer that way.
Nah.
So are trans women groomers?
Are you telling me that if your daughter was in the
the
girls' bathroom and she walked in and there was a nigga with a big ass dick hanging out, pause.
Whoa.
You cool with that? Like, you okay with that? Like, what are you talking about, Fitz?
Okay, first of all, then no one would be okay with that in any context ever. And if a trans person behaves like that, yeah, they probably deserve to be in jail. But to treat them as if they are that no matter what is bigoted.
But Fitz, that is a woman that you're saying showing woman parts in that bathroom. So the fact that like I can be in a
who
men's
shows their
bathroom-
parts? Who the fuck shows their parts?
Hold on, you've never been in a men's bathroom and saw a nigga with his ass all the way down taking so you telling me in your whole life you've never seen a nigga just he don't know how his pants
Women's
down all the way down
bathrooms
his
don't
ankle.
have fucking urinals last time I checked. It's
Have
not the
you
same.
That's what I'm saying, Fitz. You sitting there acting like you on the side of these transgender folks, but you not understand the whole facts of it. They are putting urinals in women's bathrooms now just to appease to them. That's what I'm saying. You're only spitting half of it.
Where is that? Who did that?
They are doing it.
That's everywhere.
I've
now.
never heard that. What?
I know, because you're speaking on half of this shit.
I have never gone to a place with urinal, or I don't go in women's restrooms, but I've worked at places with women's restrooms, and they don't have urinals in there.
Hold on, give me a second.
All gender bathroom.
So this is funny to me because y'all be surprised on how much y'all would agree with what Elon and other people are saying.
About this y'all shit. Don't do that y'all shit. I've
I've
always been on that Elon stuff. I'm on to the, I
know you want to, but like, hey, you'll be surprised how much you agree with what he's saying about the whole shit.
No, he support racism.
It's not you thinking of woke as racist.
I mean, I
you thinking of woke as
Elon don't even want you in his car, dog.
Oh my god!
Like, I agree with Elon, but it's like Elon literally said that we don't have to worry about having a 9-to-5 job ever again. And I understand the perspective, like how it.
Well, what was the
it's a good
context?
thing? But he literally said that the jobs that you have, you're not gonna have in the next couple of years because our fucking Tesla bots are gonna take over that shit. He said that 9-to-5 jobs can be a thing of the past soon enough. He did say that like 3 months ago. Like that's the thing that I worry about. Realistically,
y'all be missing the whole context of what's being said here.
What was the context?
He's saying that there will be robots to do mundane jobs, right? But he's also pushing for universal basic income. And he thinks that there's going to be a world of abundance because of the robots that are taking over the jobs. So the robot, let's say if you have a construction job and robots are taking over that job, you're going to be supplemented for that. That's what he's hoping for and asking for.
All right, so what this got to do with our games?
So what he's saying is the whole. So you're just specifically thinking of wokeism as being racial about black or white.
That shit is driven racist.
No, like we talked about, they changed the whole woke mantra. It's all about what they consider as being woke is putting people in places that they shouldn't be in.
And they feel like black people shouldn't be in a lot of these places.
You saying black people shouldn't be in?
Because that's what they listen. We already see it happening. Anytime black people on the screen, like they tripping about it.
That's not every.
Like, I don't know. Okay, I don't know about that. Like I don't think so. I don't see it as much.
They run around talking about South of Midnight is now woke because it has a black fucking lead. That new game South of Midnight.
The whole thing is, it's like what you were saying. It's like what you were saying. Don't be forcing shit, right? Don't be forcing a fucking whatever a woman character to be the fucking lead that's beating everybody's ass. Like,
is it always forcing, or is it just sometimes there are just leads that are women? Like, if that was the case, then Tomb Raider would never exist. I'm just saying.
The difference was because Tomb Raider was fucking hot. That chick had a big boob. She was
yes, I absolutely agree with that. But we can just say we want the women to be sexier, but we don't have. But the woke crowd literally says we don't want to see bitches or niggas or spics in our shit. We want to see white men or white women. Like, that's the thing that the woke crowd. I'm a Republican, but that's the thing that conservatives get me on is that they literally don't want to see anyone else but a straight white guy. They don't want to see anything else but that.
Hey, hold on. Let me catch up on something real quick. Shout out to Blue Jay for the super chat. He said, here come Hezen trying to be different again. Shout out to Blue Jay for becoming a member. Appreciate you, player. Good looking. All right, go ahead.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick, okay? So some of us are black, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things that Dev said in Avowed is that he said something on Twitter. He's like, we're hiring. If you're a black man, we're hiring you. If you're white, don't even apply. Y'all think that's right?
That's bullshit. White men get jobs all the time, bro.
But do you think that's right for him to say that?
Right.
That's
I think
no.
I think the reason why he said that because he's frustrated. He's frustrated.
Regardless of if he's frustrated or what. Like,
no, I mean it ain't. I mean, of course it ain't right, but it's hold on. Of course it ain't right. It's just him trying to fight back against the whole woke crowd.
I mean, that's what's considered
saying.
to be woke.
That's what I'm saying. You don't sink to their level. You don't sink.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's trying to fight fire with fire, basically.
I think it's.
That's
I
how
think it's
that's how I
fine.
really feel. You think it's fine?
Hard8, can I address what you said?
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying he's fine. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying Fitz said it was fine.
Oh no, he's frustrated. He's at the point where it's like, yo, I'm tired of y'all. Fuck y'all now. Every black person we hiring. Now what? Now get mad for real. I think he on that type of tip. You know what I'm saying?
Like, God forbid.
Well, he's go ahead, my best. Go ahead, Fitz.
God forbid you give black people an opportunity in every industry where white people dominate it. Like, people bitch anytime like, let's give the black guy a shot over the white guy. People fucking lose their fucking minds these days.
If that nigga trash, I don't want that nigga making my game.
It has to be based on merit. It has to be based on merit.
Dude, no jobs are a pure meritocracy other than, like, sports.
Well,
none.
So that doesn't.
It's all good old boys club. It is all good old boys club. Look at Trump's cabinet. It is good old boys club. The fucking cabinet. It did this whole life, dude. I'm white. Trust me. I know this life. I see the way black people are on the outside and how we're on the inside. If I needed a good job, I could ask my wife, "Hey, you got Union Connects? Get me a good job." Black people don't have this fucking access.
And you see, I don't have the issue with Trump.
God forbid somebody finally give him a fucking opportunity.
I don't have to making his cabinet.
Michael ain't want to get a flipping dude the opportunity.
The what?
The dude that be flipping and
you said I didn't want to give him opportunity. Come on now.
Strung that nigga on for 2 years. Come on, brother.
If I didn't want to give him opportunity, I wouldn't even have brought that shit up.
You ready to kick him out and everything, man? He can't even be passionate.
It was the mental. It was the mental.
But my thing is, like, with Trump being a good old boys club, is that, like, when it comes to immigration, he has 2 immigrants from a white South African and running his shit.
Ain't nobody talking about politics. Stay on the gaming topic.
Yeah, stay on the gaming. We're good.
All right. Back to what Hard8 said. You said that what's the name? Grums? Or the woke mob was mad?
Yeah, Grums.
Yeah, they were upset because South of Midnight had a black girl. That's not entirely the truth. They were upset, or he's specifically upset, because they originally made a white character in that role, and they hired Sweet Baby Inc. Consulted them to make the character.
That was a rumor. That was never true.
I don't know if it's true.
That never even announced that. That never got announced. That never got shown, or none of that. So he was just going off, and he just was making up shit. As far as I seen, that was just all made up. Nobody never said there was a white woman first and they switched it to a black woman. We never seen that. That was never official. That was never public record.
No, I understand that. I'm saying that's the reason, or the quote unquote reason that they're upset about.
Yeah, niggas make up any old reason when it comes to this shit. They listen. I'm not with the race swapping. I don't like that. That's nut shit. I don't like race swapping. I don't like gender swapping. I think all of that is bullshit. But a lot of times, as soon as these people see a black person, they lose their fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? They seen a black dude in part of the squad in fucking Space Marine 2. They like, oh, what is the black guy doing here? Fuck you mean?
I didn't see anybody complain about that.
It was a few people complaining about that, especially motherfucking Synthetic Man.
That fuckhead, nah.
Well,
got big audiences, dog. These motherfuckers got big audiences.
4chan Ku Klux Klaner.
I'm saying
those got exposed like 50,000 times.
But the biggest issue with all this stuff right here is the fact that the people that are fighting these battles are white people, and half of the time black people don't really give a shit about it. Where, as you can see, the Matt Hansen, whatever the hell his name is, he's fighting a battle that we didn't ask for him to fight for us. Then when that stuff happens, he starts bringing it to the forefront. It makes it harder for us. Let us fight the battles that actually matter. You over here bringing up some shit that we really don't give a fuck. You talking about some, I'm only going to hire black people. If you're white, don't apply for the job. That makes us a target. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You're making it worse for us.
Yeah. That's what we're a target anyway.
I understand, but it makes us more of a target. It makes us way more of a target.
I'm saying, I think he's just frustrated.
And that's fine, but don't bring us into it.
Yeah, no, he's just trying to make them. He's just trying to piss them off more.
I don't use us.
That's how I really feel. I ain't just trying to piss him off.
Yeah,
so don't use us though.
There's no.
You really think he feel like I'm only hiring black people?
Yes,
I know, but
these niggas are radical. These niggas are insane.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. He pissed off and he just fighting back. You know what I'm saying?
But why use us though?
No, I mean, you know,
just say, "Oh, I'm going to go hire white women." Just say that.
No, he's using us. Because he knows what really pisses them off.
I know, but you're using us now. They're going to make us more of a target. You know, already
that's going to happen.
I understand that, but it makes it worse, though. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes shit'll die down, and then niggas say some crazy shit, then it go right back up because some crazy. We usually don't say shit until some random ass liberal motherfucker want to say something, and it's usually white people that cause more of an issue for the racism than black people do, because they always saying shit that we don't need. We ain't even say nothing about that. We don't care about that. And then you got Nancy over here. Oh, you should make sure you include black people. We don't really give a fuck about being in Hunger Games. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? That makes. Go ahead.
I just want to just fizz real quick. Like I hear what you're saying. There are good old boy clubs or whatever, but there should never be any instance where anybody's saying I'm only hiring this race specifically on any metric. It just
so even if the industry is 95% dominated by white people, you wouldn't want any diversity of culture or thought brought into that industry.
You're taking this. You're taking
That's not what he's saying. He's just saying you shouldn't announce it.
You shouldn't be saying I'm only going to hire Indian people, and you black motherfuckers, you white motherfuckers, stay away from here.
So you shouldn't disclose the truth. What you're doing.
Keeping it. What's that Dave Chappelle skit? When keeping it real goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty much what he's doing. Yeah. We don't need you just be quiet and just do it.
He's just doing that to piss them off. Even though he don't do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why
I don't think he's actually doing that.
He's not genuine. He's not being genuine at all. No. Like if you really believe that, you do it in silence.
Either that or just hire the right person for the job.
Or make your own game with a black character and go from
there. And they don't give a fuck. They don't. That's the thing. These racists don't give a fuck if they the right person. They mad about Assassin's Creed Shadow and they ain't got nothing to do with them. They more mad than Asian people.
And this idea of the right person, it's so fucking like ambiguous. They're like,
what do you mean?
Because there's never like, okay, we're going to give both of you guys a test. Well, you scored a 97 and you scored a 92. This 97 over here is the right person for that. No, you interview people and you get a feel for what their experience is and what they're going to school for, and then you get a vibe on them. Basically, it's vibes based. Okay. Or like white people who dominate most industries and are in most positions of power are probably going to end up naturally vibing more with white people.
Okay,
so they have to go out of the way and make a concerted effort. Sometimes maybe you have to force them to give black people an opportunity in those situations. And that's fine.
I got 50 people on my staff, right? And they're all fucking racist. They're all racist.
Hold on, what you mean they racist?
Not racist.
Racist.
No, racist. Like there's the Asians. There's
they're all racist.
Yeah, all racist.
Different races.
Sorry. Yeah. There's 4 Asians. I ain't gonna go through all the numbers, but they're girls, they're guys, they're tall, short. I don't give a fuck as long as you're good at what you do.
Well, that's you, nigga.
So if I mean, it's when I was asking you about the other guy, it's about his mental. It wasn't about if he's black or white or whatever. It's about his mental and is he talented? He's talented. He just he don't have a mental part. So that's what that means when I'm saying hire somebody based on their talents and what they provide rather than any other shit. Or you got to be black, you got to be white, you got to be a girl, you got to be a boy. That shit is crazy to me. It's wrong.
Shout out to Black Metal Gamer for the super chat. He said Western games flopping hard. Let Avowed fail as
well, I guess you want to say.
As I laugh, I'm pretty sure.
As I laugh, yeah, I think that's what he's saying. Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said Fitz and them damn fries. Mute the smacking, please.
My B. My B.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Oh, Fitz for my people. Smack on, my brother."
Oh, there we go.
Smack on, my brother.
It's a good fry, homie.
We get him just 5 guys.
Oh man.
Oh man. Shit. Shout out to Fresh
we make
Ingredient. Can you make room for me to get in the call at least for the list segment? A couple people in there haven't been talking for hours.
I'm about to jump out in about 10 minutes.
I'm about to go too after
I
this.
gotta go. I gotta check on my baby.
I told your nut ass last week. Don't be making no motherfucking plans.
I know that's why I came at the beginning. though. That's why I came all the way at the beginning.
If you ain't gonna be in the top 5, I'm talking about
you
the top
brought this
10
one
shit.
up. This was yours.
No, I'm talking about the top 10 shit.
I know you brought that up. This one. The next week I was you know what I'm saying?
Knock it off.
Wait, this was your pick, wasn't it, Jay?
No, the damn show was.
You had to pick
This
one.
was not me.
You had to pick one though.
Last week I said, Jay, don't be making all these joints if you ain't gonna show you like.
But I didn't make this one.
Okay.
No,
He made it to where we only doing one
You
list.
shut the fuck up. I thought you said this.
I ain't say it though. You over here trying to put me on fucking. You always trying to put
back
me.
and forth.
I ain't say nothing this time. You always trying to put me on fucking call, nigga.
You said something. You said something.
I think I
just told you.
I think at the end of the day, anytime they see black folks, they don't think we should be there. Alien games, it don't matter what game it is. You know what I'm saying?
We can't be in space, huh?
We can't be nowhere.
We
You
can
know
be
what
in
I'm saying?
games, bro. We can be in games.
But
But
want you off.
before
we
we
done
move on,
made-
I want to address one more thing you said though about
Go ahead.
About the Warhammer. So I'm not a Warhammer fan, but I talked to my local comic book shop guy, and I'm pretty sure the reason they upset about the black dude is because all the Space Marines are supposed to be like clones of the same person. So that's probably why they were complaining about that. Not Synthetic Man. I know he's just mad because he's black, but you know, most people are probably complaining about that because of that reason.
Good for
You niggas still play the game, didn't they? I don't know. like I'm saying, like Blade. Like I feel like it's not racist. It's more the trans. They're mad about trans and non-binary. I don't really think it's racism because GTA 5 came along and niggas played with Franklin and they love that shit with Franklin and his homie Lamar.
They do like Franklin
because
and
it was in his environment.
Well, you also had the option of 2 other white characters too, so that really helped.
They don't mind seeing
DJ.
Negroes doing Negro stuff.
Nah,
They like seeing that, killing other black people and all that. They get a kick out of that.
See, I bring this up to my girl all the time when we play video games. Every time there's a black character that's in the game, he's always angry all the time. Like, they make us angry all the time. Like the dude off of Battlefield 4, that nigga was angry as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was mad as fuck for no reason. I'm like, why is this dude so mad? Like every time they bring us in anything, we always mad at something. Just angry black.
What about Saints Row, the reboot?
You know,
that nigga with the glasses.
Who played that?
You wasn't angry.
I didn't play that.
They hate that game.
Yeah, that game is trash. They hate that.
I was just talking about Jay's point.
I didn't play that. I didn't play that game, so I'm
like,
just
You're talking about the nerdy black dude in that game.
Oh, what about Watch Dogs 2?
Yeah, he'll like that game.
That's one of my favorite games, and he's not an angry black man.
He's a cool black dude.
I didn't. I felt like
you should play Watch Dogs 2, bro.
No, I played that. I thought he was he was angry too.
And Deathloop.
No, come on.
Deathloop. You guys, you put Deathloop. The main character
was really. I like that.
No, hold on. Let me fix it. The ones that don't have the DEI or whatever the woke, when it has the woke shit in it, the black people are a little bit more cool. You know what I'm saying? We cool.
Hey, but you gotta understand.
But no, when I'm Watch Dogs 2 had that, you know, had the woman man in there, and then you had the black dude. So it's like him, he, her. You know what I'm saying? But when it's just a regular dude, like we just in the background, we always angry as fuck.
Do the pronouns bother y'all in games?
It bothers me only if there's no like CPUs in the game that oppose it. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody in the game just like, oh yeah, just automatically know that's he go by he him, and you never met this nigga before. Like that's when it bothers me.
What is the pronoun thing in games even about? Like selecting it in the character creator?
Yeah. In general.
Oh my god, no! Who gives a fuck? I mean, in Cyberpunk, you could make a chick with a big ass dick.
Pause.
Who the fuck cared? Like, no one said shit about that. What's the deal with the pronouns? Why is that important?
I guess cybernetic. It's like cybernetic.
People don't like the pronouns in games.
Yeah,
they're adding pronouns now, and people got a problem with that.
It's just such a non-issue. If you don't like them, then don't use them.
Yeah, but like, it's one thing in general, like just removed in general.
I don't even understand the pronouns. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, I don't
know what the fuck he him mean. What the fuck does this shit mean?
I am a he him. Like I'm a.
You know how you can tell when a woman is a woman? Like you look at somebody and it's like that's a woman.
Yeah.
But they want to be like sometimes they want to be dressed as he him, and you go up to them, what up, like how you doing, or you call her You refer to her as him. Fuck, this shit is confusing. I know, but you refer to them as the wrong pronouns. They're gonna get upset about it and ask you to call.
So what is like he, him? What does that?
Like you say, you replace her with him when you refer.
So when
to
I
that
talk
person.
about you, Hard8, to somebody else, I'm gonna say, oh, he said this and he said that. But what if you requested that I call you a she? It might throw off my mentals a little bit. But basically, you'd have to say now she in reference to you, and her is that, you know.
You still gonna be
or they or them. They want some of them want to be addressed.
Yeah, they them. Okay.
Yeah. So like that's what it's like. We gotta make sure you're getting labeled of who you want to be. That's why
like,
your name gonna be.
That everybody in here is male.
The world is cooked.
Like Hard8.
Not really. It's just Twitter.
Hard8, you assume everybody in here is a man, right?
Yeah.
Hey, that's they have a problem with specifically like you making that assumption.
Yeah, so like a prime example in gaming will be the guy at the gaming store that was like, "It's man." That much.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Like you supposed to know or some shit.
Burly ass man and shit. Talking about
You
something.
gotta act like a woman. That's what I'm saying. You gotta act like a woman if you want to be called a woman.
So I got a question for Fitz. All right, so I know you know.
Hold on. Let me read the super chat real quick. Shout out to Mark for the super chat. He said Jay is lying. Matt never said he'll only hire black folks. He said he'll provide portfolio review and job advice to black people, and the anti-woke people twisted what he said for views.
Oh, that's what they're going to do.
That wasn't Jay that said that. That was Cycle.
We got to pull his tweet up.
That was Cycle.
See, that shit is so fucking. That's why I don't say it at all. I feel like just don't say it all. Keep it moving, and because Twitter's so fucked up that saying some shit people just twist it. So I just don't say anything, man.
They got narratives to push.
Just speak in actions. You know what I mean? Just speak in actions. Talk to developers who like via messaging instead of putting it out on Twitter, because Twitter is such a fucking fucked up land, bro. That's why it's not best to say anything.
Fucked up land.
It is like you got drums and all these niggas, like looking at everything with
they looking at things with a fine tooth comb. They really just analyzing everything.
So
they saying everything is woke.
Yeah, so it's not even worth it, bro. Like that's why you just make some badass shit and then go from there. You know what I mean? Like what's funny? When woke shit actually sells, they won't talk about it. I just noticed something about that. When The Last of Us was doing very well, none of them talked about The Last of Us HBO series doing well. You know what I mean? When Barbie did,
and what is so woke about The Last of Us?
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing
Abby?
Well, either way, though.
Because Ellie is gay. That's it.
No, hold on.
It's Abby, I think, right?
Stop that. Now, EK, that was the worst example you ever listed. That movie, that game is already.
No, the HBO
let me finish.
show.
Let me finish.
It's a game.
It was gonna be popular no matter what. It didn't have nothing to do with it being woke or whatever, because it was based off the video game that was already highly successful. So the fact that if it was like a regular random show, I guarantee you wouldn't have done as much as it did. You know what I'm saying? It came off the name of it. So that it had nothing to do with it being woke. So
hold on, they do say The Last of Us game is woke.
Yeah.
They say God of War was woke.
Yes.
The new ones.
Because of
They said Spider-Man is woke.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a bad example. That's a bad example.
Which one?
No, all of them.
Oh yeah.
No,
half of these games I didn't even know was considered to be woke. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
The Last of Us got all white people in it. Every time there's a black person in the game, they get.
I think because Ellie gay.
Ellie gay. Abby looked like a nigga, and
also
she was gay in the first game.
I know. So simply having a gay character is enough.
They
to
feel
be
like
woke.
that game is woke. They feel like
it's because she's the main character in.
But that's not that's where they don't. I think they don't understand. Like that's not forced though. That wasn't a forced. You know what I'm saying? She just. I don't really that right there. I didn't. She was around that girl her whole life, and that was the only men were pieces of shit. That's all she saw, like piece of shit men. And then you got some girl that showed her affection. Like I don't understand. People just be saying shit sometimes. That's a bad example.
But Jay, that's what I'm saying. Like remember the Fallout show?
What you say? Hold on. What you say?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I said that's the grift. They push that narrative because that's just how they make money on internet. They are going to push those narratives. That
there's a lot more gay people nowadays on like on these main characters. Like,
yeah.
I was watching a movie on Netflix, the Time Cut joint, and of course, one of the girls was gay. It's just like it just felt forced. Like, oh, it's not this many gay pretty girls like this, dog. Like, what are you doing?
You talking about the main character?
Yeah,
she's gay in real life. Actually, I know you're talking about.
That ain't got nothing to do with show. But Fitz, like when they put that shit in video, when they put that shit in kids show, you think that's
what
fine?
shit? What shit?
The gay shit. The gay shit.
It depends on how it's portrayed, I guess.
That shit shouldn't be.
So if you show two parents, if a kid has two parents and they're both dads or both moms, you think that's unacceptable.
Absolutely.
In a kid show. So in Bluey, if their next door neighbor had two dads instead of a mom and a dad, that's just too woke.
I don't think
this is not a situation you could encounter in real life, and is not.
You asked me a question.
All right, go ahead.
I don't think that should be in kids shows at all. You can put it in adults. Go ahead and put it in there. That's perfectly fine. But why are you trying to push something on my child that let me just teach them? You know what I'm saying? Like let me teach them that. Or I'm just not gonna have my kid watch your show. This is pretty much what I will do. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you putting it in there?
I don't think no gay stuff should be in kids shows.
I don't think there's a huge problem with the portrayal of saying, hey, some people have two daddies. No. Like that's okay. If this kid has two daddies, that's okay. You don't think any differently of them, and they don't have to go in any deeper than that.
And when you grew up and you saw a nigga with two dads, you didn't think that was weird?
Yeah, I would have, because I grew up in a different generation. But now they're trying to say, hey, this isn't weird anymore. They're normalizing, which is okay.
But it's not okay. It's not.
So gayness is not okay.
Come on now.
No, that's what you're saying.
To put it in kids shows, yes.
So they're not allowed in public?
When the fuck did I say that?
Oh, because your kid might see a gay couple.
Shows.
No.
I don't have to say, hey, I see two niggas walking down the street, and as long as they're not sitting there swapping spit, I don't have to explain, hey, they're together. Because my daughter is not going to be like, there's two dudes walking together. Are they gay? Are they together? They fucking? Because you know what's through it in kids' minds? They're not worried about that. But when you see two
why would they worry that much about in a kid's show?
Because you got the kid calling the two niggas dads.
So if your daughter had a friend that had two dads, like
my daughter go to a Christian school, so no, that wouldn't happen. But I'm just telling you, that wouldn't happen.
No, so listen.
But hold on, let me finish.
Okay. Gay people aren't Christians.
But that right there is an issue.
They can be.
That's the issue right there. You see how that nigga was, he Christian, but it's fine for this nigga to be a faggot down the street. That's crazy.
Yeah, don't hold hands in public. You're gonna make me hate you.
But it's a problem for somebody to be a Christian or a Catholic or believe in God. But it's a problem. But it's okay for some niggas to be gay. Where's the issue? Why are you?
Who's saying it's a who's saying it's a problem? The reason I said
as soon as you said
no, you didn't hear what I said.
Exactly. No, you was really about to go down that route with that.
No, I said because if you're gay, you're not allowed to be Christian if you're gay. That was the implication I heard.
That's kind of like weird to do that. Why would you? This completely
because you said my daughter goes to a Christian school. She never encountered gay people there. Gay parents there
because there's not there. It's
because gay people aren't Christian. They're not allowed to be Christian.
Because now you're being retarded right now. Because that right there is not. You will not see a gay couple in a school in a church. You barely. That's like on a.
Okay.
Come on, come on, Fitz. Now
profound like a motherfucker.
That's not profound like a motherfucker. You are really being a dumbass right now. You are being really dumb.
So gay people can't be Christian.
You can be what you want to do, but when half of it, you go to church,
but it's not realistic to ever be a gay Christian.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you right now. When you go to church, do you see two gay people?
I don't really go to church, so I can't really.
What are you talking about?
But you see gay Christians online all the time. I don't really get. I'm not in religious circles.
Of course, there's gay Christians.
Of course.
Absolutely. So when you go to church, do you really see two gay people?
Why do you keep asking if I go to church?
Then why are you bringing it up if you're talking about it?
Because we know gay Christians exist.
But it doesn't. You don't ever see them go to church. I go to church every Sunday.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't go to church
because you go to one church. It's anecdotal, dude.
I go to multiple churches. What the fuck are you talking about? They're around, but you don't see them. It's very rare. It's like you see a black Klans member.
I mean, they be in the back room.
Well, there's a lot of black Republicans now. They're not so rare anymore.
See, there you go, right there. That is right there. I was waiting to bring that out. Yes, there it is. Right. That's fine. You can be a liberal. That's perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine with you wanting to be that. You trying to be too down with us. We don't need your help, nigga. Like, we don't.
I'm not trying to. What did we? I'm talking about gayness. We're talking about homosexuality, not black people problems.
You did that. What are you talking? We just went on a whole tirade about it.
But that's not even what we're talking about right now.
That's a different topic.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying he's trying his best. He's really trying his best,
dude. I have certain views.
Hold on. Shout out to the it's fine. Shout out to the last outlaw. I love the Jay and Silent Bob Injustice trailer when Bob tells Jay that the Flash is faster than his mom.
Yo, this nigga doing drugs again on camera, bro.
He probably back a little bit. Who?
This nigga.
He turning that shit on and off.
He's not even in here no more.
You know, Fresh, you got a bikini on?
He did.
No. Hey, Gorilla, come
that's
on.
my fault. No, I'm looking at the.
Oh, you behind, ain't you?
Yeah, you might be behind. Yeah, you behind that shit. That's super chat behind too. Shout out to the last outlaw. I think that Psycho left. Oh no, Psycho's still here. I think that no, putting that gay stuff in children's cartoons is no, dog. No.
Ah, shit.
That ain't it. Kids don't need to be seeing all that. That's not for them. They're not at that age where they need to be. That need to be explained to them. You know what I mean? I think you need to leave the kids out of it. Leave that shit out the kids' shows.
But is the implication that gayness is unnormal?
It is.
Yes.
See, I disagree with you there.
It's not. It's not. They want to make it like it's normal, but it ain't normal. It should.
Well, you know what I mean? I definitely have disagreements with you. I don't view it as abnormal because
compared to the amount of people that's on Earth, it's not normal.
The way I see it is there are going to be those that see everything except for white, straight, and in some cases male and cis men as some degree of unnormal, and I disagree with that view.
No, just
wait, what?
But you got to use the normal in its actual definition. It's just like the standard, and the standard is heterosexuality.
Yeah,
like
just like the standard is white. You know, there's nothing wrong with gayness. It is normal.
Yeah, there's nothing.
What I'm saying is
abnormal. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody cares about it.
If there's nothing wrong with it, is what you're saying is it should not be anything if it were in a kid's show, like just two dads and not doing anything, not like holding hands or fucking making out, but just in the
what
show.
You're saying, like they're in the background,
that's fine.
And then they have a kid, and then the two characters drawn behind them are two adult men.
They said Bert and Ernie was gay, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
We never seen that.
They're separate beds, no?
Same thing
we never seen
Velma.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah, they made Velma gay.
Velma was gay, yeah.
Well, no, what I'm saying is they said Bert and Ernie was gay, but we never seen that when we watched Sesame Street.
I never saw it.
That was made up.
No. SpongeBob, I can see being gay. That was
Nickelodeon came out and confirmed it.
I mean, but I can see that. That's I can see SpongeBob being a little.
Shout out to Fallout Memphis. He said, "Hey, have you seen the Skinny Me documentary?"
No. Fallout Memphis.
No, I didn't.
That profile pic.
No, I ain't see that. Y'all.
That's the reason why we needed Fitz in here. Different takes, and I fuck with it.
Shout out to John the Black.
hey, just to be clear, nothing personal. I don't care if people have different views. Nothing personal. I still love you.
Nobody mad here.
I know I talk passionately. I can get confused though. Sometimes people don't understand me.
Wow.
Shout out to John the Black. He said this Fitz guy must get his back destroyed by a blue-haired trans.
Oh my God. Hey man.
Now he married with a kid, right?
Yeah, he got a wife, bro.
He got a kid. All right. So Matt gonna do what he do. I Avowed look trash. I don't care if it's he, him, they, them, she, he. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? This whole woke shit is getting out of control. It's like everything is getting annoying right now.
Just ignore it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to ruin games, and it's just annoying, especially when there's any black people in something. It gets annoying. Everything is woke now. Everything is fucking woke. I get it. Race swapping, trash. Gender swapping, trash. I agree. I don't like none of that.
Or pandering.
You know what I'm saying? But or pandering. But that's an actual like something to be upset about. You know what I mean? Like gender swapping and race swapping. There's no need for that shit, dog.
That's why that motherfucker mad. He's so mad that he said my son is dead. He said they killed my son. The wokeness killed my son.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah.
That's very fucked up. But that's the way he feels. That's crazy.
Elon?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know Elon had a kid.
That's what I'm saying.
He had a bunch of guys.
I never paid.
He was like heard he's a terrible father. Niggas keep saying he's a bad father. That's why shit ain't going right.
That nigga got mad.
That's the only issue I be having. Gender swap. Sometimes the gay shit be feeling forced. It's like, come on. It's always ugly woman that's gay. You know what I mean? It ain't never no big butt, big titty bitch that's gay. It's always some fucking
Black Cat. Black Cat is Spider-Man too.
No, Black Cat. Yeah.
She was gay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Out of nowhere.
It was out of nowhere.
Nah, that was in the comics.
Well,
she had a
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Stop bringing up that damn comic shit. The comics ain't the same continuity as the damn game.
Hold on, so she wasn't gay in the comic?
No, she doesn't matter.
Hold on. Time out. One at a time.
Listen, this is a different.
In the comics.
Doesn't matter.
Okay then it's woke.
Hey.
Why does it not matter? Wasn't that where she?
It definitely
it's a different take.
Isn't that where she came from?
Because it's a separate continuity with a different interpretation of the character.
So when Superman,
so
if they make a Superman and he's gay, which they're talking about doing, that's fine.
He already.
They made a Mexican Superman and it was fine.
But when I'm talking like, no, I'm just asking. That's fine. Like, why we not just keep it to the source material?
I mean,
because it's supposed to be
the
different.
Comic books have different versions.
Like, they make Clark Kent.
I feel like
I can't hear all.
I feel like if the comic where it originated, if she was gay where it originated, then she can be gay in the game. It's okay if she's gay in the game.
Black Cat was made in like the 80s.
But y'all saying, okay, if she was originated as a gay character, then that's fine. But if they forced her, they just made her gay out of nowhere, then yeah, that's not fun.
Well, she's not gay. She is
different
bisexual. Whoever says she's not gay, she's bisexual in the comics.
When did they make her bisexual?
Okay, so she's bisexual.
When did they make her bisexual?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, yeah. When did she come out as bisexual?
It was always with Peter. It was one of those comics. I don't know which comic, but she is bisexual. Look it up.
What year did that comic come out?
I have to look it up. Let me look it up real quick.
Just like Iceman is now gay in the main continuity. Iceman existed since like the 70s, the 60s, and he was never a straight man. He was a straight man.
No, he wasn't. You remember? He was dating Kitty Pryde.
Yeah, he was. I don't know about in the comic, but I know.
Oh shit!
Before that, he was like a
He was dating Kitty Pryde.
I feel like the comics.
Okay, 2021 8.
Exactly.
Oh,
and look up her first
Black
appearance.
Cat number 7. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
we
know Black Cat been around for a long time. Yeah. So I feel like the comics is the origin of where all these characters started. So whatever their origin is, then that's what it is. If they change that shit along the way, especially in the last few years, like Black Cat, then no, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit.
Have different versions all the time.
No, ain't no different versions.
It don't matter about the different versions. You're talking about the main continuity.
The main makeup. Like we know Peter Parker got a whole bunch of different versions, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if they all of a sudden made Peter Parker gay, I ain't trying to hear it's a different version. No.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Not gay. Peter Parker is not gay. I don't give a fuck what Peter Parker it is. That's like Bruce Wayne all of a sudden being gay. No, I don't care what Batman it is. He's not gay. You know what I'm saying? He's not a gay person. So yeah, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I got
some bullshit.
Hardy, before we move on, I want to ask Fitz a question though about the pronoun thing.
All right, hold on. Shout out to oh no, go ahead, you got it.
All right, so Fitz, so like I said earlier, I'm cool with the pronoun thing if it's like an actual thing in the game where AI, like certain AIs, might oppose it in the game. Do you think it's a problem when there's pronouns in the game and then there's no like discourse about it within the game's like story?
You mean like they don't address it as like a political issue?
No, like you know how like most people in here are gonna assume somebody, if a woman like a woman is a woman.
Oh,
right?
So you're saying that there's no confusion from the in-game characters about your gender. So if you present as like look more masculine, but you identify as a female and want to be called she/her, then You're saying that there should be some confusion on part of the NPCs about that.
Yeah, some people might be like strictly against it.
I don't know if it's good for game storytelling for the player to feel like they have to instruct bots on how they would like to be addressed. Because in real life, I feel like, you know, it's just politeness. Like if somebody makes a mistake and you register more masculine, they might call you he accidentally. And then it's on the part of the trans person to say, hey, I'd appreciate it if you could try to call me she. And then you can say, oh, hey, I may make a mistake. I'm not fucking perfect, but I'll do what I can. I respect that. You know, be fucking polite. Just be a human being to people. And you say, hey, mistakes may happen, but I respect you. I'll do what I can. I don't think it should be in the game to where you have to instruct every character on that. You know, I don't know if that makes for compelling gameplay.
I just said a portion.
You want characters to make that mistake in the game, and you want to see it addressed.
Yes, and I want some characters to just be like dickheads, and then you could
maybe like once that could be interesting or something. I don't know. Like if you could pull it off, it'd be tricky to pull off and have both sides be okay with it. But I mean, people will make a fuss about so many little things in this world. If you put that shit in the game, I'm sure somebody would have something to say about it. So you'd have to be real careful about your implementation.
If you're worried about people making a fuss about it,
you said they might not do it at all.
I'm gonna say why worry about it at all if you know.
Well, that's probably why they won't do it. That's probably why they just put it in the character customization, and you get to choose whatever, and then you move on. Yeah.
Hey, I just want to move on. Can I fix something real quick? I said something I need to fix. So your person that wrote the super chat was right. So what Matt, whatever the guy's name is from Avowed, Matt Hansen. This is what he said. He said, just a reminder to Black artists out there who are looking for portfolio reviews or job advice. My DMs are open, and you will always have a priority. We got too many crusty white dudes in this field. Please let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back to the woods.
Okay.
He's dead ass serious.
There you go.
I just wanted to clear that up.
I gotta go too. I gotta go eat dinner.
You ain't gotta do shit. Oh, you gotta call.
You
got call for supper,
dude. I guess so.
You're like 30 years old, still getting called for supper.
I'm 26, nigga.
You too old to be getting called for supper, nigga.
I get called for supper. I have food. I gotta eat and then go to sleep and go to work tomorrow. Hey, man. I'll be listening. I'm gonna be listening, bro. I gotta eat dinner. I love you.
You got called for supper.
Yeah, yo. Yeah, it was fun talking to y'all. So I'll see you all later.
All right. Shout out to Blue Jay for the super chat. He said, "Fresh in his bikini." Need to comment on this. Talk.
What bikini?
The one you got on that picture.
That's a muscle shirt.
It's a tube top, nigga. We got a new game that's coming out by the I think it's a Chinese. Hold on, who got that back? Somebody breathing hard as shit or something.
The new guy.
Hold your breath.
Can you be quiet?
Breathe.
So we got this new game coming out. I think it's from a Chinese company. It's called Light of Motriam. Light of Motriam? No, it's not Motriam. It's Motiram. Some shit like that.
Yeah, it's a weird name.
Oh, Motiram.
Motiram, some shit like that. I know y'all all seen it. It's a blatant ripoff of Horizon Zero Dawn.
That's crazy to me.
I mean, they ripped it off colorway, the machines, the main character. I think the only way it's gonna separate itself is because it's supposed to be like a survival game where you can build shit and all that. It's coming out on PS5 and PC. What did y'all think about it? The game looked absolutely dog shit to me. It looked like some free-to-play shit.
Did they have a trailer out?
Yeah, they got gameplay. They got like a whole 20-minute
now.
Gameplay video out of this shit.
It looked like a Souls game.
Oh shit!
It's
they blatant with it too.
Yeah,
it's a blatant.
They don't give a fuck.
Look at that thumbnail. It's like the
Dark Souls, and Horizon.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. So it's an open world survival game, and it's a major ripoff. Like they're not even trying to hide that shit. You know sometimes you might be inspired by another game or influenced by another game. They just strictly took their homework.
Yeah, that's free. It's free to play, I think. It is a free to play.
It looked free to play. It looked just like a free to play
Was
game.
that like
but yeah.
some base building shit?
Yeah, they got all that. They got 16 minutes of gameplay. It's a survival open world game, and I mean, just look at it. It's terrible.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what I don't get about it though is was anybody like really clamoring like, oh man, we need more Horizons, like we need Horizon clones out there.
It's
like
an industry plant. It's an industry plant franchise. It has zero cultural impact within the industry. The gameplay is boring. The storyline is boring. The lore is boring.
Hold
You
on,
seen that Lego Horizon?
You
That
talking about
Lego
Horizon?
Horizon was Horizon. That Lego Horizon even came out and flopped tremendously as well.
Well, that
So
was
I'm
never
trying to
gonna-
figure
Oh,
out
that came
why.
out already? Lego is never Lego was
exactly.
never
It
gonna
came
pop.
out. Nobody fucking knew about it.
But that was
I'm
never
getting
gonna
sick and
pop,
tired.
though.
I disagree about Horizon in general, but
It's garbage.
I don't think Horizon's garbage.
They could have came out with a Lego GTA. Ain't nobody playing that shit.
No, if they came up
They
with
did.
Lego GTA 5,
Yeah, actually they did.
undercover joint?
Yeah, Lego undercover. Like they actually did.
that ain't the
Nobody
same.
ain't
That
playing
ain't the same brand recognition.
No,
If
it's
they had CJ in that
Lego.
motherfucker. If they had CJ in that motherfucker, they're selling 2 billion copies. Come on.
No, it's Lego. Nobody expected Lego to pop. But as far as
Oh, the other
Horizon is a very popular franchise.
According to who?
According to the sales.
Man, the sales
Hezen,
they
Hezen,
bundle
you
that
can't-
they bundle with the goddamn PS4 sales. Yeah, you right.
You can't call it.
It
a
looked like
plant,
it's
though,
trying to
bro.
be
Guerrilla Games
Horizon
make
Monster
Killzone,
Hunter.
dude. They've been in the industry forever.
Yeah, and it's coincidental that Killzone didn't come to 1/10 of the representation that Horizon is getting.
I'd rather
It's
have
crazy
Killzone
because-
back.
Did it sell better than Killzone?
Y'all
I
niggas
don't
ain't
know.
play Killzone
so
when it
way
was
better
out.
Kill-
Don't act like y'all miss it now.
No,
Hey,
we're
I
not
have
missing
all
it.
the
We're just
Killzones.
pointing out. We're pointing out the fact that hey, they started with something, it flopped, and yet this new thing that they started with just isn't that good to be warranting all these damn spinoffs and all these damn movies and TV shows and all this other shit that we see.
It's
in the
not about if it's
representation.
good or not, though. It's about themselves.
Again,
I like
it didn't
Horizon.
sell. Every time it came out, it got stomped. Breath of the Wild, Horizon 1, Elden Ring, Horizon 2, the new DLC, whatever came out, where the Elden Ring DLC came out. It's never had that chance to just be by itself to have that cultural impact. And even when it's isolated by itself with that Frozen Wilds DLC, people still didn't give a shit about it. Every time you see somebody talk about the gameplay on Horizon on Twitter, what do they show? A boss fight or them walking around jogging, not even engaging with the gameplay.
All right, I got a question.
Nah, I don't
This
know about
article
all that.
said they sold over 20 million copies. Is that a flop to you?
Again, that is because of the PS4 bundle sales, sir. It was,
Yeah,
and
it
on
was.
top of the fact it was on sale.
I think overall the franchise sold over 30 million, right?
Yeah, because it's part of bundles. People want the console, and they're like, "All right, well, the console's out of stock."
Did
or
they
it's
bundle
only
the
when it's
sequel?
available.
But the
Let's
price.
see the performance on beating the game.
Yeah, that's the real test.
Same thing we do with Xbox. Let's see how many people
let's see
actually
it.
beat. Because if this is garbage, as you say, right?
Yep,
Then that means that nobody would be beating the game.
that's not necessarily true.
Yes, it is. Because we
Again,
damn
no,
sure
'cause
use
I'm not
that
saying
same
it's the
we
worst
use
thing.
that
I'm not saying
same
it's the
metric.
worst.
Hold on. Listen. First of all, Horizon is a long game. Both of them.
Yep.
Yes,
How
it
many
is.
hours?
Yeah, it's
They
a
are
lot longer than
long
people-
games.
Needlessly long. Yep.
So if they was trash, like you say, like nobody cares about them, then they would not have a high completion rate.
Again,
Right?
when I say they're trash in this context, it
Oh, so
means
30-hour
not on par with the representation the game is trying to get. Meaning, it is not a great franchise. It could be good at absolute best, giving it all the praise in the world. Again, you can have a high completion rate, which I probably don't even have. But it
All
don't
right,
change
we're
the
gonna
fact
check
that
it
the
out.
franchise itself is mid.
Yeah,
We're
put the
gonna check it
numbers
At
out.
up.
absolute best.
We're gonna check out what the numbers.
And I don't even know why you try to act like you like this shit, but you know you don't fuck with no damn Horizon.
I fuck with Forbidden West. I like Forbidden
Fuck,
West.
get
What
the
you
fuck
talking
out of
about?
here.
What are you talking
One
about? I
game.
like Forbidden
You
West.
fuck with Forbidden West. All right.
Yes, I just beat it too on PC. I beat it on PlayStation and PC.
All right, when the next game come?
And it's a long game. So it's not, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't have played it
Right.
again. I beat it twice. And
Is
I got
that a DLC?
40 hours in both playthroughs, over 40 hours in both playthroughs. And I
Okay,
still
okay.
got more to do. And more I want to do. But yeah, let's look at the completion rate for I got a Forbidden West right here. So let's see the completion rate for Forbidden West. Because I think they definitely give you a trophy for beating the game. But no, it's a bigger game than you making it out to be. That's why they going
Yeah,
all.
I ain't
That's
saying-
why they
I ain't
doing all
saying
these
it's a tiny
spin-outs.
But it ain't so big that we need.
No,
a
you try to make it
spin-off.
seem like it's only popping for it's only popping because of like bundles. That's kind of what you was getting at.
Bundles and this industry playing is forced. Nobody's playing this game like this.
How is it forced?
Because again, the game does not have the representational cultural impact that will warrant it getting all these damn spin-offs and TV shows and loves and all this.
I kind of agree with him on that.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with.
You would think this game would be like an Elden Ring or some crazy new IP.
I don't think it need to be
getting
getting all these. I don't think it need to be getting all these spin-offs, but I think the main stories, I mean the main games, people fuck with.
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah. You know, I ain't saying they're horrible. Don't play games, but again, they're not good enough to warrant all this extra shit.
Yeah, all this extra attention, like merchandising deals, like Halo toys or something. Like, yeah, fuck no, get out of here.
Wait, what y'all say? What y'all say?
I think it's getting a TV show or something like that. They were saying they was trying to do a TV show.
Didn't I get
It's
canceled,
not.
though?
It shouldn't get that.
Yeah, like Last of Us was fine because that has impact. But man, fuck Horizon. It doesn't need all this extra shit.
Yeah. People can't even tell you the storyline of Horizon. People can't tell you a single character.
I can tell you.
outside
I can tell you the
Halo.
storyline of
What do you mean
Horizon.
people can't tell you the storyline of Horizon?
Most you go around the street. First off, you'll barely find anybody who even know what the fuck a Horizon is. But on the few
You say
people
that
who
about a
do,
lot of
they
games,
can't
though.
even fucking tell you.
No, that shit got over like
You
30
can't
million.
say that about Elden
installs,
Ring.
and you think don't nobody know what Horizon is?
Horizon. Pull
You
up them
definitely
damn
can say I got
completion
Elden
numbers.
Ring.
Pull up them damn
definitely-
completion numbers, bro.
You
I am
definitely
trying
can
to
say
find
that.
a.
No, not many people really get into the lore of like the Souls games. Like
I don't know about Elden Ring, but he is right about certain other franchises. Like Last of Us, more recognizable. Halo would be more recognizable. Grand Theft Auto obviously would be more recognizable. What's in Fallout
Even
would be
Call of-
more
even old
recognizable.
Call of Duty.
Skyrim would be more recognizable. Like there's a ton. Like I think they're trying to build Horizon into one of these kind of things, and I personally don't know if it fits the bill. Like I think you'd be better off doing God of War. I mean, there's so much
Yeah,
more
you will.
potential for God of War than there is Horizon. So why double down on Horizon? Don't make sense to me.
I agree with you to an extent, but I mean, most of the franchise you just mentioned though go back to like the original Xbox or like so multiple consoles. Horizon's just building itself since the PS4, so you have to give it time.
Last of Us only goes back.
I do agree though.
As far as Forbidden West
End of the
go,
PS3.
as far as Forbidden West go, I believe this would be the end game trophy. Discovered Nemesis. That's put an end to the Zenith threat and Discovered Nemesis. That has 29% completion rate. That's for Forbidden West.
That's about average.
29%.
That's a good number.
Yeah, a lot of games have around 30% completion.
Yeah.
I would assume.
Yeah, so that's 29% for that one. Now for Zero Dawn should be a little bit higher. Because most people probably didn't even beat Forbidden West. Forbidden West is a long game, but yeah, 29%. That's a good number out of that's a good number for a game that you think nobody ain't playing.
And that's not really a good number. 29% anything. Ain't
Out of
really
millions?
great.
What are you talking
Out of
about?
millions? Nah.
What did something like Elden Ring get?
A lot of people could just launch a game and then never
You know
play
damn
it.
well nobody.
So,
Like, you know Elden Ring completion rate is probably lower. What's the?
I think it's probably higher.
Because the difficulty of Elden Ring. Is gonna
I would imagine it's higher. Actually, let's see.
Because it's shit. But Elden Ring is fucking trash. Y'all really be hyping up trash just because it's popular. Everybody else
It's not
do
even
it.
just hype. It's not
Y'all
even hype.
follow the
It's
leader
called
ass
what it
niggas.
is.
That
The
shit is
Elden Ring not
trash.
have the
Y'all
Elden Ring
got the
not have
follow
society in
leader
the
ass
chokehold. The Elden Ring not have society in the chokehold.
I don't know why. For what? What reason?
Okay, like that's different.
You
though,
talking
right?
about nobody
Horizon
don't know
never
shit
had
about
that.
Horizon? You talking about nobody
They
know
don't,
about
but you still
Horizon?
have a demonstration that
Niggas
they
don't
do.
know the fucking story of Elden Ring. They don't know what the
But
fuck
again-
going on.
but
They
again,
just know
they-
I go
they
from
know-
one boss to the next.
But again, they know they focus the game.
It's hard.
They
I
buy
beat
it in
it. My dick
drugs.
hard. Fuck
Yep.
out of here, Paul.
That's
Shit,
why they
don't
fuck
nobody
with it.
know shit going on in that fucking world. Most people.
That's cool, but they playing it and they
Yeah, 'cause
buying
they
it over and over
dick
again. Okay, they could be dick eaters, but who dick eating
Motherfuckers wanna
Horizon?
be part of- Motherfuckers want to be
No,
part
why
of
ain't
the
nobody
fucking
dick eating Horizon?
story.
Oh wait, Elden Ring has all the different ending trophies, don't it? Fuck.
Yeah.
What would be the one everyone would get? Like what's the final boss's name? It's not Godfrey. What's his name?
It'd probably be the basic. It'd probably be the basic
final
one, just
boss?
becoming the Elden Ring. Because like the hardest one you have to really work for is the one with Ranny, whatever how you pronounce it.
You would have to look for the trophy that everybody would get just by beating the game.
I know, but I don't know if I can't remember if there is one of those.
No, there is. There's a trophy you get where you just pretty much become the Elden Lord.
But you get that no matter what ending you choose. Because I chose the Frenzied Flame thing or whatever.
Yeah, I have the one with Randy, because I did her quest line.
Because my Lord of Frenzy Flame ending is only 16%, but that can't be an indication.
Wasn't that the hardest one to get? Because you could do like a lot of.
No, I think that Remy thing is the hardest. Yeah, I don't. What fucking trophy would everyone have to have? I don't know.
Millennia, is her name Millennia?
No, but she's optional.
Oh, I thought she was the final boss.
37% have Millennia though, an optional boss that is the end game boss that is the hardest in the game, in the base game, not DLC included.
Many say that Millennia is like the hardest Souls boss period.
She's what?
One of the hardest Souls bosses period.
I would say the final boss of the DLC, Radon, Promise Consort is harder in my opinion, but yes, definitely up there.
I can see that. Yeah, that was fucking annoying.
So beating the game for Zero Dawn is 36%.
So you see how crazy that is? Where an optional end-game boss that is meant for the top of the top players to beat, that is also arguably one of the hardest bosses in the entire franchise, has a higher completion percentage than the Horizon Zero Dawn. Basically,
one got 36%. Hold on, one got 36, one got 37.
Okay, but look at the difference between the difficulty and getting that 37 compared to what's the standard for getting.
And it takes forever to get to Millennia.
That's what I'm saying. So people are more dedicated to do that whole entire shit on Elden Ring, which is already way 1,000 times more difficult than Horizon. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. Elden Ring. If Elden Ring came out with a TV show, movie, spinoffs, and all that shit, that's cool because it's earned that. Horizon has yet to do that.
Compared to Halo.
You said what?
Compared to Halo now.
Oh fuck! Halo's achievements are too diluted.
Horizon is a popular franchise. That's why they don't.
It's popular, but tier like 10 popular. The Elden Ring tier 2, tier 1.
I can't argue with that. So
yeah. He's right. He's right on that. He's right.
Yeah, I do. Listen, Millennia might be in Smash before Halo gets Smash, or they ever come on another Smash Brothers. I can tell you that.
Shout out to Lalo. For the super chat, he said Hezen looked like he finna steal some old moldy Pop-Tarts and peanut brittle out his grandma's kitchen cabinet in his profile pic. Laugh my ass off.
That nigga retarded.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Fresh, why your pics always zesty, bruh?"
Yeah,
that man in that
shirt.
That question.
We went through a little heat wave.
Fresh. What happened?
We went through a little heat wave. What?
Oh, that's okay. He got a bikini on because they went through a heat wave.
That's the excuse.
Also, you got to remember that Elden Ring is multi-platform. While
well, I'm only looking at Steam. To be full disclosure, I'm only looking.
I'm just saying, as far as like popularity.
Oh,
I mean, when you got exclusive versus.
Come on now.
Well, I mean, now Horizon is on PC.
Because God of War is exclusive to PlayStation, well, and PC, but at the time it was still on par. Well, again, even if we just do both.
Well, no, God of War is a way more notable character and franchise, but you know,
and it's been out way longer.
Yeah.
No, to be fair, all right, let's be real. Before 2018, God of War did not have. It was still huge. It was still like tier 5 popularity, but where it is at now, it was not that. There's 20-30 million seller franchise.
God of War was always.
No, you're wrong.
Hold on. I mean, they weren't releasing mainline games.
Hold on. First of all, God of War was always big for its era. Like gaming is way bigger now.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Gaming is way bigger now. So, but it's always been big in its era.
But they had to switch up the formula. They had to switch up the formula to translate the success.
They didn't have to.
If they came up with another, if God of War 2018 was just a evolution of what 3 was, it would not have sold nowhere near.
Yeah,
I guess it would. Yeah, I think it would have.
It would have sold 10, 15 at most.
I think it would have done fine.
Because people fuck with the cinematic storytelling, the over shoulder. They fuck with that style of delivery.
Yeah, you just talking.
People think that the main criticism of Ascension was it felt too dated. It felt too PS2.
Ascension wasn't made by the fucking 18, dog.
The people don't care about that. They don't care.
Yes,
All they see is the gameplay. The people don't notice that it's not made by the 18.
They do know. Everybody knew who it was made by. Stop it.
No, the casuals don't even know what they have for breakfast in the morning. You think they really know who the fuck made these games?
Ascension wasn't a mainline game, so you cannot bring that up.
Again, mainline is only in reference to the storyline.
No,
in this context.
It was in reference to the developers and all that. The main people did not do Ascension. That was the B thing.
And even then, they had turned on God of War 3 by the end too.
Ascension
this formula's getting stale.
Ascension is fine.
Yeah, it's
but if
good.
the A team would have made another God of War, things might have been different. We don't know exactly how.
But would it have did 2018 numbers? We know it would have did numbers. It would still would have been great and popular.
Yes.
But would it did 2018 numbers or surpass?
If it was a good game, if it was just as good as 3 or better, yes, it would have still did crazy numbers.
But you got to remember the cinematic aspect of 2018 is what made it. People love that game so damn much.
There is no reason you couldn't have taken some of the old God of War style and made it more cinematic, though.
Of course you could have.
God of War was very cinematic for its time anyway.
Yo, I'm about to kill his whole argument. What did Batman Origins do compared to Batman Arkham Knight?
Well, Arkham Origins?
Arkham Origins versus Arkham Knight.
You said what did it do? I know it did. I know it was sold the least on all 4 of them.
Exactly. That was the B team made that game. And
okay, but that's not. But that's not the point. Arkham Knight is very controversial. I don't even know. Yeah, like Arkham Knight City. People don't really fuck with Knight like that.
People didn't like the Batmobile, but it's still a great game.
We talking about sales.
Okay, even in sales, right? Again, people understood that from the gameplay of Origins alone, it wasn't going to be on par with City. The gameplay looked horrible.
Hey, but you can't.
Multiplayer.
The gameplay was not horrible. What are you talking about?
In Origins, yeah, stop it.
The gameplay is the same as City. What are you talking about?
No, it wasn't. No,
it is.
Way more flowchart. The combos weren't as depth. The multiplayer was atrocious.
City. The combat is the same. That was one of the complaints. One of the complaints was that it's too much like City.
As far as aesthetics are concerned, not the gameplay.
No, as far as the combat and everything, as far as the gameplay was too much like City. That was one of the major complaints, dog. The bottom line is that Ascension was not done by the A team. That's why it didn't perform as well. It was done by another team. The A team did God of War 3. The A team would have came back with another God of War in the same fashion, just more cinematic. It would have did just as well.
Yeah. But even after Ascension, they started
people, it's like I wish it go back.
What, doing Ascension?
No, people miss God of War 3. They wish
people
God
miss
of
it
War
now in
like
hindsight. But I remember after Ascension came out, people had turned on 3, saying, "Oh man, this franchise is going down."
Nobody turned on 3. Nobody
turned on 3. That's why they switched up the Formula 8. That's why it's so much different. That's why it's so much different.
You just made that shit up, dog.
Right.
Ain't nobody.
Okay, explain to me why miraculously 2018 is way more different than any of the other previous God of Wars. Why?
Because they follow Last of Us formula.
Because that's what Corey
why
wanted
did they do that?
Why did they do that?
They rebooted the whole damn franchise.
They rebooted the franchise.
Yeah,
but why did they do that? Because again, the consumers
the Greek
getting
story
fatigued with the
traditional. Yeah, they concluded the story.
No, not story wise. We're talking about gameplay wise. Because they could have kept the same gameplay formula in a different location.
God of War copy.
Wait, the God of War copy?
Yes,
2018.
2018. Yes.
Yeah, it copied the cinematic over the shoulders formula the Last of Us started.
What game it copied? The Last of Us, one of the biggest games ever.
That's what I'm saying.
Why they did it.
But not every other game compromised their own formula unless that formula was starting to get stagnant in the eyes of the people. Which again, people had turned on 3.
Nobody turned on 3, dog.
People did, bro. You can go back to the Ascension. You can go back to the Ascension forums and comment sections right now, bro.
Yo, can anybody back this man up? That people turned on God of War 3?
What I think
after Ascension, people started turning on 3.
Okay, did people turn on classic Halo after Halo 3?
No, because classic.
But
Halo
343 made their game more like Call of Duty anyway, right?
Yep.
Yeah, well, why did they do that? No one ever had to turn on Halo. But they did it anyway.
Classic Halo was a perfected formula. There was nothing wrong with the perfected Halo formula of Halo 1 through Reach.
Well, I mean, the
issue is 343 in their blindsided haste to chase Call of Duty. They compromised what made Halo great.
Bungie started in that direction with Reach, but
they didn't go balls in balls. But again, with God of War still retained, God of War 2018 still retained more traditional God of War elements than what Halo 4 and up did compared to.
I don't know about that, but they made the decision to change without ever really having strong demand to change. So that's an example.
I don't remember anybody turning on God of War 3. Never heard it. Never seen it.
After Ascension.
I think
never heard that.
Because I mean, those God of War games like Ascension 3, they came out very close. There is a possibility that also when you think about the PSP games, that people were a little getting burnt out by the time Ascension came.
Yep.
And so that's why God of War took such a long break until 2018. And I do believe that's what Corey wanted. That's what the vision Corey had with 2018. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to change it up. He wanted to reinvent it and make it something different. But if he chose to keep the gameplay the same, I think God of War 2018 would still be considered one of the best games of the PS4 because with that same story and that same cinematic presentation, it definitely would have been. And it could have kept the same combat as the original trilogy. With that long break, it would have been fine.
Oh my god, could you imagine having the Norse mythology with that old school gameplay and shit? Oh my god, that would be so
I want them to
good,
find that.
dude.
I want them to find that happy middle ground. I do.
I really don't like new God of War gameplay that much. To be honest.
All right, come on, Fitz, come on.
Like the old shit is so much better.
The old shit is definitely better.
Hold on.
I'll go ahead.
Shout out to Jeff and Kojima's porno. I ain't woke, but I want fresh and daily Tootsie Rolls. Pause. Pause. Nah, I just ain't never heard that God of War 3 shit. I don't know what ass you pulled that out of. Pause. You definitely just pulled that out your ass.
Ain't no damn ass, bro.
Nobody never heard that. Nobody look it up. Give me the link.
He's saying because Ascension underperformed and didn't really have a cultural
I don't care
footprint.
what he's saying.
Nobody I know what he's saying.
On God of War 3.
But
the time
Ascension is like a spin-off, dude. That's what it was viewed as. It wasn't viewed as a serious God of War game. It just really wasn't. That was before it even came out. It was a prequel. No one cared.
Do you have any videos or anything that like says like the down like 3? Anything?
I'll go find because they was in the comment sections and forums and all type of shit. That's why again afterwards they were like, man, this formula is the same franchise. People thought Ascension killed the franchise, bro. That's how much people hated Ascension at the time. And that multiplayer was ass too. So I mean, like it wasn't
People
that.
Feel that way
like
all they want, but that don't change the fact that nobody turned on 3. Nobody wasn't all of a sudden saying, "Yo, 3 ain't that good." Like, no, that never happened, dog.
They said the formula needed to change, and look what happened. It changed.
Listen, man. Because they made a bad game,
and now they want the formula back, or at least more parity between
wasn't even a bad game.
No, Ascension ain't a bad game at all.
In hindsight, at the time we wasn't fucking with
it. Wasn't a bad game when I played when it came out. The day it came out, it wasn't a bad game.
I couldn't fuck with it, especially that multiplayer. I couldn't fuck with it.
Well, you don't have to fucking play the multiplayer.
No, I'm saying it's the overall package. Like even something as simple as attack on multiplayer to me, I just
the boss fights was great. You know what I mean? The end boss fight was great. I like the Ascension.
Me too. I haven't played it in fucking over a decade, but yeah.
Would you play it over the 2 new ones?
Yeah, I think so.
He just said he prefers God of War.
I think I would easily. That's an easy yeah.
Okay, when I think of like the original trilogy, I mean the original formula, I'm thinking the prime, so I'm thinking of 3, like this best form. So when you say Ascension, which kind of took a step back from 3, and you still putting it over 2018. I think that's a good debate.
Gameplay wise, for sure. I just like the whole Greek aesthetic and mythology. I just like it better. Yeah, so I would take Ascension over 2018 or Ragnarok.
Yeah, I've definitely taken Ascension over both.
Yeah, I think the level design in the Greek saga is better than the Norse duology.
Yeah, I'll give you the level design in the new ones. I think they're good. They got a lot of good puzzles, especially like Jotunheim and shit.
They're just better paced too. They keep me engaged and entertained.
You know, the problem is, again, that cinematic feel just limits the gameplay too much. It really does.
It can hurt pacing.
I'm taking any of the original God of Wars over the new one.
Even 1?
Yep.
Yeah, 1's classic.
Okay.
Now the PSP ones, you might have me. They're a little short. I don't know if I would take one of those over the full console fuckers on PS5. You know what I mean?
Most handheld games tend to be on the shorter end because it's a handheld game.
Yeah, exactly. So you might have me there, but as far as the mainline, like console proper ones, yeah, I would take the classics.
Okay.
Yo, Hard8, I'm about to head out.
All right.
I got a question though. I could leave super chats again, which is good. Was that something that you fixed on your end, or I don't know?
I don't know. I ain't do nothing.
All right. Well,
unless you hit me up, and I, you know what I mean. But other than that, I ain't do nothing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop my super chat for my list.
Appreciate it.
And I look forward to seeing y'all list, man. So appreciate y'all for having me.
Now, as far as Light of Motiram, do y'all think Sony taking them to court or?
No, they ain't
Nintendo. I don't know.
They don't got the Nintendo lawyers, so probably not.
No, I don't think they don't got the Nintendo mindset of just being fucking assholes.
Just gonna let it die.
The game looked fucking garbage. The combat looked garbage. I like literally
animation
play game. Yeah, everything about the game looks fucking trash.
I think if
They
the
done
game
stole their
sells
whole
well,
aesthetic.
I think if the game sells well, they might.
Oh, it's free to play. It's supposed to be free to play.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's supposed to be free. I mean, it's coming out on PlayStation as of right now.
I don't know if Sony could even have a case against them. To be honest, I know it looks like a blatant ripoff, but say you created a whole new like Pokemon. Well, not using the word Pokey, but like you know, something like that. And you just rip off almost everything, but you change everything. Like, okay, there's 150, but they're new Pokemon. Oh, you capture them with, you know, crystal cubes. You know,
Pokemon
you just
has
take.
that. Pokemon has that. Pokemon has that.
You know, like Power World?
It's called what?
It's called
Power World.
Digimon.
I never
He
played
said Digimon.
Oh, Digimon.
It's called Digimon.
So
I mean,
I don't.
it is.
So I don't think Nintendo could actually sue or do anything about it. You know, all I know is it won't surpass Horizon anyway. So Sony probably views it as no threat.
Well, you never know. I mean, how many of these free? Oh, go ahead. I'm saying, how many of these free-to-play knockouts really come out and are really banging?
1 in a billion, dude. It really is. It's like
this knockoff look like it's damn near done. And it's coming to PS5 and PC. So I think, I mean, I guess we got to see because, you know, Nintendo didn't strike at Power World right away. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see how this going to go. It's a blatant ripoff, though. I mean, from everything, from the colors they use for the thumbnail, all
It looked like
main
Monster Hunter. Like how the gameplay was kind of like Monster Hunter.
Yeah, it kind of got a little bit of that Monster Hunter in there.
It's just strange. Out of all the Sony IPs, they chose to copy Horizon.
Out of all the games they chose to copy, I don't know why they chose Horizon. They could have did a GTA clone or something.
That's what I'm saying. Who was hungry for a Horizon clone?
I want a GTA clone right now.
Oh, y'all got to start. No, y'all don't. No,
I do. Sleeping Dogs.
Sleeping Dogs. I was just thinking about that game.
That was during a generation where, you know, we can get away with that type of shit. Where GTA 5 was pre-GTA 5, right? Because it came out 2011. Sleeping Dogs.
Sleeping Dogs came out in 12.
12, right before Sleeping Dogs.
5.
Yeah,
it was before 5.
Yeah, when 5 came out, it just shut everything down.
No, I'm just saying.
If I don't want these GTA clothes,
I do.
Because it's gonna feel like, man, I just want to be playing GTA.
No.
Some of them have better content.
When I was
Like,
playing
you can
Sleeping
get
Dogs, I wasn't like,
Okay.
man, I wish I was playing GTA 5. Like, it's another. It was good. I enjoyed Sleeping Dogs for what it was. You know
Are you ready for a potential hot take? You might argue with this. I think Sleeping Dogs better than GTA 4.
I wouldn't necessarily be mad at you about that. That's what I'm saying. Like when Saints Row was still around, 4 was his most recent competition, and I think that 4 just didn't take the franchise to the same heights as 5 did. So you can get away with a clone here and there that could actually compete. But 5 just made every other competition alternative irrelevant. And the 6 is
It's just too hard to compete with 5. The attention to detail. I personally would change certain things about the fucking gameplay for my preferences. However, 5 is at a different level in terms of we know what Rockstar is.
Right.
But going back to 4, I would say I like Sleeping Dogs better than that game.
Right. I don't think 4 pushed the envelope that much. 4 didn't push the envelope that much.
Somebody bringing up We Have Mafia.
I like all those games.
Mafia, yeah.
I like everybody. I mean, all of the people that took a stab at the GTA formula, I fucks with, and I wouldn't mind a GTA clone right now. Whether that be another Sleeping Dogs, the new Mafia about to come out. I can't wait to
next
play
year,
that.
right?
Hopefully,
Yeah, that should look good.
You know what I mean? Hopefully, but yeah, I mean, instead of cloning Horizon, clone GTA. Why don't you clone the biggest fucking game ever?
Because it's the biggest for a reason, and that reason is due to exceptional quality.
I think it can't be easily replicated.
Or you say that now, be careful what you wish for.
Or all right, you all canceled factions. Let me make my own factions, and whatnot. That's what I would.
I mean, I would like for somebody else to take a shot at the GTA formula.
I think the problem, often when you see clone games, it's often from devs who clearly think that they can take things that game established and improve upon them.
Yeah.
When it comes to GTA, I think there's now the feeling that there's no hope to improve upon it. Back when GTA, Vice City was out, I think devs still had the feeling like, oh, we can do this, but we can do it like this, and we can make it even better. And blah, blah, blah. But now that GTA 5 is out, now that GTA 6 is impending, I think the feeling is, okay, they won. They won. They have that genre on lock. Yeah,
they can make a game. They can make a game 20 times better than GTA 5, and 666 coming out. It's just not going to matter. It's not going to get the time of day.
That's a good that's a good point, Fitz, because like I think there's some Souls clones that are better than From Software.
Yeah, oh yeah. When Dark Souls 1 came out, the feeling was, oh, but we could do a Dark Souls game, but we could do it better or at least different. We can do ours like this and this and yeah. And now,
Neo, I think Neo is up there, and I think Liza P is better than Bloodborne personally.
Yeah, I haven't played. I really want to get around to Liza P. I just limit on time, but yeah.
Shout out to Ayo Keenan. He said, "Fresh be looking like a gay Mr. Clean, shiny head ass." Dang, not Mr. Clean. Now I take more clones though. A GTA, definitely.
I think you're saying it because you're tired of waiting, man.
Honestly, we're just hurting.
I mean, that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite type genres. So any more crime, syndicate, crime. You know, I take a LA Noir clone if they wanted to make that.
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be fucking amazing. But you have to get the setting. Like, one of the things LA Noir did right was their attention to detail in that setting. If you're going to do that, you better fucking do it right.
No, I don't even need to do the same setting. They could do they could do, current.
Right. They could do a different setting or whatever setting they want, but they have to have the attention to detail that LA Noir did. Otherwise, it doesn't fucking work.
And that's the problem. Nobody's really dedicated or willing to do that, to go that far. No.
I ain't getting like a Motiram or whatever. I don't care about that shit. That shit look trash.
Honestly, Aint, let me ask you, what have you been doing game-wise?
Oh, I've been gaming.
Okay, with what?
I think I done beat over 30 games this year, so...
Okay, I'm just wondering, because, like, to me, the AAA space, from my point of view, has been fucking shit. I'm just wondering how you feel.
Yeah, it ain't been a lot going on this year, but, that don't stop the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I played Quiet Place, beat that. Silent Hill 2, Until Dawn remake. I mean, I played Forbidden West on PC this year. I'm waiting on Indiana Jones. I'm just playing Call of Duty games right now, though.
Which ones?
Stories.
Okay, but
yes, I played Modern Warfare 2 remastered, beat that. Now I'm on Infinite Warfare. And that's
I loved Infinite Warfare. I shouldn't say love. That would be an overreach. But relative to Call of Duty campaigns, I really did like Infinite Warfare's campaign.
Yeah. It's all right. And then after that, I'm gonna do Cold War, and then I got to do Black Ops 6.
Hey, did you try the Killer Clowns from Outer Space game?
No.
Okay.
Nah, that joint kind of dead now. Ain't nobody playing.
Yeah.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I had a feeling too, and like I couldn't get none of my friends to get it, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna pass on it.
What are y'all Metacritic predictions for? Just to wrap up, light up Motriam. I'm not getting it. Don't care. It's a blatant ripoff. Sony, take their ass to court. Take them to court. They just ripping shit off. They got. It's crazy. What are y'all Metacritic predictions for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle? The reviews, the embargo does not lift until a few hours before the game launches. Red flag or not?
7 red flag.
Red flag.
I don't even know anymore.
Kids Move said it ain't no red flag. So, I mean, he's already playing it right now.
Then they lift the embargo earlier, no?
Yeah, it's a few hours before the game is launched. The embargo left December 5th, this Thursday.
Smelling like a low 7.
What's y'all Metacritic prediction
I think it's going to be a lower
76.
80s. I think a lower 80s.
78?
I'm saying 84. I'm going to give it 84.
Oh, you go. All right, you going to believe it.
I'll say 80 to 82.
Damn. I mean, the 80s are good. I think it's going. Man, I wish it was a 95, but
I'm gonna play it.
Oh, I'm definitely playing it.
I feel like it's going to be divisive though, because from what I've been hearing from a lot of people that like it's not really going to be a first-person Uncharted. Like some people think it's going to be more like a immersive sim, like that Riddick game that came out on Xbox.
Oh, I fuck with that.
It got
people think it's going to be more like that.
They got 4 hours. They got 4 hours worth of cutscenes. That's great news for me. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Yeah, the movie.
That's good news. That's great news for me. I love cinematic, story-driven games. So 4 hours of cutscene was music to my ears. So yeah, I'm locked in on that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cinematic indie game story. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm good. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a cinematic AAA big banger experience. So I would say if I had to do a Metacritic prediction, I would say because it's Xbox 2 and they struggle to make great games, I'm gonna give it I say 82. I say 82.
Damn,
no, you know what?
generous.
I'm gonna go with the year I was born. I'm gonna go with 81. I'm gonna go with 81. But I wanted to be a 95.
Oh,
I wanted to be one of the highest rated games of the year.
Be the next Batman Arkham Asylum or something.
Like I wanted to be a banger, dog. Like I want this game to be amazing. I want to be playing this game like, yo, this shit is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Game of the year for sure.
You wanted that from the start.
Absolutely.
You ever played the old Indiana Jones game?
No.
Wasn't that like a Super Nintendo like side scroller?
I mean, it's been on.
No, it's a 3D one. They had I think it was on Xbox.
But I want this shit to be amazing. I'm hoping it's amazing, man. I want this shit to be amazing. I want it to be a good game.
After I heard you say that whoever said it was going to be an immersive sim and then the 4 hours of cutscene thing has me thinking a little bit more optimistically. Because when I hear Indiana Jones made by an Xbox studio, I'm like, oh yeah, this shit's a 67. Like, that's my gut feeling. It's like, oh, this is 65 meta.
Well, it's Machine Games. They just got bought by Microsoft. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like
that seems to be the fucking way. Microsoft could buy them a week before a game release and they fucking game tanks.
And they fuck it up.
Yeah, like I don't know what it is. It's like they just have a talent for fuck ups.
So they said that you're going to become the legendary archaeologist in this cinematic action adventure game. So I'm on board. I'm very optimistic about it. You know what I'm saying? I hope it is. Like I said, I hope it's the best game of the year. You know, I just want to play a good, decent, cinematic, story-driven, AAA, big budget.
I love immersive sims too.
Question:
sure.
Do you know like the Indiana Jones movies at all?
Yeah, I got them all on 4K.
Because like Indy doesn't really go around shooting people that much. So it's probably mainly going to be using that whip. How would you feel about that?
I'm good with what you mean.
Because I'm black. We know what the fuck Indiana Jones is.
Because I'm black.
Because first-person melee is kind of trash.
How would you feel about that?
How I'm gonna feel about him using a whip? Where you getting at, my guy?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Because first-person melee is more 9 out of 10 times kind of trash or mid at best.
I mean, it is. I mean, listen. As far as I know, like punching people, your hands are bruised and they bruise. Like. They get black eyes, busted lips, busted noses, and all that. So, as long as that's in there, if that's still there, I'm good with the first-person combat.
All right, that's some action.
If I can punch motherfuckers in their face and I can see the fucking damage from me punching people in their face, I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? I'm all in with that one. So I'm good with using the whip and all that. And they got third-person cinematics, so we good. I mean, I wish the game was in third person. You know what I mean? I think the game would be, I think more people would be way more hyped if it was a third person action adventure game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at least they have third person cutscenes, and some of the gameplay is in third person, like when you climb the ladder.
Jarring, though?
No.
I hate
what the cutscenes being in third person? No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Isn't some of like the platforming and like execution?
Yeah, I think when you
like
climb ladders and all that shit is in third person.
Yeah.
When you take cover behind walls, it's in third person.
When he swings on the
whip, I think when you swing on a whip, it's third person too, right?
Yes.
I think
so.
So yeah. I'm just hoping it's a banger, man.
I just can't
anybody are y'all
that.
getting it? Oh, what's up, Fitz?
I just like I don't know how you guys are so casual about that fucking whip thing that just happened. Yeah, well, you said because I'm black, I'd have a problem playing with a whip.
Yeah, that was nuts. I can't believe it.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, Hard8, how do you feel about a whip being in the game? You know this is Indiana Jones. How do you feel about that whip?
Are y'all getting the game? Are y'all playing it? What y'all got going on?
On Game Pass. Maybe next year, maybe.
So on Game Pass, it releases on December 8th. But if you bought the like I think the gold edition or something like that, you can play it on the 5th. You get 3-day early access.
When
It's
does
the
it come on
premium
PlayStation?
edition. It's the that's sometime next year in the spring.
In the spring.
Yeah, I might get it then.
So what? You got an Xbox?
No, I don't.
Oh, all right. So yeah.
You got a PC?
Yeah.
You got a PC that can play games?
Yeah.
What graphics card you got?
3090.
So why are you waiting for the PlayStation version?
I don't know. I'm not gonna be really gaming in December that much.
So why would you? Even then,
making candy
even then, why would
canes?
you just
watching movies and shit? Catch up on movies.
Okay, but even then, why would you still just get the PC version when you come back to it?
Yeah,
I have other games to get to.
Just say you don't have a good PC, brother.
He got a 3090.
Apparently
That's more
not.
powerful
There's
than a PlayStation.
Yeah, he died. There's no way because there's no way he would say that shit if you have a 4090.
No,
There's only two reasons. It has to be either you're hung up on physical copies for some fucking reason, or you need trophies. Like the trophies are just that.
I mean, he can get achievements. He can play that shit on Game Pass.
Yeah, but some people don't feel the same about Steam achievements and Xbox. They don't want those. It has to be trophies.
Or he just don't care to play it that much. That's all.
That's. I mean, he just got.
But they still get on PC.
To be honest,
Hold on, Thomas Isaac. We wasn't saying that The Last of Us was woke. We are not saying that The Last of Us is woke. I don't know. You get the sugar daddy out your ear. Like you're not listening. We did not say that Last of Us is woke. That's what the woke crowd was saying.
You keep calling them the woke crowd. It's kind of confusing. Like the anti-woke.
The anti-woke crowd.
Yeah, the anti-woke people, yeah.
Yeah, the anti-woke crowd, the grifters or whatever you want to call them. They are saying that the game was woke. They say every game is fucking woke. I never looked at The Last of Us as being a woke game. That's why when I seen them saying it was woke, I was kind of thrown off. Like, what?
God,
like what are y'all smoking? It's not woke. Nigga, we're not saying it's woke. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. So nobody's getting Indiana Jones on Thursday. On Thursday.
Don't fuck with Indiana. Don't fuck with Indiana.
No, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying the extra, but I'll
okay, but you will play it on Sunday when it comes out on the 8th.
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Okay. What's your problem with Indiana Jones, Hezen?
No, I was just never interested in the franchise. Like,
why not?
Came up. It would just look boring as hell to me.
So you never watched it at all?
I seen what was the one movie where at the end dude got his face melted off?
Number one.
That was cool.
I think that was one, right?
Yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah, that's like the only one I ever seen. I was like, all right, it's cool, but I don't really, you know what I'm saying, really fucking with it.
But you like Uncharted though.
Spoilers.
Okay. What are you getting at, nigga? Are you trying to say that all right, Indiana Jones inspired? I ain't saying it's not impactful. It didn't do its thing. It definitely inspired a whole bunch of other great franchises.
It's some good movies. You should check them out.
Man, listen, man.
I don't understand why like you looked at that game and thought like I don't want to play that. Really?
One is first person. I'm really big on first person combat like that.
But you like Destiny.
First off, Destiny had great combat. Destiny was actually that was a horrible example because Destiny was the exception to the rule.
First person game, ain't no exception.
But it was an exception. It was the exception to the rule. It had the best gunplay in the history of the industry.
I feel like Destiny's gunplay is sometimes overrated, dude.
And you combine that with the intense abilities the game had, it was something magnificent. It was something you couldn't get in the world. No, they ruined it.
Niggas, man. Y'all be talking about me and my taste in games. At least I be trying games. These niggas just
you did not try Destiny like yo. First off, you niggas didn't try Destiny like that. Destiny's not one of them games you can just try. No, you didn't. You didn't do a raid. You cannot say you beat Destiny if you don't play the end game. That's not how.
I beat the first Destiny. They got trophies for that, don't they?
That's not what constitutes.
I would assume so. It's on PlayStation.
I did raids. I did everything that Destiny got to offer, dog.
You did raids. You ain't do Prisoner Elders.
Not like Endgame.
Dog, I did a couple of raids. I didn't fucking lose my mind over the game because it's trash. But I did raids. I played the multiplayer. I played the story. Like I played all that shit. Like again, I play games.
Again,
I don't
what
just look
constitutes
at them
beating
and be
Destiny?
like trash unless it looks.
Again,
I think you and Hezen are talking about different thing when you talk about raids.
Hezen, are you saying you got to play all the expansion? You got to play all the expansions and everything.
You have to explore the end game.
Fuck
you
that.
have to
You
explore
can
the
determine
end
it's
game.
trash well before that.
You have to explore the end game because that's what Destiny is. You play the mid game to get to the explorer and have fun in the end game. That's what it is. It's not just beat the campaign. You done with it. You're not gonna get the full experience.
You're
You gotta be like all the arguments.
Hold on. You can be done with it when you want to be done with it. The point
All right,
is,
but you just can't have a good experience.
no. The point is, I played the games. You
Not
just
to
skipping
any
games
meaningful
just to
extent.
skip them.
Not to any meaningful extent.
What are you talking about? I got hours in them games.
Bro, and I'm talking about Destiny.
Yes, Destiny.
Yes, you don't have hours in the end game. You just said it.
I beat this campaign, and I played multiplayer. How much more do I got to play before I can say I'm good?
You didn't play Prisoner Elders. You didn't do the Archon's Forge. You didn't play any of the raids.
We're getting off point. The point is, I played them.
Okay, but I'm saying the main meat and potatoes of Destiny. The reason the game became this cultural juggernaut was because of the end game. That's what Destiny is.
You're not even getting the appetizer in the games. You completely skipping them.
He said you skipping them?
Yeah, you're like, I ain't playing Indiana Jones. I'm just not playing it.
Oh no, because I'm just not interested in the franchise. I'm not saying this shit.
What else came out this year that you skipped?
What I skipped?
Yeah, did you play Silent Hill 2?
Warhammer.
Skip that. Silent Hill 2?
I never liked Silent Hill.
You play Tekken?
Yeah, I played Tekken 8. Dragon Ball. Black Ops 6.
You skipped. You probably
Stellar
skipped.
Blade.
Most likely, you skipped. You skipped. I'm quite sure you played Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yep. Z rank.
Did you play Astrobot?
You skipped Quiet Place.
I played Astrobot.
You ain't beat it.
I ain't beat it. Yeah, I dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped Astrobot.
Fuck with that metaphor.
I'm gonna get the metaphor next year. I'm trying to get because I mean actually because you played the Persona joint, right?
Yeah.
And this is like Persona, right? Because I've been trying to get into it, but I don't know where to start. 'Cause I heard the first two don't start with Doom.
I mean, what do you mean by like
Persona?
Persona? What do you
It's
mean
not
like
Persona. It's not Persona.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm talking about the gameplay wise. Like, is it just Persona different setting, or is it this whole different unique gameplay style?
It's more like traditional fantasy setting.
Okay.
Less cool.
You skip Dead Rising Deluxe.
Yeah, I don't play Dead Rising is ass.
You skip Wukong.
Thank
You
God.
skip Wukong too, right?
Wukong, I ain't really. That shit was some garbage.
I dropped Wukong.
I couldn't play it.
Oh shit!
Why you drop it, Fitz?
It wasn't.
That game, like, it's just not good like people make it out to be.
So you got your ass whooped.
Well, I beat the fucking Elden Ring DLC solo. No fucking ass summons. None of that. So you're saying Wukong's way harder?
I'm not saying that it's way harder, but I heard that the DLC was easy as fuck.
What? Promised Consort Radon and Elden Ring? I didn't think it was easy.
Hold on. The general consensus, the Elden Ring DLC was not hard.
It's how you
That's the
approach
general
it. It's
consensus
how you
from the
approach
new
it. If
people.
you use everything the DLC gives you,
I play melee only. Well, not melee only, but like melee primary, solo, no fucking summons, none of that shit. I'm a purist with that shit. And to me, there were a couple bosses that were difficult. But hey.
So why you put down Wukong though?
We're gonna have to dig a little deep for this.
You got your ass whooped.
I hate the animations. I fucking hate the animations. The way it almost plays like a classic God of War style game, but classic God of War was responsive. They had like animation interruptions, so you can interrupt a lengthy attack animation to do, like, say, a dodge. But this game doesn't always let you'll be in the middle of twirling your stick like a fucking jackass, and it won't let you fucking dodge out only in certain times. It's hard to explain, but I just did not like the way the game felt.
You gotta certain times you gotta know when to dodge and when it's not gonna let you cancel the animation.
Yeah, but say if you play like a game like Elden Ring, it's very like clear when
that's
you're
all
like
Elden Ring is dodge, swing, dodge, dodge.
Well, it's really kind of what Wukong is. Normally, I love Souls likes, but like it just was not. I was not feeling Wukong. It doesn't play right.
It's all good. So what the fuck was we talking about? Oh yeah, Indiana Jones. Yeah, it's out this week. On the 5th. My Metacritic score, I'm gonna go with an 81. Yeah, I mean, anytime that they the embargo lift, like right before the game launches, it's always a red flag. Like, why isn't the embargo lifting tomorrow?
Hold on. Before that, did you like Wukong?
I beat it.
You beat it, but did you like it?
Yeah, it was all right. It ain't something that I'm not like looking forward to. I'm not going to ever play it again. And I'm not looking forward to like a sequel and no shit like that. Same thing with like Bloodborne. I played Wukong. Why did I play Wukong? I play Wukong because I don't like, once I start a game, I don't like just dropping it just because, like, it got to be
I usually don't either, but I've let go of that. I'm too old now. I ain't got time for that shit.
No, I feel you. I feel you on that. But no, I just finished it because I was just like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to drop it anyway. I ain't like the game. I'm not like, it's all right. It ain't nothing. It's not nothing that I care about.
Will you get the DLC?
I don't know. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to play the DLC. I don't care. I don't care about no more Wukong.
Gotcha.
I'm done with that.
So the game is not good enough, basically.
That's what I don't like Souls-like games. They corny. Them games suck to me. Like people, I really think.
I think Wukong was a terrible Souls-like game. Like in terms of
games. My bad. I think those games is more just for bragging rights. Like nobody cares about them games for real, dog. Them games, I feel like people force themselves to like Souls-like games. They don't got nothing going on for them. Graphics is trash. Combat whack as shit as far as like Souls games themselves. You know what I mean? Combat is trash, and it's just the graphics is trash. Don't nobody know what the fuck going on, and it's just like bragging rights. Like, oh, look at me, I beat a game that's supposed to be hard, even though I got infinite lives and shit. I can call in for help and fucking summons and all that shit. Like the shit is, them games is just whack to me, dog. Them games ain't nowhere. Like Elden Ring ain't nowhere on the level as like a Last of Us, a Red Dead, or anything like that. Like those are great games to me. Elden Ring is fucking trash.
I think you're half right in the sense that I think there are people like that, but there are also people that are like me that just really do get immersed in those games and the world.
How? Oh, what?
I like to explore. I like exploring the world. Like I like learning about like the lore, the characters.
Man, you like going to fucking look on the internet for the lore? Fucking
no, I don't.
And that's the one thing about Wukong.
When I'm done, I'll look at some Vata videos.
You playing through that whole game not knowing what the fuck going on, so you go to
that's
fucking
not true.
YouTube
No, that's not true.
and hope somebody explain that
that's
shit
not
to
true.
you. For most people, that's what it is.
It is for me.
Like I said, I think you're half right, but there are people that just do get immersed in those games.
A small amount.
And playing with different builds and what, and I'm part of that amount. Like that's me. I have no gaming ego like that. I am not the best game in the world. I do not care about that hard, like playing hard games and whatnot. But I just really love Souls games. This is my jam.
So I like them too. I usually like them too, but I don't get into the stories.
I like Wukong. I enjoyed Wukong.
Wukong had no exploration. That's another thing that made it fucking suck. Exploring that game was shit. There was nothing to do.
I think the issue with Wukong is it was presented to be a Souls-like, and it wasn't what it was presented to be at. It was more of a like Devil May Cry,
God of War boss rush.
Game. Yeah, exactly. But with Souls-like elements to it.
Man, that's what the fuck Souls is, a fucking boss rush.
I think it has more exploration and substance than that.
Yeah,
go do what though? Exploring and do what? What do you actually do?
Find the items and shit. Explore the levels, level design.
Like when you explore, you can explore like with the Remy storyline. You can explore to experience a character's story. You can explore to find different weapons and change up your build and styles and whatnot. There's lots of different
things.
I mean, that's how for you. That's perfectly fine. But I mean, for other people, like they really dig that stuff.
That shit boring.
Nah.
That shit boring as fuck. I think a lot of people play that just to be able to say, I beat Elden Ring. I beat the
I think a lot of people play them because of social media.
That too, because them games ain't good, dog. Them games are shit.
I mean, I like the games. Never would I tout that as like my biggest gaming achievement. The fact that I fucking beat Elden Ring. Like, who gives a... Even Wukong, like, who gives a fuck? Like, that's not that... Like, I don't know what my biggest achievement would be. Maybe the Crash Platinums, but, like... Yeah, who gives a fuck? Anyone's beating that. Like, so how many percentage of people online beat them? Like, who gives a fuck? No one.
Smooth beat that shit, so that already should tell you something.
Well, one of my personal is what I would say when I beat Ozma in Final Fantasy IX. That was oh my god.
Oh, the super ultimate boss.
That shit. Oh,
they don't know nothing about that. That nigga, I couldn't even beat that nigga.
That grind.
They don't penance. All them niggas.
Oh hell, penance. Oh Lord Jesus.
I had to cheese. Oh Lord. Yo, Jimbo, just throwing some change.
Yazamat in Final Fantasy 12, like taking like a whole day to
I
beat
think
a
12 is
boss.
trash. I couldn't play that shit.
Hey yo, somebody told me that they got blocked. Mods do not block anybody. Oh, you got placed in timeout by the owner. I didn't place. I got you, Manuel. I don't know why somebody would pity man. Somebody pity Manuel A1 in timeout.
What?
Yeah, your mom's power tripping.
No blocking. I said they time out people, but I don't know what he would have said that they made them time them out and shit. But I'm about to go check right now, man. I didn't do it, so I don't know what the fuck. I don't. You know what I mean, no more blocking, man. Everybody, you know. Yeah, I ain't got nobody on the block list and shit. Somebody must have timed you out. So it was either Fitz, Tehran, or Gorilla.
It definitely wasn't me.
Yeah, Gorilla, you time out?
No,
man. So it was Tehran then.
But that was the truth.
The Tehran timed you out because I only got like 3 mods. Well, I got 5 mods, but only 3 of them is here. So I don't even know. I don't even know how long they timed you out for.
You don't say it up there?
No. But he sent me a screenshot. Somebody timed him out. But anyway, shout out for being a member for 36 months. He said, yo, Hard8, I thought you didn't need to know anything about a PlayStation lineup. What's changed? Fair game, all they got. No, I said I didn't care about like timelines and shit, but I said we definitely need a showcase because I want to see what Wolverine looking like. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to see the games that I'm interested in seeing. I don't buy consoles based on timelines though. That was mainly the main argument.
Also, they should show you why you need a PS5 Pro.
You know what I'm saying? I already got confidence in what PlayStation is going to do, but I definitely want to see some games. I want to see I want to see what Naughty Dog working on. They keep talking about it, but they ain't showing this shit. And I want some release dates. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? That would be nice. But now I'm already in the I'm already in the ecosystem, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know who timed you out, Emmanuel A1. I don't know what happened, what you said. I don't know who did it. No blocking though. But you didn't get blocked. I don't know how long timeouts last. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. I ain't timed nobody out, so I don't know how long them Jones last. Because I think you could put a time limit on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long that shit lasts. I think I wanted to talk. Maybe that's later when we run out of shit to say. But really, that's really it on the main topics for the week. Indiana Jones come out Thursday. I may do I probably won't. I might live stream it. I think it depends on what time it go live. I think it go live like 7. Maybe I'll do the first couple hours of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I mean, piss off you Xbox dudes. Say no. The Dishonored director, from Dishonored, said that the Stalker 2 reviews. The negative Stalker 2 reviews are why developers now make safe, boring games. Damn. I'm a little torn on this one, man. I feel like some of these motherfuckers is on the tip like, yo, we gotta. I mean, they just came out with a new patch that supposedly fixed 650 issues.
What?
Stalker 2. Yeah, they just came out with a patch that fixed over 650 issues.
I don't even think Bethesda games are that bad. Damn.
So I don't know that, but anyway, he said that the Metacritic ecosystem encourages devs to make safe, boring games. As long as a game is polished at launch, you're guaranteed at 80%, no matter how boring the game might be. Meanwhile, Stalker 2 gets a 73 because it's a bit rough on the edges at launch. Unfair and misleading. This is the director of Dishonored. Yeah, he's the founder of Arcane Studios, and he now is the president and creative director of Wolf Eye Studios. Do y'all agree with what he is saying?
I have. Yeah, man, that's tough. Because
so I'm a little torn, but
look, I would much rather. I see what he's saying. I would much rather have a buggy ass piece of shit at launch, but have the game underlying bones of the game be quality. Like, oh wow, they have some ideas here. Like, this is like, I see what they're going for, and this is going to be great. Like, they just have to get it fixed. I would rather have that than a polished up dud. Yeah, I see what he's saying in that respect. However, they do end up looking bad, devs like this, when you have a game like Baldur's Gate 3, which has a shitload of moving parts and so much that could have easily gone wrong with that game, and it releases just fine. So it's like, well, why can't you do both? You know, I also see that argument. So
I feel like it's almost like he's saying like like, oh, you should overlook the rough edges. Yeah. Hold on, somebody breathing hard as shit in the mic. I don't know who the fuck that is. Somebody is breathing hard. Big back breathing too. Like, I don't know what is going on. I feel like he's saying like, oh, y'all shouldn't be harsh on the game because it's a little rough around the edges. You know what I mean? Because the game is still, quote unquote, in his opinion, good. Like, he like, oh, all you got to do to get an 80 is have a game that's polished at launch. Like, if you got a functioning game, but it's not good and it's boring, you can get an 80. But then you got a game like S.T.A.L.K.E.R. where because it was rough, like as if that's okay.
I think it is
because it's a bit rough. No, it shouldn't be rough at all.
It is a little bit douchey.
That's like it's more than a little
People
rough.
are spending, yeah, and it is. I mean, people are spending real money on this shit, and they just came out with a patch that has 650 fixes. You think that should have got rated higher with that many fucking issues, regardless of how small the issue is, regardless of if you experience the issue, it's fucking there. That's why they patched it. It kind of just seemed like he on the tip, like, oh, it's a little rough. So what? You know what I mean? It's still a great game, though, right? Yeah, like I don't think that's. And he said it's unfair and it's misleading.
You know, there is an air of condescension and
bitterness,
condemnation, or bitterness and like elitism in what he says. And I definitely probably don't agree with how he said it. Maybe like it almost makes you want to say as a consumer, well, maybe you shouldn't rely on Game Pass and just dumping shit out on a Game Pass, knowing that that's going to get you your numbers anyway. Like, don't fucking rush your game out just because you have that as a crutch. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, ordinarily you would have had to make a more polished game, you know? So it is very fucking smug and douchey, but I think there is a point you can make there. He just made it in the wrong way.
Yeah, I think that, you know what type of game you're releasing, you know what type of condition it's in, and you should release a better game if you don't want your bugs and being rough around the edges to affect your overall score. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta release a game in working fashion. You can't release a fucked up game and be like, yo, we're working on it, we're fixing it. Well, why did you release it? Why you ain't just hold it back until it was completely ready? Instead of taking my money and then telling me to wait on the fixes. Like, that's the issue. And I don't think, like, if you got a 73 because your game was rough, that's your fault.
I do think gamers sometimes can go a little overboard, so I do sometimes sympathize with the developers. Games are very complicated. They have teams that are hundreds of people big, and they have so many moving parts, and then a game will come out, and there'll be, like, a couple of, like, big memey bugs, and they'll get spread around like wildfire, and all of a sudden the game's trash. I do feel bad in those situations. Like, not that this is a good example, but in my mind, when I first played Cyberpunk, yes, it had problems, but I could tell, okay, they're going to get this. Like, this is eventually going to be a great game.
Nah, fam.
You didn't think that when you played the game? Like, they're going to get this fixed up and it'll eventually be solid.
No, they don't get that. They don't. No, you don't get that.
It was really bad.
It was like Cyberpunk was fucking terrible when it
first
I
like made my character.
There was no redeeming qualities of Cyberpunk when it came out. Like, you weren't like, wow, this story has some shit to it, or this has some shit to it.
Right after I made my character, the game crashed. Like when I started it up. That's
I think
terrible.
the issue with
Fitz.
Cyberpunk.
Hold on. The redeeming quality was the city looked nice. You know what I mean? Night City looked great and that. But you don't get to be like, oh, it looks good, but you know, I gotta wait until they actually finish fixing the game. Cyberpunk was terrible. They deserve everything they got to come with that.
That's why I said it's not a great example. But I'm just saying I saw the potential in Cyberpunk that was beyond the bugs, is what I'm saying.
No,
do you see what?
Damn near unplayable.
You got it, and you're like, okay, this game's just bad. This is a bad game. There's nothing you could do. Fundamentally, the game is bad. There's nothing you could do to really fix this turd. It's going to be a turd no matter what.
It's not even like I didn't even have that type of thought process. It's a broken game, and you're charging me. You want my money. Like that's the thing that this comes down to. When you charging people and you giving it's almost like a scam. Like you're scamming people.
Oh,
you're
definitely.
charging people for
feels
money.
Bad for sure.
Yeah, you're charging people for money and then giving them some shit product. And then
what about Battlefield 4?
And then you want me to be lenient?
Battlefield 4, you could tell the bones of that game were gonna be good. It just needed some fixing up.
But no, that doesn't excuse.
It doesn't excuse it, but I would rather have a game like that personally than I don't know, like Wukong, where it's polished up, but I don't like it. There's not much they can do to that core game to make me like it that would make, that wouldn't just fundamentally change the entire game to something.
I know, but that's opinionated, and at least they released, regardless of how you feel about the game, you got to respect people that release the game in a working fashion where it ain't a whole lot of problems.
I mean, I can respect it, but I ain't going to buy their shit.
No, you ain't got to buy it, but you buying shit that's broken and you're getting scammed.
I definitely feel that. I do. I'm not going to argue too much about this point, but I would rather buy the buggy game that has potential to be good than a game that's polished up that I just know is never going to be for me.
It's all of our fault, really. It's the publisher for not making sure there's checks and balances and making sure that things are right before they actually put the game out, and it's our fault for purchasing these games knowing that they're fucking broken. We should not be putting up with that shit. We should not be putting up with that shit at all. We should not support it and then let them know why we're not supporting it. And then whoever the publisher is, whether it's Microsoft or whoever the fuck they are, they need to be making sure that they put out the best effort they can instead of just trying to meet a deadline or you know what I'm saying? So that's what I think about it.
Also, he was complaining about because people was like, yo, you tripping basically. Like if the score should definitely be lower based on bugs and performances. And he like, well, except that once the issues are fixed, it's too late. The old scores are permanent and don't reflect the actual quality of the game. I do think that they should update reviews. And I think they should acknowledge that. Like, hey, it's kind of like Steam. Steam lets you on a Steam review, it'll tell you if a review been updated and all that. Yeah, it'll tell you if a review been updated and all that. I do think that when games get fixed, they should go back, but I still think you should be penalized permanently for releasing a broke game.
Well, they should always keep the original score up,
Yeah, for sure.
It's hard though. I do, man. Like it sucks because game devs will release a game and by 2 years later, it's a totally different game. The entire the player base now loves it. But man, that first impression just sticks so fucking hard. There are still people that probably think Sea of Thieves is just a trash game. It's fucking not worth a damn, even though that game has more content than any other fucking game out there, right?
Me.
Yeah, I mean,
shit is trash.
No Man's Sky.
Yeah, No Man's Sky. It's still a broken, fucking underdelivered, undercooked mess. It's still trash. It still sucks. There's probably still people that think Cyberpunk sucks. It's so hard to fucking overcome that and change the narrative. Battlefield 2042, a great example, probably still carries that reputation.
Yeah, but that's your fault though.
That's why they should put out the game fixed instead of trying to put it out and say we're gonna do it later. We're gonna get some reviews. We're gonna get an updated review later anyway, or the game's gonna like it later anyway. No, they're not gonna like it later. So you need to get it out now and get it right the first time.
Yeah, sure. And people get that bad taste in their mouth. They don't want to come back.
I mean, they can update the score with the old score. This is the new review since the old score. They could do that, but you can't just release any old thing charge people money for it, and then want to get the leeway of like, all right, we'll give us some more time. No, don't bring the game out. Because when you say the game is ready, when you give me a launch trailer, when you tell me the game went gold, that means the game is finished. Y'all out here lying. The game's going gold, but it's still in development. That ain't what going gold was supposed to mean or what it once meant. I thought going gold means we are done. Now, when y'all get y'all hands on it, if y'all discover bugs, we'll fix them. But I didn't know, going gold meant, yeah, this is just what we got so far. You know what I mean? We'll see y'all niggas in a couple months to fix the rest of the game. That's the issue. And they charging money at the end of the day. You're not going to take my hard-earned money and tell me to wait on the rest of the game to get fixed. Like Stalker 2. They just did a 650 fucking fixes. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
But half of those fixes were like minor things that like 99% of players probably don't encounter.
Yeah, well, it's still there. I mean, but they was 650 of them. But Stalker still isn't released in a great state.
I'm not saying it did, but when a patch releases and they're like, we have 300 fixes, some of them are like, whoa, I've never seen this, or would have imagined a scenario where I would see this,
Right. It still needed to get fixed though.
Yeah, it still needed to be fixed. Still was incomplete.
I'm sure it was rough.
Yeah. It is what it is. I know he just kind of, some of these dads be trying to I know the review scores mean a lot to them, but y'all motherfuckers got to release a game that's, what I mean? The fact that the game released in a way to sit there and say it's a bit rough around the edges, it got a 73. No, it got what it deserved.
I think he might be just a frustrated developer. Maybe I don't know this guy personally.
Part of the team. He's not. No, he did his.
Who the fuck is this?
He's a developer. He made Dishonored and all that. He was the founder of Arcane Studios.
Oh, Arcane. Well, he's probably so he is a developer, and he has personal feelings about this situation. I'm sure. Yeah.
But he it sucks that it got a 73 because it was a bit rough. The fact that you said that, you leave it alone. It ain't like you saying that it was a good game and it still got a 73. It would have been different if he was like, oh, it's a good game. It released with no issues and it only gets a 73. It would have been different if he came from that aspect. But to point out the issues and then still complain about the score, that's kind of crazy. And you're talking about it's misleading. What the fuck you mean it's misleading? At the time of this review, this is what it is. Now, 6 months later, you know what I mean? Somebody might be like, that score doesn't represent the full game no more. But, hey, that's something that it's just the way it is. But he kind of was getting roasted in that comment section. Like, everybody wasn't pretty much going for that. You know what I mean? People was like, yo, no, we should not encourage studios to have big products because that's all it's going to do. If I release a game that's not completely ready, and then it gets a high Metacritic score, I'm going to think it's okay to do that from now on.
So when you see a bug in a game, like a bug happens to you, does that just like really fuck up your feelings about your vibes? And does that break your immersion a lot?
It depends on what the bug is. If I'm falling through the map and all that shit, that's going to start bothering.
Like if you lose progress.
So let's say you fall through the map 3 times in a game and you have to reload your recent save. That really fucks with your mentals about that game.
On day one?
Yeah.
After I just spent my money? Yes.
$70?
I think maybe I'm just a little bit more tolerant of bugs. Like if I fall through the map in a game 3 times in a playthrough, that's not going to be the thing I remember about that game at all.
It's not just bugs that people complained about with Stalker.
That's what ruined Down Light 2 at first.
Shout out to Ball Deli, Gay Lot Lizard. Pause. Hey, Fresh, you looking spicy in that muscle tank. Pause.
I have heard the part of the charm thing about Stalker because I feel like the fandom is a little more forgiving because of the whole war situation. But I do agree with at the end of the day, you paid money for that, so they should have pushed it back more if they needed more time.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy where we're in the time where people are like okay with shit being broken because that's what they used to. Like, that's kind of wild. I don't know about y'all, but that's wild to me. Talking about some bugs and shit is part of the charm. Like, that's outrageous. It wouldn't be right if it wasn't no bugs. What? Dang, they got y'all like that? Dang, they definitely got y'all in the great. I mean, I'm quite sure they love to hear shit like that. Bethesda probably be happy to hear shit like that. They got you to the point where you are excusing this shit because it wouldn't be right if the game wasn't working order 100%. Wow. You can get to that point, you got it.
I mean, there is literally no game with no bugs, though.
Nah.
But it's the type of bugs, man.
Look at a game like GTA. That come out with very minimum bugs.
I mean, I'm sure if you looked at speedruns, they probably broke the game to all fucking hell if I looked it up.
But that's you breaking the game on purpose, not just because you was playing the game as intended and that shit happened. You know what I mean?
I mean, sure, yeah, there's I'm just saying, like, every game has bugs. So, like, they just don't impact my love of a game. If it's... There's a certain tolerance level I have. Maybe it's a little bit higher than other people's, but there's a certain point to where I can tolerate it and it not influence my opinion of a game heavily.
It's a lot going on with Stalker that people complaining about, but yeah, it's some crazy shit. It also seems like Mortal Kombat, rumor has it that Mortal Kombat 1 will not be getting any more support after this combat pack, due to low sales and the new expansion DLC, the Chaos Reign. This group of characters seem to be the last, even though they said they was going to be supporting it for years to come. So after Conan and T1000, it seemed like that's going to be it for the support on Mortal Kombat 1. People are pissed about that. And it seems like we've been lied to again as far as how long the support. If y'all notice, they don't support Mortal Kombat after like 1 year. You know, games like Street Fighter, multiple years of support, Tekken, multiple years of support, and other fighting games. But when it comes to Mortal Kombat, it's like they just clip it. Chaos Reigns didn't really sell. They wanted $50 for an expansion. And that joint was trash. I'm going to be real with you. The Chaos Reigns DLC, that shit was trash.
Guess who helped them with the story for the Chaos Reigns?
Who?
Sweet Baby.
Oh. God damn, Sweet Baby.
So we done had a female and another female Cyrax and Sector.
Yeah, they gender swap.
What the fuck? Why?
No reason. I mean, that's stupid. No reason. I mean, they doing this time. I'm gonna be real with you. The Mortal Kombat story right now is trash. Mm-hmm. They doing this multiverse shit. I'm sick of multiverse. Yeah. I don't like it. I never did. I don't like that shit. I don't like, in another universe, fucking Sub-Zero is the leader. And no, man, I don't like none of that shit. I don't like none of that multiverse shit. I wish they go back to the timeline that they've been on. I hate this multiverse shit.
I want to say something, but I can't. I don't want to spoil something.
I mean, I accept it, like, not even accept it, but I understood. Like, okay, Cyrax and Sector is female because they doing this multiverse shit, but come on, man, there was no need for that. And one of them had to. Well, Cyrax always was black, but still, it's like, come on, man. This multiverse shit is trash. Chaos Reigns has flopped. It's $50 for that shit. It's a garbage DLC expansion. It's absolute trash. They just added Ghostface, which is pretty good.
That's a good ass character. So the only reason why I got it is because they had like a Black Friday sale for $24. So that's the only reason why I got it. But fucking the Scream character, bro, that motherfucker is crazy. That was dope. They did a good job with that.
Oh, they have the whole thing on sale for half off?
Yeah.
Oh, I might get that.
Yeah, they did. No, it's not over yet. They did a really good job with the Scream character.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying.
That is dope.
Yeah, I can't wait for T1000. I feel like he's gonna be last for some reason. I think they're gonna do Conan next.
Are they putting that much heart into the other characters? I mean, I played.
Yeah.
Okay, because him crawling and the sounds and it is dope. Like,
you look at Homelander and Omni-Man and all that shit. They did a really good job with them characters.
Dude, there would be.
People are complaining about the guest stars. They don't want them no more. The guest characters. They don't want the guest characters. They want some of the popular Mortal Kombat characters that are missing. You know what I mean? They want like Kano in the main cast and shit like that. Not as a cameo. And a bunch of other
Kano wouldn't be bad.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for that.
Because people like really they complaining about like the characters. Like they complain about Conan. You got to really be like a 70s baby to really care about Conan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Being that the first one came out in like 82.
Yeah.
Like if you're not like a 70s baby, you probably don't give a fuck about Conan. Most of the Mortal Kombat fans nowadays probably don't even know who Conan is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they like fuck Conan. T1000 is fine. Yeah, everybody know who T1000 is, and Shinpor's Scream was fine. But most Mortal Kombat fans do not want these guest characters. They want Mortal Kombat characters that are missing.
Yeah, I would have traded Kano for somebody. You know what I'm saying? For one of them. Yeah.
That's
And
legit.
they came out with Omni-Man, Homelander. You didn't need two Superman-like characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already do Injustice, so it's just, gosh. Like there was a time where I would never miss like a NRS DLC or character drop or whatever. Like I would check out the new character on day one, but man, Mortal Kombat 1 has done so much damage, and I thought we couldn't get down like. It couldn't have gotten worse after 11. I really thought like this is the low point.
You thought 11 was the low point?
I did not like 11's gameplay. A lot of the gameplay decisions it just weren't great.
The only thing I don't like about this new one, which is a big thing for me, is the assists, the other people that come in, like
the cameos.
Yeah, the cameos. I don't. That was pointless to me.
Go to the tutorial and go to the tutorial and get it together.
No, I mean I don't like.
Aren't they one still missing features?
Huh?
I said, aren't they still missing features on these games?
Yeah, it's missing. They took longer shit to get crossplay. It's a lot of modes missing. It's a lot of fun modes from previous games that's missing. The game was unfinished. Like bottom line, it was an unfinished game when they released it. It's still unfinished.
Like I feel like when I play Mortal Kombat 1, I feel like after a string, I there's like a series of like 3 or 4 things you do, and like the opponent knows it's like you do the same shit. Like when I play Tanya, I do forward 2, 1-1, and then I might go into a down 1, I might go into a backdash, or I might go into a throw, maybe a neutral jump, and it's just the game. Like, I do, like, a block string, and then I do, like, 1 of 3 things, and then that's the entire fucking game. That's what I feel about new Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, they fucked up, and it seemed like that. It's just a rumor, but knowing WB, it's not too far. Chaos Reigns has fucking flopped. It's too much money. They want $50 fucking.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Almost as much as a full game.
Yeah,
just for a couple of characters and some bullshit DLC. That shit is trash. Expansion is so. I don't like Mortal Kombat story right now. I'm good on that multiverse shit.
Yeah, they just went too crazy with it.
Yeah, I'm
the
good
fact
on
they want
that.
to charge you for the holiday stuff. That was
they
crazy.
wanted to charge you for fatalities and all that.
That
That
was
was out of pocket. They want $10 for a costume. They greedy as fuck right now.
Yeah, they feeling themselves too hard.
Shout out to Timonius99. Sweet Baby Inc. Did not help Mortal Kombat Chaos Reigns.
Hold on.
Damn, man.
That's what I was
lying.
told.
You out here lying again, Psycho?
That's what I was told. Hold on. Let me
The blind leading the blind.
But now WB in general is hurting for money, so that's probably why they're so they're just milking this thing as much as they can.
Y'all can't be out here telling fibs and shit. You can't be out here fibbing.
Rumor mongering.
Man, I ain't seen nothing about Sweet Baby ain't helping Mortal Kombat with the story.
I'm gonna double check, and if I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
Yeah, that's a $20 super chat if you wrong, dog.
Dang. All right. What if I'm right?
If you're right, we just get.
You gonna give me a
right. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that man. Fibbing. Mortal Kombat 9 and X is definitely the best. I just downloaded X. I got some trophies to clean up on there, but at least the bitches' titties were still big on X. They ain't look like they still had their curves. They covered them up a little bit more than 9. I mean 9, them bitches was there naked in the street fighting. But 10 they kind of covered them up. Huh? Yeah. It's on PC though. It's on PC. Okay. They got the complete edition on PC. You just can't get Kratos, of course, but yeah.
Hey, Cycle, did you buy the expansion or did you buy the bundle? Do you know?
I bought whatever was separate. Whatever was $50, that's what I bought.
Okay, so
You already had the
$25 one.
You already had the base game. Yeah, he already had the base game.
Oh, is that what the bundle is? Chaos Reigns bundle and Chaos Reigns expansion. Man, that's confusing as fuck.
No, get the Chaos Reigns bundle. If you don't got the base game, get the bundle.
Oh, I have the base game. I think I have season
if
one
you got
too.
the base game, then you get the
just the expansion. Okay, man, it's a $5 difference though. That's confusing.
Yeah, but that's for people that don't have the game already. The bundle.
Got it.
Yeah, I mean, you could try that story out. It was fucking garbage to me, but you're gonna get all the characters. Omni-Man, Homelander. You like that, John? That shit was trash.
Man, I don't think it was like great. I wouldn't say it was great, but it was a good thing to like. It was something like a B movie. Like it was all right.
I'm sick of that multiverse shit, and I don't like that character, Havoc. I'm not a big fan of that stupid, goofy shit. Like this zombie ass nigga walking around. I ain't even fuck that shit.
Who you talking about? Havoc, the crack his own neck shit.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. Shit's fucking garbage. But yeah, that's really it on the gaming news. But it's just a rumor as far as that Mortal Kombat shit go. But I wouldn't say it's something far fetched. I know Chaos Reigns sold like shit because Mortal Kombat is practically dead on Steam. You know what I mean? Nobody really playing that shit like that. I mean, especially in comparison to Street Fighter and Tekken, it's kind of doing pretty bad.
But they have crossplay now, right?
Finally.
Yeah, finally. But that's another thing about MK1. What the fuck, guys?
They still don't got lobbies.
What the fuck? Crossplay took that list. It's like the most important online feature you could do.
For fighting games, for sure.
Oh my god. It's unbelievably important.
The
game comes out, they can't play with their friends for like 2 fucking years?
Yeah, it took a couple
and MK11 had it at launch. Like, what the fuck is going on?
MK11 had way more content than MK1. It's an unfinished game, dog. They released it early. You know what I mean? They got the basic shit down and they released the game. That fucking invasion shit is absolute trash. God,
what do you think is even next for NRS?
Injustice? Maybe.
You think they're just going to go straight back to it? But I mean, they did 2 MKs in a row.
I know. It's time for Injustice, though. Maybe. I can get the platinum for Mortal Kombat 1. I literally need one fucking trophy to get the platinum, but it's a grindy trophy. I got to get 5 cameos to max level. Oh my god, yeah, man. I got
boring
2.
As fuck.
Yeah, I got 2. I got 3 more to get the max level to get the platinum. I can't even bring myself to do it.
And the problem is like forcing somebody to use a different cameo might not make sense for your character at all. You know what I mean?
And to get them to max level 15.
I know. Like, if I play, like, for example, I mentioned Tanya. Like, I play Tanya with one specific cameo. Now, there might be other characters I could change it up, but not her. You know what I mean? So it's like, if I want to play Tanya and I need to level up a cameo, that means I can't play Tanya because I only play one cameo with her. And I already leveled her up. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
All right, y'all. Let's get to these. It's been 5 hours and 40 minutes already.
When I Google it, that's what's popping up. Sweet Baby Inc. worked on Mortal Kombat 1. So, I mean, that's all down the motherfucking page. Sweet Baby Inc. worked on this game.
Who's the reliable source?
It's just a bunch from it says somebody from the Steam community. There's a Reddit post. There's
like a bunch of anti-woke motherfuckers spreading that shit.
Google it and see what pop up. Just say, did Sweet Baby Inc. work on MK1? And you tell me.
You want to be specific. You want Mortal Kombat Chaos Reigns.
Well, he said Chaos Reigns. He said they didn't work on Chaos Reigns. That's what he said. All right, well, let's get to the list, man. We're doing the top 10 games that age gracefully. That means games that you can play today and they are still great.
Can I just say one thing about the Mortal Kombat thing real quick?
What's up?
I think, though, what could hold up Injustice is just where they're going to take the story. and also waiting on DC's end because they always coincide with the comic, and the comic is really big that goes along with the game. So that could be what holds up Injustice 3.
All right. We'll see where they go next. But then we already know they definitely working on something right now. Shout out to Timonius99. He said Wikipedia has their list of games they consulted and Mortal Kombat isn't on there this year and next year's list. So that's where you're getting the information from. It's not on there. All right, so we're going to do the top 10 games that age gracefully, man. I'm definitely going to have the best list on this shit.
I don't know. I think my list is kind of fire, though. I don't know.
All right,
I
so
like my list.
Get your list ready. Put it in the chat. Let's get to it before we get up out of here, man. So I got number 10. I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time.
Yeah.
As my number 10 game that aged gracefully.
That's definitely one of the best beat 'em ups ever.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody typing loud as shit in the background.
It's my keyboard, dude. Fuck. I'm not even typing that loud, dude.
Mute your mic when you ain't talking.
All right.
Turtles in Time, absolutely.
Yeah, Turtles in Time is great.
It's not one of the best fighting. It's up there. It's up there. I wouldn't say it's the best. It's up there though.
Agreed.
I still put like Final Fight above Turtles and Streets of Rage.
Really?
Hell, Final Fight? Hell yeah.
I can see Streets of Rage. I don't know about Final Fight.
What you mean? Hold on. How you gonna say Streets of Rage but not Final Fight? We done
Because
talking.
I think Streets of Rage is better than Final Fight.
No, we're done talking.
Those are all iconic classics in that genre.
No, we're done.
Final Fight was the one.
Every time we get to the top 10 list, you start your bullshit, Gorilla.
Dang.
Yeah,
I mean, like, I mean, where that control at? You said you had me on a DualSense, right?
Where the money at?
The Edge, right?
The Edge? What?
You said the Edge.
Nah, I said the DualSense.
Did you open the Edge yet?
Yeah.
What you open it for, dog?
It is like someone is going to sell me their Edge, this PlayStation Edge. I'm going to get this damn thing.
Shit crazy. You don't even use that shit. You use mouse and keyboard the game with, don't you?
Not even.
Oh, all right. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. What's your number 10, man?
Okay. My number 10 is a Sonic 2.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Sonic 2 is, yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, for sure.
My number 10 is Batman Arkham City.
I mean,
hardly that
even that old.
But yeah, it's kind of
a
old.
couple of years ago, dog. Like,
That's
what the?
2000. Y'all know how long that was ago? That's 14 years ago.
I
It's
mean,
really not that long ago.
That's a long time.
2 games since. It's
You
been
had
2
a
games.
kid. That kid would be
All my games are from like 20 years and plus.
I just feel like gaming hasn't changed much since then. That's what I mean. Like that genre, they could release a band game exactly like that, and it wouldn't be.
Well, I got one semi game in that.
That's kind of new, though. I mean, I would say, it's still good, but I don't even feel like it's that old yet. But it's all right, guys.
14 years is a long time, man.
I mean, not in game years. Not like, again, like Fitz said, a whole lot hasn't changed, it feel like, since then.
Okay, all right.
But no, your list is your list. I mean, regardless if your list is trash or not,
damn.
You know what I mean? If you got more picks like that, it's going to be trash. Yeah, I mean, if you got more Batman-like picks, your list's gonna be trash. But it's all.
I got one more. Come on,
it's all good. Go ahead, Psycho. Ricky.
All right, my number 10 is a game called Warlock on the Super Nintendo. It was based on the horror movie Warlock.
Yeah. That game trash.
What you trying? No. That game was cool.
It was trash then. It's trash now, dog.
Chill.
Are you fucking serious?
That game was fire. That game was
Warlock?
fire. And I
Warlock.
played it on the emulator. That game was fun.
Super
Nintendo. The SNES.
No, hey, chill with that shit. Say that shit again, Gorilla. I'm kicking you the fuck up out. Damn. Don't call. No, first of all, he joking. But No, don't do that.
Was that a side scroll?
Yeah, no, it's not even a side scroll. It's one of those like
RPG.
Like
It's like a side scrolling kind of RPG kind of style game.
Warlock was trash when it released, let alone age gracefully. Are you crazy?
I like the game. I like the game.
All right, you got it.
We can't just be putting old games that we like on here. It got to be like.
It got to be
I can still play
it. Listen. You got to be still able to play it. You should be still able to play it today and enjoy it.
And it's relevant to today. Like if
it's not
still,
relevant today, but I did remember playing it on an emulator and I enjoyed it.
All right, go ahead, Fresh.
All right, for my number 10 from 1998, I got Resident Evil 2.
I don't think that aged great.
No,
I can still play that. Tank controls.
This is just old games people like.
Yeah, y'all just picking old games you like.
That's like a game I can still go back to.
That game
Yeah, you can go back to it, but that don't mean it aged great. That a new person wouldn't come in and be like, you know, this game, what the fuck is going on? You guys used to play games like this?
So I'm supposed to be thinking about other people?
No, but that did not age gracefully.
Yeah, it did.
No.
I hold it up there with the remake. Like I like the remake and the original.
I love that game, but no.
The same.
Most people would, and that's one of my favorite games of all time, right? But most people would get on Resident Evil 2 right now and be like, "This shit is horrible."
I can still deal with it.
That didn't age gracefully.
Tank controls would turn people off right today.
Exactly. Them controls are horrible. You telling me tank controls age gracefully? Fuck no.
No one would use those now.
Hell no.
I can still go back to it. I don't
Okay, you can, but most people would not be able to go back to that and be like, "Yo, this is fucking awesome" with them controls. But go ahead.
Oh, somebody brought up every door as a load screen.
It didn't age gracefully. It didn't age. The steps got a load screen. It didn't age gracefully. Go ahead, Fitz. What you got?
I got Mario 64.
Okay.
Mario 64.
Yes. Have you played it recently?
Let me try to think. All right. Okay. That's better than Resident Evil.
I mean, it's still played today. It's still speed run. You could pick up and anyone could play it.
That's good. That's good. That's cool. All right. So number 9, I got Final Fight. Number 9, side scroll beat 'em up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of these side scrollers, they're going to be easy because the 16-bit era is just so. I mean, I 8-bit too.
Final Fight. I still play Final Fight till this day. It's still.
I played that recently too.
Yeah, I'll be on Fightcade playing it. It's still as great as it was the day when I could barely afford to play it in arcade.
Which one you like the most?
Final Fight.
Just the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The sequels and all that, no. Final Fight. Yeah, Final Fight is my shit. That game is timeless. Like this shit, my list got timeless games that I could put anybody on right now and they're gonna enjoy it. Niggas are not gonna enjoy Resident Evil 2 right now with them controls.
Yeah, that would be rough.
Or that shit. Like, no, go ahead, Gorilla.
Yeah, my number 9 is Donkey Kong Country.
God damn,
that's a good one. That's a good one.
I agree with that.
I agree. That's a good one. I knew you was gonna have a lot of safe ones. That's
safe.
Yeah,
that's a great game, nigga.
Yeah, definitely a great game. Definitely a great game.
Here go my second one to piss y'all off. Red Dead Redemption 1.
I don't agree with that.
Come on, Cycle.
Hey, hold on. This came out before Batman Arkham City.
No, dog. That's
the game is old as fuck.
The shit just got a re-release last year.
And it got, I'm talking about the original, and it got animations that games today can't even fucking do.
Dog, it just got a re-release last year. Just came to PC this year.
I'm talking about the original though.
Yes.
Man, the original looks so soupy now.
Yeah, I know. You're talking about Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
Not Red Dead Revolver.
Red Dead Redemption, yeah.
Yeah. It just came to PC this year. Just got a re-release last year on PS5.
What that mean? I'm talking about the original.
Like, come on, man.
It's a time. The original was a timeless. It's a timeless motherfucking game, man.
You ain't playing that.
That game is timeless.
You'll play the remaster. You ain't playing the original.
I can play that. I mean, okay, but I'm saying, like,
trash.
All right, fine.
Your list sucks so far.
No, whatever, man. And I played it again on the 360. What's the back and back shit?
Your list is ass.
All right, man. All right.
Go ahead, Ricky. What you got, Ricky?
All right, Devil May Cry 3.
I don't know if I don't know.
That one is good.
I never played it. I never played it.
Maybe the camera angles.
Did it age gracefully?
I think so.
I don't know.
Out of the original 3 Devil May Cry, I think it definitely aged the best. It was the one that introduced it was the one that introduced the style changes. It is even used in today's their modern games with the different weapons. There are weapons that were carried over to Devil May Cry 5. So I think it really changed the franchise.
You played 3?
I'll tell you is that my little brother bought the HD collection expecting to love it and didn't.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Who next?
Fresh.
Go ahead, Fresh.
All right, I got Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
Nope. Those 3D games play like shit now. They're fun because I'm nostalgic for them, but they just don't age well, man.
I disagree.
I just went back to it. It's still a good game.
It's a good game. Yes, I agree with you. I would love to play it too, but it didn't age great.
I don't know. Like the art styles age well. Still, it still looks good.
Not for an N64 game. Mario 64 looks timeless regardless of the console it's on. Some of those old Zelda textures are soupy.
Niggas are picking games that they really like.
Y'all finna really hate my list.
No, because I can go back to it.
All right,
it's
cool.
well.
It's cool. Yeah. Chat, let us know if you agree with the picks also when we read them out. Because some of these games I ain't played, you know what I mean? Because they garbage. So y'all let me know if I'm not playing Zelda.
Actually, since they can get their comments in the comment section, we shouldn't say a word until they hit the like button.
No.
don't finish the list until you get 100, 200 likes in this month.
It ain't even 200 likes?
No, I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
This joint ain't going to age well.
Somebody's like, oh yeah, we got 258 likes. I mean, it's terrible. Still abysmal. You know, it's crazy because everybody always talking about what they want, and I can't even get motherfuckers to hit the like button and shit. Oh, you should do this. The podcast should do this and do that. How about y'all motherfuckers? You know what I mean? Can y'all motherfuckers hit the like button? We can't even maintain 500 likes.
That's what really helped.
It's just
hit the like button.
Yeah, they don't even share it around enough, man. It's all good, man. I ain't gonna keep asking these niggas. All right, where we at? We at number 8.
Number 8.
Fitz. All right. Fitz. Did you go?
No, not for round 2. I just put Halo.
You just put Halo?
Halo 1, Halo 2, any of them. Hey,
no.
So you're saying that you couldn't give that game to somebody today and then be like, well, okay.
No. Halo 1.
Oh, wow. I disagree totally. Totally disagree.
Halo 1 aged like white people. That shit is
I disagree completely. I think that game is the first and one of the best examples of getting it right the first time. Just like Mario 64.
I just played Halo in the last couple of years because I was trying to go through the whole franchise. I ran out of gas on 3. I hate Halo 1.
What about it aged poorly?
Everything, the story, the flood, the gunplay, all.
You just don't like the game. Everything about it aged well.
I like Halo 2. You would say
you played Anniversary though. That was a remake, so that don't really count. You probably would have hated it if you played in original graphics. To be honest with you, but yeah, everything about Halo 1 aged well. You just don't like the game.
No, it sucks.
I mean, isn't that the point though? It didn't age well. That's the reason why
it didn't age well.
I disagree. I think the controls age well.
You're just a fan.
Well, that too, but I think the game controls well. The graphics look visually clean. Everything about it aged well.
No,
it has aim assist. It has rechargeable health. I think it introduced, and it has multiplayer. It introduced all these things that revolutionized genre, and it still plays perfectly.
That ain't great. I had a horrible time playing Halo 1.
Well, you don't like the game. That's fine. We can disagree on whether it's good.
2 is actually
they remade the whole fucker.
Okay, that's fine, but 2 is actually enjoyable. I enjoyed the story and all that shit. 1, that shit aged like milk.
What is fundamentally better about 2 than 1, out of curiosity, other than the graphics of the remaster and the cutscenes?
The gunplay,
The gunplay, they both use the same aim assist system, roughly.
enemies, the story.
They use the Flood and the Covenant. They both have Flood and Covenant.
It was less. It was
Other
less
playable
flood.
character. You can play.
It was less Flood.
They flood
there
you
was
to death.
there was less Flood though.
I hate
The
the
Arbiter. The Arbiter.
Come
yeah,
on, they are
Arbiter
not
was
that
fire.
different, my
Yo, it's,
motherfucker.
yo,
They are not that
Halo
different.
2 was a much improvement over 1.
Man, I'm telling you, when Halo 2 came out, I actually wasn't totally convinced because the graphics and the presentation were worse. They were actually, the graphics are undisputably worse of the original because they tried to use Doom 3's Shadow engine and they fucked up and realized the Xbox couldn't render it because it was too ambitious, so they just cut it and the game looks flat as fuck. That game almost aged worse. Halo 1 aged like wine.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You and Cycle was battling for the worst list so far. All right, number 8. I got NBA Jam.
Okay.
All right.
Fire. Could play that right now.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know how long I would want to play it, but yeah, it's fine.
NBA Jam aged like wine.
All right. My number 8 is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
Safe pick, easy pick, good pick.
I told you. I thought all his picks were gonna be like that.
I thought about it, but it's too easy.
I thought about a lot of shit that's like, nah, that's too easy. And then I didn't want to pick a lot of shit.
It's still a great game.
No, but it's yeah, all your picks are safe. You got safe picks so far.
Look at my top 5.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing that's like, oh shit, I forgot all about that. Nope, you got the same regular old degular picks. Your regular degular, you got the boringest list right now. These niggas got Fitz and Cycle got trash lists. This nigga picking games from 2 years ago. Talking about they aged gracefully. No, that shit trash.
That shit was, man, come on, man. That was my limit. God damn it. 14, 15 years. I was like, all right, that's old enough.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Cycle. What you got?
My number 8 was Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Ironically, my number 8 is Super Mario World.
Easy pick.
Shit, I done picked all my picks already. I'm done.
Is it me?
Oh no, it's fresh. It's fresh.
Oh, fresh.
The dude with his titties out. Pause.
Damn.
Yeah, from 2004 on the original Xbox, I got Ninja Gaiden.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
It has some camera issues in here and there, but like, if you're gonna quibble over that, no game will
But
make
you know
the
what?
list.
If you really think about it, all those games, like I can't say the same about Devil May Cry 3, but the core combat, I think, has aged very, very well.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm kind of going with the Devil May Cry 3. All those games had camera issues back in the day, but the core combat still holds
Some
up.
games now got camera issues. Go ahead, Fitz. What you got?
This one might get some disagreement. I don't know if anyone's even played it. It's an old game. Oddworld.
The first one?
Yes, Oddworld had beautiful cutscenes for the time. It's in 2D, much like a 16-bit game. It's a puzzle platformer, which are still popular today, and it controls on a grid, so it's easy to pick up and play and understand.
Is that game still good today? Would somebody play that game right now
I
and be
love
like,
it.
this shit is great?
I like
Not what
Oddworld.
you love, nigga.
I love it, but yeah, go. You guys talk about it. I don't know.
So if they put out.
Oddworld is cool.
Go ahead.
Okay, Our World right now. No, Our World. He's talking about you can play the original right now, and you're gonna have a great
Yeah, you can play.
time.
You can play the original today.
So I think if they put that game out as a brand new indie game today, I think you will play it and enjoy it.
Yeah, people would.
Yeah. If someone who's into that platform puzzle game like that, then yeah, I could see that.
All right. So number 7, I got Mortal Kombat 2.
Damn.
I actually disagree.
What?
I don't think that would hold up today as a modern fighting game. I don't think you could put that in a tournament and people would like it.
In a tournament?
No, I don't think people would play that competitively or seriously at all. It'd be like a 5-second, oh, look how old this is, ha ha ha. That's it.
No, I didn't. I'm not saying in a tournament setting. I don't know, but I think if you introduce anybody to Mortal Kombat 2, they would definitely see the greatness in it. It aged like wine.
They would see, oh yeah, for the time I could see that being cool, but they would not play it.
They would definitely play it.
No, definitely not.
I agree.
Not like Street Fighter 3. Not like Street Fighter 3. People today that never played that could go back and play that seriously and for hours. They could dedicate real time to that. No one's going to do that with Mortal Kombat 2.
Third Strike.
Yeah.
Yes, they play that competitively.
Every Christmas.
Yeah, Third Strike
No,
is still
Third Strike, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Mortal Kombat is aged like wine. Mortal Kombat 2 is one of the greatest fighting games of all time.
Maybe you could reach for UMK3, but not 2.
2.
Hey, come on. Hey, stop talking about the games now. Come on.
All right.
Go ahead, Gorilla.
Go ahead, Gorilla.
My pick is Streets of Rage 2.
Streets of Rage 2. All right.
I mean, a lot of these beat 'em ups. Yeah, fair enough.
They're all kind of the same.
No, some of them beat them up bad.
Yeah,
Well, if they were trash back then, they're trash now. You know.
All right, my number. What we on?
7.
Is that's the reason why I disagree with 8 because mine was Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3.
That's closer than 2, I think.
Yeah,
See, I always thought that Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was the best one of the original 3.
Yeah,
I kind of did too, but
a lot of people probably say that.
That a roster?
No, they don't.
That roster?
Ultimate, no.
The
First
roster,
of all,
the combos, the
when it come to you had the same combo on every fighter, but no, when it come to like fighters, ain't nobody saying Mortal Kombat 3 over no fucking 2.
I am.
I
had that on the Saturn.
I actually thought that was a general consensus, to be honest.
I thought so too.
I would rather play UMK3 right now than 2 because it has the strings.
Hey, you the first
and the
person I ever
run.
heard say Mortal Kombat 2 was like the ultimate.
Better than 3. Absolutely.
You the first person I ever heard say that.
2 was better.
2 has a better vibe. It has like a better man. They do the Outrealm shit. Or
It's more.
it's more
grim.
Mortal Kombat-y.
It's more
if
grim.
that
And
makes
its
any
impact
sense.
was great. It was a great impact than 3 did.
Yeah, 3 was kind of alone in the arcades too. Like 3 wasn't.
Yeah, not in my arcade.
3 ain't draw the crowd like 2 did.
It
When
was
2
in
first
line.
came out, that shit was insane. By the time 3 came out, you was like motherfuckers was moving on to like 3D Fighters, Virtual Fighter 2, Killer Instinct, fucking even like Street Fighter Alpha and all that shit was like popping. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead. Who next?
All right, guys. This is the newest game on my list, but number 7, I'm gonna go with BioShock. Came to my mind.
The first one?
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with that. It's
I
not
think people are doing that. I think
super
people are
old, but I agree with that.
06?
07, right?
Yeah, I think it was 07.
Yeah.
All right.
It's only a couple years off from what I said.
I know. But games have changed so much since BioShock, though. Like, when you say Arkham City, it's like, oh, fuck. Like,
I
that's
feel like
barely
I
different.
mean, I feel like BioShock is definitely in the same boat. Like it ain't much change since then either. Like I mean,
I feel
I don't know. I don't feel
and
like
I
many
do
games
feel like
come out
I mean, rethinking it now, I would probably change it honestly to Metroid Prime because I think BioShock did what Metroid Prime, but did it a little bit better in terms of a first-person shooter game with with a Metroid with the powers and whatnot. So
go ahead, Fresh. My bad, I ain't gonna cut you off.
All right, yeah. I got from 2003, Beautiful Joe.
That's a good choice. I like that's a good.
Most of them bring that back.
Yeah. They'll go with that. Fitz.
Maybe a little bit controversial, but I say Crash Bandicoot.
The first one?
The first one?
I pretty much the trilogy, but I would say any of them. You could
pick
play
one
any of them
game,
now.
damn.
Okay, Crash 2. Let's split the difference.
Please don't say
Okay,
one.
all right. Yeah, that's a okay. Yeah. Okay.
I would still say 1 age fine, but yeah, 2. That's fine.
1 is cool. I mean, 1 is all right. 1 is
You
cool.
could pick up and play any of them. Anyone
Yeah,
could
yeah.
play any of those and have fun.
I agree with that. All right. At number 6, I got Tekken 3.
Oh yeah.
Still a
I
banger.
thought about that. That Tekken 3 is great.
Still a banger.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's good.
Still a banger.
I got Link to the Past.
Trash.
I agree with that.
Yeah, great choice.
Hold on, which one is that? The Super NES one?
Super,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. No, that's okay. Fresh, go ahead. Let them have it.
Oh, it's a little hard to go back. This is like a little.
Nah, not really. There's a lot of games that they make now that's based off of that.
I know that like a lot of Zeldas are derivative of that game, pretty much.
All right.
My number 6 is I know they got a refresh coming. But
Trash.
Snake Eater. Metal Gear Snake Eater.
I don't
Metal
agree
Gear
with
3?
any of the Metal Gear
It
games,
came
honestly.
out in 2004. Why don't you agree with the Metal? With that
I just think they don't survive the modern play test. I just don't think a modern game would ever be made like the classic Metal Gears.
Have you played the Snake?
Yeah, I played them.
Okay.
I mean, the original release for Snake Eater had the top-down camera. It didn't even have the second analog camera. I mean, fuck. It just that alone makes it not play
I recently played that shit.
modern.
This shit was good. It was.
This
it
shit
was
is
I could still
trash.
go back.
Psycho, damn.
No, that's a good game. That's what
You can't even get the
stuff.
you can't even get the Metal Gear fans.
You gotta play it, man.
If a new Metal Gear came out, it would play more like 5, not like 3.
I'm playing the. I'm gonna play the remake and all that shit. I ain't going back to that old shit.
That game aged well. I played it again. It was. It was
The
dope.
cutscenes probably did,
I
but the
agree.
gameplay, no.
Get that shit
No,
didn't
I
age
get
well.
this
Bet
one,
Bet
man.
100 it ain't age
Good
well.
mad options.
Who gonna be the determining factor?
Me, nigga, I'm about to go play it. I'm gonna play it.
Are we gonna bet 100?
Bet 100, nigga.
Hell no, it played fair.
I mean, if DSP can't figure out Metal Gear, then it probably aged poorly. Let's be honest. That's the idiot test.
That game aged well. In my opinion, it aged well.
Go ahead, Ricky.
All right, my number 6 is going to be Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even play that shit.
For the PS1?
For the PS2.
No, that's
no, I'm sorry, for the Super Nintendo. Mighty Morphin
Yeah,
Power
the
Rangers.
movie, the game. I played the fighting game. I
Super
never
Nintendo-
played
the
that
Super
shit.
Nintendo version was the better one of that because it really felt like a final fight. And you even had like supers and whatnot. So I'm gonna go with that. I remember that, and I played that before I played Turtles in Time. So that's my Turtles. Kind of, I didn't put Turtles in Time.
Go ahead, Fresh.
Yeah, that was a good beat 'em up.
All right, I have the same as Psycho, Snake Eater. Pause.
All right.
Ew.
I wasn't even thinking about it. That was
Go ahead, Fresh. I mean, Fitz.
I have Chaos Theory.
Yeah,
That's a stealth game that did age well.
Chaos Theory.
Yeah, damn.
Snake Eater as well too, but I feel you.
All right, number 5. I got Sonic 2 at number 5.
Damn.
Fuck, I think we all have a Sonic game on this list, man.
Yeah, I don't.
You should.
Fresh a weirdo.
I got Smash Brothers Melee at my number.
Agreed.
5.
Agreed.
Yeah, I was playing that the other day.
Trash.
I got Mario 64.
Yep. Agreed.
I'm about to get roasted for this. I got Kingdom Hearts 2 at number 5.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is it a turn-based RPG?
No, it's action.
No, action.
But you run around with Donald Duck and Goofy, like
Goofy.
It's the best in the series, and it still plays very well today.
Okay.
Tell me how you feel about it.
I don't
Fred.
know.
And for my pick, what were we on 6? No, 5.
Five.
Wow.
All right, I got for number 5 on the SNES. Super Metroid.
Say that shit again, man. Niggas getting time to fuck out in this bitch. All right, go ahead, Fitz.
I think I had Super Metroid up to next to.
All right. Number 4, I got what did I got? Oh shit, I got Donkey Kong Country at number 4.
Yeah,
Of course.
Awesome pick.
Yeah, Donkey Kong is the shit.
Hell yeah. My number 4 is Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, I thought
Great
about
pick,
that.
great
Yeah,
Great
fair
pick.
enough.
Pick that.
I don't like it as much as other people, but yeah, it aged okay.
It arguably started the genre.
That age good.
I got Street Fighter 2.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's still good to play.
Street Fighter 2
The
did not
simplicity
age
of
well.
it. The simplicity of
Yo, play Street Fighter 2 right now. I guarantee
last month.
No, Street Fighter 2 is so slow and nasty.
Now you gotta play the faster version.
I'm sorry. I mean hype. What is it?
Turbo?
Turbo or hype?
Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
The one right after 2. Turbo.
Turbo.
Yeah, Turbo.
Hyper Fighting Turbo.
Yeah.
If you sat a fighting game fan of today's era down and said, hey, like, let's dedicate ourselves to this game's great, let me introduce you to this awesome game from my childhood, do you think they'd seriously be like, oh yeah, this is amazing? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is amazing. Let's play this. I'm going to dedicate myself to this.
I think it's
regular Street Fighter.
Fuck y'all.
Like Street Fighter 3 or Third Strike, you might be able to convince them on.
That's my pick.
You ain't getting them with Street Fighter 2.
That's my pick. Fuck y'all, man. Let's go.
Your pick sucks.
All right, my number 4 is Mega Man X.
A great pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mega Man X is good.
Yeah.
I got from 92 Final Fantasy 5.
Trash.
All right, all right.
I don't know.
I mean, I sometimes have some pushback with some of these turn-based RPGs. I feel like they're kind of being filtered out a little bit. I don't know. I don't think they're as popular as they used to be, but
They're not.
Go ahead, Fitz. What you got?
This one might be interesting. Specifically, the classic version, World of Warcraft.
Ain't no
I'm
nerds in here.
sleep.
We don't know
I'm
nothing
sleep.
about that.
The Warcraft?
I think when World of Warcraft Classic came out, it took over the world. People still loved it, even though the devs swore people wouldn't love it, and it took back over.
People still prefer classic over modern today.
Yeah.
All right. At number 3, I got Streets of Rage 2. At number 3.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
At number 3, I got God of War 3.
I was going to do that, but I said no.
I have God of War on my list too, but not 3.
Yeah, me too.
I knew you would copy my shit. Go ahead, Cycle.
Number 3 was Sonic 2.
Sonic 2.
Another one.
All right, Ricky.
Super Metroid is my number 3.
Woohoo! Gotta have it.
Okay.
I got Final Fantasy 6.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Man, you have all this and you don't have Chrono Trigger?
Final Fantasy 7, motherfucker.
I do have some pushback against these fucking games. Imagine sitting somebody down and you have a whole RPG where you have to read all the fucking text. They don't have voice acting. They're all little pixelated characters that have no polygonal depth to them. I don't know. I don't know if I could sit somebody like my son when he grows a little older down in front of Final Fantasy 6 and him love the game.
None of them joints age well. You know what I'm saying? To be
Final
honest.
Fantasy?
Yeah, them old ass Final Fantasy. You got to read everything, like he said.
Can I
push back? Can I push back?
Yeah, push back.
We
gotta make it good.
You first, if you're into that genre of RPG,
Yeah, you're gonna put up
then
with it.
you will like it.
You'll get through it.
Because that's
You
what
will.
you like. That's what you like. You're looking for that story. You're looking, whatnot. You don't mind reading and whatnot. So it's all who you recommend someone. So you gotta know the person.
You gotta be a super.
I don't know. When I'm just picturing when my son gets older, am I going to be like, hey, you want to play this Baldur's Gate 3 over here, or you want to play Final Fantasy 6? I think he's going to have a harder time with getting into fucking FF6.
If he's like Urkel, he's gonna love it. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Damn, Urkel.
He got a motherfucking pen line up in his pocket. Go ahead. Fitz.
Pocket protector.
Is it
Fresh?
I gotta hear this.
No,
I
Fresh
read
already
Final
went.
Fantasy 6.
I put StarCraft 2, but I don't know if anyone has
all that
anything.
talking.
You was playing that right now. We heard you click clacking.
Yep. Yeah, it's basically killed the entire genre. No one even tried. It's still the premier RTS of the world, and it probably always will be forever. That genre is over.
All right.
Damn.
All right, number 2, I got Super Mario World.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll show that game to my son, and he'll probably like it. Yes.
He'll love it. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I gotta hear your number 1 now.
Yeah,
But my number 2 is Max Payne 3.
When did that come out?
Yeah.
Relevant. These.
What year did that come out?
Didn't that come out like 09?
That came out in 12.
Jeez, yeah, that's
Hold on,
not
whoa,
old
whoa.
enough.
Max Payne 3?
Yeah, Max Payne 3.
Yeah, 12.
I got Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I ain't never played no Ocarina of Time.
I don't know if my
Wait,
son,
who played Ocarina of Time?
my future son would play that shit.
I just played that shit.
It's a good game.
Because you grew up with that shit, dude. It's so different.
No. That game was good, man.
He's playing it
That game was
now,
good.
yeah.
It is good.
It's a good now. It's a good now. It's a good right now.
It's not like it's hard to play or anything.
Would a Zoomer play it?
There are some games that I cannot go back to. All right, that game I enjoyed that game.
Nostalgia can overcome a lot.
It's not even nostalgia. Like
It's gameplay.
Yeah. You down with OPP? All right, who next?
The OPP.
All right. My number 2 is Chrono Trigger.
Okay.
And here's my thing. everyone I've seen people today
Great.
recommend Chrono Trigger, and people will still like it.
Ain't nobody arguing with you. What
great
you talking about?
He made the argument. He made it.
He made an argument that ain't even there. All right, you said Chrono
Pre-defensive.
Trigger. Next. That nigga wanted to argue for no reason. Next. Go ahead.
All right, yeah.
Fresh.
Yeah, I got from 2000 on the Game Boy Color, Pokemon Crystal.
Trash. Ain't nobody playing no Game Boy Color right now. Knock it off. Ain't nobody playing no Game Boy Color. Stop this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard because those games probably play largely the same as they do now, but that doesn't mean they're fucking aged well. Like, that franchise aged terribly in so many ways.
No, it did.
Just because they play the same now doesn't mean that shit's okay. Like, that's unacceptable.
Exactly. Nobody playing no fucking Game Boy Color now. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Fitz.
Safe pick, Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
All right. I mean, that shit wasn't that great when it came out.
What you talking? Sonic 3 and Knuckles are the best one.
No,
I replayed the trilogy. I just replayed the trilogy,
they are not
bro.
better than Sonic 2, dog.
Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles has way more like open-ended levels, dude. When you combine the cartridges as one game, it's a way bigger game than Sonic 2.
Y'all trying to rewrite history.
I just played the trilogy. I thought Sonic 2 was better as well, but I just replayed it. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is better.
No, whoa.
I'll stand on that.
Take your mind up. Is it 2 or 3?
I used to think 2. Just replayed it. It's 3 and Knuckles. Best game in the franchise.
Yeah.
All right, pause.
Would your son play StarCraft these days?
Who? StarCraft is still relevant.
You tell his son play StarCraft.
Just Fitz. You said what was it? Was it StarCraft? What game did you say was your number?
Yeah, StarCraft.
I don't have them ranked in order, but yeah, StarCraft 2 was on my list, and you could sit somebody down. It's still the best RTS in the world.
Jesus.
All right, my number 1.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
It's gonna be the best number 1. Y'all niggas. If anybody try to argue with it, I'm just gonna block you because I'm not arguing with you niggas. But anybody. My number 1 is Contra. Stop it.
Hey man. Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
Bring my balls Game Boy Color.
You're talking about the original NES version?
The original NES Contra.
So brutal, dude. It's too brutal.
No.
It's too brutal to age well. Too fucking hard. Too unforgiving. Too game overy. No checkpoints. It's aged poorly.
No, that junk aged.
The gameplay is solid, but there's so much shit around it that you could argue it aged poorly. You really could.
Listen, difficulty ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That thing aged like fine wine.
The difficulty wouldn't be bad if it had more fucking like forgiving other shit. Like
I could beat it with the 3 men I'm getting.
I know you probably could. I couldn't go back to that shit. I'd lose my patience. Yeah, that's a little bit before my generation, but yeah.
Y'all niggas ain't beating.
Let's beat that last week again. I love that game.
Yeah, that age like fine wine. Nigga.
It did not. It looked like an old retro game.
Shit.
Yeah.
You crazy.
No.
They be trying to make games today look like that when they talk about retro games. They be trying to have that style of visual.
They have a whole bunch of different type of shooters that mimic Contra.
Hell yeah, Contra is the fucking GOAT. Let's go. What you got, Gorilla?
Just Super Mario World. I had to throw it on there.
Yep.
Yeah, you ain't even try with your list.
You try.
All right, who next, man?
I got the same.
That bullshit ass number 1 trash. Go ahead. Who next?
Fuck y'all, man. That's my number 1 too.
That's your number 1 too. Right. Did y'all even think about y'all number
safe
1?
Pick.
That game. Wait a minute.
Super Mario World not a great game?
It is.
All the criteria.
All right, it fits exactly what we're talking about. Games.
All right, that's why y'all ended up with the same game. All right. Go ahead.
I mean, mine was a little variety. What do you call that word? I can't even say the word right now.
Yeah, a variety of games that were from yesterday, and a variety of them that weren't.
Go ahead, Ricky.
All right, my number 1, I had to put it 1 because I still think it holds up. Is Final Fantasy 9.
Fresh.
Yeah. Oh man, dude.
I feel that.
Fresh.
I feel that.
Fresh the only one that can argue that.
God,
no, because people want that. People ask for a remake for that, and it really
a remake. There's a reason why they need it.
No, I'm saying it doesn't need a remake.
They want
it does.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
They want it turn-based. People have demand, like they do not want it to be an action game. They want.
Yeah, that's because the purists that still love it are old as fuck. They're boomers.
It looks good. Like the
kid.
Backgrounds still look good.
Yeah, man, I disagree.
That's
that
why
PS1 garbage does not age well.
7 is my favorite, but I chose
has
9.
hand-drawn backgrounds.
It is visually better than 7, but it's not anything to write home about. In the modern era, like, fuck. That still looks soupy as fuck.
Nah.
Those pre-rendered backgrounds don't look good, dude.
Fresh, go with your number 1, Fresh.
All right, I got Star Fox 64.
Trash.
Oh, my God.
That shit aged like motherfucking milk.
No, it's still playable. What are you talking about?
The 3DS version is better.
First of all, that
I
shit
can
run,
still
hold
play
on,
that.
whoa. The shit run at like 15 frames per second, my nigga.
I tried to play that too, yeah.
Like,
It's
not
still
it all.
play-
That
I
shit
can still
aged
play
like
that.
milk, dog.
The 3DS version of that is the best one.
Come on, man. You tripping now.
I played that game, was like, was this what I was playing? And I was like hyped about
No, I mean, that thing ain't it. What you got, Fitz?
For number 1, I just had God of War.
The first one?
It doesn't matter. Take your pick. God of War 1, 2. I don't give a fuck. All of them. They're all good.
All right.
Especially 3.
This nigga said Star Fox.
Yo, I can still play that
Wow.
right now as we
He
speak.
said 64, not the original Star Fox.
He said Star Fox 64?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he meant Star Fox on the
The
Super
original
Star
Oh,
Fox.
okay.
That
Oh,
shit
all right.
was like,
No, yeah, no,
that's
the
hard
Super
to look
Nintendo
at.
Star Fox is horrible, but the 64 one, I think is so
Okay.
Yeah, like the dialogue and the gameplay still horrible.
Dude,
Shout
that
out
dialogue
to,
did not age well, bro.
Do a barrel.
Do a barrel!
We quote up till this day.
Shout out to Phil DVG for his list. He got Earthbound. I guess it's going to order of number 10. He got Earthbound, Super Mario World, Call of Duty Big Red 1.
What?
Mega Man X, Metroid Zero Mission,
Fire.
Majora's Mask,
Magma.
Madden 05, NBA Street Volume 3, Street Fighter 2,
Yep.
and Super Mario Bros. Melee. Street Fighter 2
Huh?
is not aged well. That
You
joint-
know, I was playing that the other month. It's
That's
still
a good. That's a good Metroid pick. Zero Mission is good.
Yeah, it's good.
Zero Mission's basically Super Metroid playing, though. It plays exactly the
Play
same.
Street Fighter 2 right now. Play regular Street Fighter 2 right now.
I
That
did like
shit
last
is
month
horrible.
with Shorty.
Horrible.
The actress Shorty.
Yeah, she don't deserve
Play
it.
with the actor.
So that means you played with nobody. They got an imaginary friend. Okay.
Hey, you
We
know
went
what's
to the
good, though?
cabin. We had the little arcade.
Shout out to
cabin.
Dante. Oh, you know what? Damn. Okay. He got one I missed. I forgot. Damn.
Oh, I see it.
Shout out to Dante 61680. He got Beautiful Joe at number 10. Number 9, Contra. Number 8, Mike Tyson Punch Out.
Yep, I was thinking about that as we was going through the list.
Definitely.
The original Punch
Wait,
Out is
hold up.
better.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out is a game that aged well. You can't even play it on an LCD screen because of the input lag in a lot of cases.
I played it on LCD screen. Well, I played
The
on
common
OLED
complaint is
screen.
that there's too much. Well, maybe not with the modern TVs, but for a long time that game was unplayable.
Well, I played it on a modern TV and I beat Tyson. So,
Modern.
Yeah. No, not modern, motherfucker. Modern. All right. Anyway, number 7, Chrono Trigger. Number 6, Sonic 2. Number 5, Metal Gear Solid 3. Number 4, Street Fighter 2. Another motherfucker say
I'm trying
Street
to
Fighter
tell
2,
you.
dog.
Yo,
You
that game is
cannot
timeless,
play
nigga.
Street Fighter 2 right now, dog.
And
That
Metal
shit
Gear.
is
I was.
unplayable. It's unplayable, dog. It's so when you jump, you float through the air, man. It's so slow, man.
Yeah.
No way y'all playing a regular Street Fighter 2 right now.
Yeah,
Unbelievable. No. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, yeah. Anything turbo wise is playable, but not the original Street Fighter 2. Anyway, number 3, Zelda Wind Waker. Number 2, Super Mario World, and number 1, Final Fantasy 6.
That's a solid list. That's a solid list.
Yeah,
I would say the only thing with Final Fantasy 6 is why it is story wise one of the best Final Fantasies. I don't think the pixels hold up the age that well.
Okay. Oh, also, Dante said real quick, Super Metroid did not age well if you play Dread.
I disagree. Just because Dread has a lot of newer shit and like better animations and shit does not mean Super Metroid is aged badly. Like anyone could go back and play Super Metroid just in the same way as so many other
I don't know about them
16-bit.
getting through it though. That's the only thing I could say.
The only thing really hard to do is the screw jump nowadays.
Just because something is hard doesn't mean it aged poorly.
Yeah. Shout out to Dutch.
Fair
Yeah, right.
enough.
Shout out to Dutch BLD. He said in no particular order, Bloody Roar 2.
Wow, Bloody Roar.
House of the Dead, that definitely aged like wine. Parasite
Yeah,
Eve 1.
I don't know.
Burnout
I never even played
Revenge. I never played it either.
I
Burnout
can't say
Revenge.
Parasite Eve. I can't say I love Parasite. I like Parasite. I can't say Parasite Eve aged well.
Burnout Revenge aged well. I would give you that. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. Prince of Persia Warrior Within. Skate 2. Turok 2.
Oh my God! Yeah, Ironhander.
Never heard of that.
That's great. That's a great PS1 game.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fight Night Round 3 was a good one.
And Fight Night Round 3. Yeah, that's good.
We forgot about NFL 2K. That's what we forgot about.
2K5. No, I thought about it. That definitely aged pretty well.
Yeah.
Considering what we can get now. Shout out to Black Glizzy Pauls. Cycle. I'm coming over and make scream like Whitney Houston before the drugs. Full Glizzy up. Dang, what?
They just be getting their shit off. They just be getting their shit off, man.
Y'all be wild.
If Joel ain't here, you got to be the one, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, good list. Good top 10. I don't know. We probably won't do nothing for next week unless somebody got a good one.
Apparently, people hate them. So
they don't. They don't.
Some people did complain about them.
Yeah,
they was like they don't like them and shit. But then it's like
I think this was a good one.
Yeah. Some people like them. Some people don't. It's like anything else, man.
It has to. I think it just needs to be a list that really kind of like creates discussion and disagreement.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just like listening to hear. These are my favorite games. You can't really argue what somebody's fucking favorite games.
Right.
Of 2005 or.
I like top 10s that can be widely different between each list.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of the same. Like some top 10s be like, we're all gonna have the same picks.
Mm-hmm. Like what's the biggest game, the best games of the PS5 generation? It's like fucking 6 games to choose from.
So I mean, we tried to do it last week, but I think we should at least give it a shot. The remakes, top 10 games that should be remade.
I thought we did that already.
Yeah,
we never did.
Oh, we did.
We talked about it, but we changed it to this.
He brought it up. That was one of the
I might just
ideas.
We might just take a break for next week.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? And try to maybe think about, ponder on it. That's something that could be actually really good gaming wise. Shout out to Phil DVG. He said they are broken, incapable rooms. Oh, I guess he meant there are broken and inescapable rooms in Super Metroid.
I never got stuck anywhere like that. When I had to like restart. I don't remember. I played Super Metroid multiple times.
Yeah. So I mean, I can't speak on the Metroid games because I ain't played them, Jones. But yeah, unless somebody got like a very interesting, nobody had GTA 5 because it's too new. I ain't really even think about
way too
nothing.
new.
Yeah, I mean it's of course it's 11 years old, but it's still like
there hasn't been a new GTA since it.
Who picked Max Payne
right.
3?
That's the right. A couple people picked. Oh, Fitz picked Max Payne 3. No. Who picked Max Payne 3?
I picked Max Payne 3.
Gorilla.
Yeah, it was like a year after or before.
So yeah, I can't think of it like a really like maybe we just take a week off for the top 10 and try to like actually think of like something that's really good. You know what I mean? Because like trying to think on the spot and kind of just be throwing shit out there and all that. So we'll take a break from it for the week at least, or until we come up with something really good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for coming through.
Holla at y'all.
Everybody for calling, man. You know,
y'all stay up out there.
Stay up,
right.
stay up. Yeah, I mean.
Later, y'all stay safe.
Fresh came with his titties out. Pause.
Peace out.
Shout out to Fitz for coming through. Appreciate you participating and all that, man. It's always good to see you, man. Good looking.
Yep. Peace out.
All right. Peace. Hit the like button on y'all way out, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. If there happen to be a showcase this week, PlayStation, which I doubt, but I'm just saying if they do announce it, I'll probably do a live reaction to that. And I might do a first impressions live stream for Indiana Jones because I think it comes out like 7-8 o'clock on Thursday, I believe. If that's the case, I might do a first impression. I wanted to start doing that anyway. I wanted to start doing like these first impression live streams for new games. So I'll try to see if it comes out 7, 8 o'clock on Thursday, I'll do that. If we get that PlayStation showcase, which I doubt, I'll do that. But we already know Game Awards is the next week is the Game Awards. So I will be doing a live reaction for that. So make sure y'all pull up for that. And yeah, we'll make it through that together. Other than that, man, it's your boy Hard8, man. I appreciate everybody, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. See y'all, if anything, Thursday, depending on when that Indiana Jones come out. Do a live react impressions for that. So yeah, hit the like button on your way out. Thank y'all for the people that support, the callers, everybody that chatted. And yeah, see y'all next week, man. It's your boy Hard8. I'm gone. Deuces.